Yo, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going, everyone? How are we? Happy New Year, everyone. First stream of the new year. How are we all doing? Marksman, Lady Fox, Aussie, Athologues, Dudewala, Melando, Tegban, Clink. How's it going, guys? FF7 fanfare. I'm actually going to refund, actually. You won't hear it on the screen. But yeah, dude, how's it going? How's it going, everyone? We're here, we're here. There we go. I'll give you those points back. Let's sort these out. Lovely, lovely. Happy New Year, indeed. Happy New Year. Sorry I've not been around until now. Any of you that have been following the Discord know it's been fun and games. But anyway, we're here. We're okay. We move forwards. How's everyone else's New Year's? How's the game treating everyone? Right, let's get straight into it. Not too bad. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, Kalink. I'm good. I am okay. I guess I'll forgive you. Thank you very much. Yes, indeed. Right, I haven't played this character in a couple of days, so I've got to remember what my controls are on. There we go. I've been working on a new concept, which I'm slowly figuring out. But anyway, we're going to play this tonight. That one's definitely not ready to show anything off yet. But it's starting to slap at level 40. I absolutely destroyed Act 3 bosses, so that's a good sign. And I think I've just got this concept in my head that could be completely insane if I can get it to work. There's some Lucasade in me. Oh, I haven't got any energy drink, actually, but I'm actually okay. I'm alright. I'm alright from that point of view. The game treated me with 3 divs on New Year's. Damn. Slapping. Nice, dude. I've been leveling a Titan, and it's so much fun. Nice. Using Giant's Blood with the 2 double-handers. Right, let's... I can't even remember what I was... I think I was searching for Citadels. Genuinely. I think I'm still searching for Citadels. So... I did jump on this character the other day with a couple other people and help them do the breach boss. And they had a much better time with me in the party because my my support stuff on this build is insane. You know, like being able to increase everyone's damage on them by a lot, reducing their damage on us by a lot, and so on and so on. So, that was pretty fun. Right, where are we at? Okay, let's just juice some keys up. Let me guess who that is. Clink? What a noob. What did I do to be a noob? No single two... Okay, single two-handing bases. Okay, interesting. I'm not poor in game anymore. Hey, what did you sell? What did you make? Nice. Okay, we'll grab some lower level keys to start, because I haven't played in a couple of days on this character, so I want to get my hand back into action. Plus, to be honest, it's same as the other day. I'm trying to find the Citadels, so I'm just trying to blast through maps a bit quicker. I still haven't found one. I want to try and give this Pinnacle boss a go at some point. Actually, that's a good point, actually. I do actually want to try and get hold of a staff. I don't think I've got one in here. What was it, Sigil or something? I don't think I've got one. Might have to go buy one. I want that power sigil thing that's on the floor, that goes on the floor. That would just help single target damage for this build, almost certainly. Might have to look to buy one at some point. See if they've got any in the shop, actually.
Need something?
Sigil power. Hey! Nailed it. That'll do. I don't have enough currency. Yes, I do. I'm sure we can get a better version of it, but it doesn't matter. This will do fine. Just to get started. I was thinking about this. It's really the only big weakness of the build at this point. And it's not that weak in it. It's just it could be better. Reroll. Oops. Oh, damn. What did I do? Okay. No, we'll skip this one.
We can disrupt this one a bit. Take a chance.
Oh, it doesn't tell you which one it's going to reroll, though. Oh, okay. Actually rolled higher. That was lucky. Add a modifier or make rare. 3 to cold spell skills. Well, hey. What did that add? Gain extra damage as lightning. Nice. Reroll suffix modifiers. That could... Oh, I can't skip that. Just take the item. Screw it. It doesn't actually matter too much what the stats are on this thing. I just wanted... I wanted sigil power. And then we will put some jewels in here. What did I have in the other one? Oh, we don't need that. That's not going to work. I tried these. They don't work. What did I have there? Oh, yeah, that's rubbish. Cool, we can sell this. Dump those away. Wow, I've got too much gems in my box. Dump those in there. Dump those in there. You know what you did. I made a wand with 3 to all skills, but was a bit worse than mine and sold it for 2 divs. Oh, okay, so we're making the money come back quick. Nice. Dude, Walla, I spent like 18 divs getting the Ingenuity belt, yeah, and 2 other uniques following a new Stormweaver build, and turns out the Breach Rings and amulets don't exist on the market. Rip. Oh, no. Those are highly sought after in a big way because of that reason. The Ingenuity Breach Rings. Yeah, what's the new Stormweaver build, dude? I'm actually working on a new Stormweaver concept myself right now, and I can guarantee there's not a single other out there like mine right now that I've seen. It's going to be very different. PvP Nightwolf, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Good to see you, good to see you. Right, let's dump this stuff. What's that? I can never remember which tabs I put all these things in. I need specific tabs for all these things. Right, okay. So what I did want to do, I mean, I have no idea what would be good to put on this, but I'm guessing it's going to be pretty big. I need to work out which button I'm going to put it on. Because I don't have sigil power, Q. I guess Q it is then. How big is it? Pretty big. Cool. So it's going to give me a whole bunch of area. How long does it last for? A long ass time. It lasts longer than my cast time on it. Okay, I know what we can do with this. Let's stick persistence in there. I need some strength apparently. And what we'll do, I don't need ingenuity in here. There's probably not many things you can put on this, right? Yet, anyway. Yeah, we'll put persistence in there. I'll figure that out. It's probably not expensive. No, it's super cheap, so that doesn't matter. We want it to last as long as possible. We want it to be as big as possible. Yeah, there's not really a lot else you put on here. Okay, cool. Right, let's... Oh, I need to figure out where I get 5 more strength from, so I'm going to have to re-roll one of these int nodes. Because we want that to last as long as possible. It's mainly for bossing, right? You just stick that down, we're going to do more damage. Happy days. Let's just stick it here. So let's do that. We can now stick persistence in there, and I'm pretty sure I've got one of these already somewhere. No, did I stick it in the guild? Oh, is that the guild stash I was looking in? Nope. Let's see. Let's have a look in the guild stash. I might put it in there. I did not. Interesting. Okay, I'll craft one then. Maybe I used it on my other character. Okay, and the other thing is area. We want probably expanse. I don't think I'm using that on my build right now, and although that makes it have a... Oh, it can't be... it can't be added on stuff that's already got a cooldown. Wub wub. That's annoying. Okay, well, it's pretty big anyway, actually. It's probably big enough. Just got to read what it does again. Places a sigil on the ground, providing a powerful spell and damage buff, which is great for the build. To you and allies while standing at it, the buff becomes more powerful the more mana you spend while standing in the sigil. Fantastic, because I spend mana for days. Gains a stage when you spend a total of 50% of your mana while in the area. 4 stages, grants 14%. More spell damage per stage. Okay. There's not really an awful lot else you can put in here, right? Nothing that can help boost the damage on it or anything, I don't think. I'm using magnified effects on my auras, so I'm definitely not going to take that out. I mean, you can put +1 limit on it, so you can cast it more often, but it will last less time. But that's kind of no good, because you want to have it up for longer. Okay, this will be fine. That's pretty much it. And actually, the only other thing I need to do, I need to assign this so it only works... Oh, it will only work there. Okay, fine. So if we do that, it'll bring my staff out, and then we'll just attack, and it brings out all these. And then that should... I mean, we'll see. Should give me more damage anyway. That's the idea. I tuned into Pinch and Low stream, wants to follow their build. Oh, yeah, dude, Wally, yeah. Yeah, Pinch's build's pretty good. Just be wary, because... And just be wary of it. It's a great build, but I am expecting us to get a patch next week, and I don't want people's builds to get nerfed and stuff, but it's highly likely that anything performing as good as what his build is now is up for grabs. So I'm not going to say it is, or you know, I hope it's not. But there's just a lot of stuff out there right now which I can see being tuned down. I don't know if it will happen now or if it will happen later, but we'll see. Just bear that in mind. Stuff like the breach rings will be fine, I think. I don't think it's that specifically that's broken. So you'll be fine with all that stuff, I think. There's a couple of mechanics that are just crazy. They're crazy, crazy. But yeah, Pinch Your Nose build's pretty sick. I was watching it the other night, and he destroys. I'm about to go grab breakfast. Glad to see you back online. Hope you're feeling much better, and I hate to see what happens to the other guy. Ramsey, you know, oh, nothing happens to the other guy. I don't get angry. Yeah. Well, nothing happened because of me anyway. But yeah, thanks, Ramsey, and I appreciate the kind words, dude. Still no clue on how crafting works, but I'm stocking up on breach rings for crafting. I can run you through that if you want, dude, Waller, at some point. Happy New Year, Super Hash Bros. How's it going, dude? Ginge coming in with the Prime. Dude, you could have given that to anyone in the community. You've chosen to give it to me this month. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. How you doing, man? How you doing? Just change the angle of that camera slightly. It's bugging me. There we go. Very marginal. Okie dokes. Right, let's... Oh, we won't need these. Let's get into a map then. I'm going to have to get used to using that sigil thing. But it's only really for bossing. Or big targets, I guess. Right, I've got to try and remember where I was going. I think that's... Okay, so we're going to come down here just because I'm looking for a Citadel. That's what I'm doing. So let's just blast one of these maps. What we got? Oh, this will do. Hey, Jason Rise over on YouTube. Hey, Hutch, great to see you on, mate. Yeah, man, how's it going? How's it going, dude? Happy New Year, dude. Sorry it's been a couple of days since I've been on. Just, you know, life. It happens. Right, trying to remember my controls now. Right, I put Eye of Winter there. Cool. Yeah, I've been working... I haven't played that much in the last couple of days, but I have been working on a new build concept, and it's starting... I mean, I haven't even got to the skills. I'm not even high enough level to put the right skill on yet, and it's starting to do good damage. That Chimera boss, I took it to him completely in Act 3. So, that's pretty fun. But it's not ready to show yet, so I'm going to carry on working on it before I show it off to anyone. Yeah. It's hard to actually tell if that's how much better that sigil makes my build against this sort of stuff, because it's just trash, right? Oh, there we go. Well, on this level, I could just telestomp through them all. I was just testing that out. Try and get my rotation back down again. It's been a couple of days since I played in the build. Happy New Year, Ginge. Happy New Year, dude. Righty. Right, well, hopefully we'll find a Citadel stay. I did do one with some other people the other day, so I know I can do them. We did it in a 3-man, and it was easy. It wasn't too bad. Honestly, apparently that was the harder one as well, so... And I'm not going to waste my tier 15s on random nodes with no modifiers on them. So we'll use those on good boss ones. Torchfu, any hint? I finally made it to maps on Infernalist, up to tier 10 maps, quests, but now leveling Deadeye Lightning Arrow. Hey, nice. You enjoying the Lightning Arrow Deadeye is pretty strong, I think. You enjoying it? When you say any hint, what do you mean, Torchfu? Sorry. My Titan is in Act 3 and I found bleed, damage, bugs, Chimera out. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, he was pretty straightforward. I'm also doing a dot build. Not bleed, though. And it's not conventional at all. And if it works, it will be very... I imagine it will be different to a lot of... I haven't seen anything else out like it. I've actually got another build concept I was working on a plan for last night, which is very weird. It's very out there. Potentially make an indestructible Sork. Or very close to it. I have no idea. I have no idea how much damage I can make it do, but I reckon I can make a Sork almost invincible. If what I'm reading is correct. So I might do that next, because that could be quite laughable. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Does using the Atlas Point book in map waste it? Because I used it in a map, it didn't give me any points. Haven't gotten one after it, and that was like 20 bosses ago. When you say Atlas points, do you mean these? You mean your Atlas passive points? It shouldn't do Dubwala. What it does is you need to press Control U, and it takes you to another passive tree. Or if you go to your menu, you can go to Atlas skill tree. And that'll be, you can put points in going outwards here. This is how I've got mine set up right now, but other people have gone for increased effects of explicit modifiers on waystones, I think, more. I haven't done that right now. I've gone for this stuff instead. I also one-shot the gorilla boss. Oh, that gorilla boss bugged out and killed me, actually. I couldn't clip it because I didn't have my clipping stuff set up. But basically, he hit me through a wall where I had no line of sight, which he's not meant to be able to do. Well, at least the last I checked. Anyway, to be honest, with the gorilla boss, all you do is you stay on his feet. I was toying around with new skills, so I was messing around a bit, to be honest. But yeah, the best thing to do with the gorilla is to sit on his feet, and every time he attacks, just dodge directly past him, and he misses you every single time, pretty much. So you do have to time your dodges right. But he's designed to chase you. Like, if you run away, he's probably going to get you. Because he's got so much gap closing, I don't think any amount of movement speed gets you away from him very easily. And he's got so much reach as well. So, yeah. So I did him second time, no problem, when I wasn't messing around with my skills. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to be killed. I nearly killed him as well. I wasn't expecting to be hit through the wall. And then next time I was dead, and I was like, oh, good. Never mind. He's one of the only things that killed me on my leveling through to the end of Act... Well, I'm near the end of Act 3. He's one of the only things that's killed me. I haven't died... I think mainly the thing that killed me a lot was Wrathbreaker. I've actually worked out how to do the first act, apart from... Yeah, pretty much the first act of Sorks is super easy to level on, actually. I've worked out the perfect leveling path now for new players. It's just... Doesn't matter what skills you choose to play. I played totally random skills. I didn't play Spark apart from right at the very start. I ended up playing Ember Fusillade, Frost Bomb, and a whole bunch of really random occult, like chaos spells. I was playing really random stuff. I was just toying around with loads of new skills I've not played with before, because I wanted to see what they all did. And I got through the story, no problem. The main thing is you just don't want to die to all the bosses, so it helps knowing the bosses. But I made myself so tanky that genuinely most of the bosses that one-shot us on the first playthrough were just easy. They didn't one-shot me anymore, at all. And it wasn't hard to do either. You just needed to know what to do, that's all. You may have given some already, but just joined. To the new build. Oh, any hints to the new build, Tortifu? It's a damage over time build. That's as much as you're getting. And it's a sorceress. But that's as much as you're getting. I'll leave you... I mean, there's about 10 different ways you could do that. I've got so many ideas of how I could build a dot build for a sorceress, you have no idea. There's specific uniques that do things, but the one I'm looking to do is definitely not something someone would normally think to do, I don't think. I've just got to work out what skill to use, and I think I know which skill will be the best one to use. It's actually going to be quite a complex build in how it functions, if it works. I think it will. One of the uniques I want to get hold of is 2 divs minimum, so it's... I've already got the currency, actually, to be fair. But, oops, I used that before I even used my sigil. Never mind. So I can afford it. It's just, I'm surprised it's as much as it is. So there must be a build that uses it. Hey, Kai's in the house. How's it going, Kai? It's good to see you, dude. I walked up to him and dropped the hammer. Oh, you're using the Hammer of Gods. Okay. That makes more sense. Hammer of Gods is pretty strong, yeah. Hammer of Gods slaps. 3 exalted orbs from 1 rare. Let's go. He's paying out. Why couldn't that be 3 divines game? I'm going to clip that. Nice. 3 exalts, let's go. That was a cheeky rare. There's so many exalts in the game, it's just throwing them at me. I got an amulet from him as well. Nice. Let's see if the amulet's any good. The answer is no. The amulet is trash. I probably should check all this stuff already, shouldn't I? I was only advanced. We won't check anything that's not expert. What's your rarity right now? Not very high. Genuinely, I think I've got 15 on my gloves. I've got 3 rarity charms on. So, although these don't all activate at once, sadly, you can only have 1 activate at a time. I'm pretty much guaranteed to have at least 1 of these activate every time I kill a rare, because I've got 3 of them in. And that's it, really. I don't think I've got anything else. This map has 85% in total. I've got a bunch in my Atlas tree. So you get a bunch from these nodes here. Yeah, so it's probably up about 100 if you include the map. The map itself at about 60. Oh, map's complete. Okay, we'll just move on then, I guess, because honestly, I'm honestly just trying to find a Citadel. So yeah, that was just a lucky drop, I reckon. Did I see the Temporalis bug? Yes, Dude Dweller. That is absolutely getting nerfed next week. That and the choir amulet, the one that the choir amulets. No, actually, no. The Temporalis probably won't be nerfed. That's actually a very, very hard item to get, and I don't think the item needs a nerf. I think Blink's going to get nerfed. There's going to be some level of... They'll probably just increase the cooldown of Blink or something. I don't know. They need to make it so you can't perma-blink around the screen like a nutter. That's just crazy. So they'll choose how they do that, whether that's the item or the skill or both. And then the choir amulet, what's happening is when you crit... So if you build a build that 100% crits, which you can actually do if you use Eye of Winter because of the crits and stuff, or other skills, then when you crit, it instantly fires a lightning bolt. But the lightning bolts themselves can crit, and if you've got 100% crit, they just infinitely spawn lightning bolts, going crit, 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 spawning more lightning bolts. It just kills everything. So you can just go through the map, just crit the enemy once, and that's it, and just run away. They'll die. No problem. First time chatter, Scrapnik7021 in the house. How's it going, dude? How's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. Finally got my Blink Auto Bomber build up and running. You got your Blink Auto Bomber build up and running. That's the one I was just talking about. I'd enjoy it while you can, dude, because I'm pretty convinced that's going to get hit, unfortunately. I really don't like to be the bearer of bad news. I would be very surprised if that stays in the game. I mean, I don't know when. It might be when they deem a new cycle. So that might be a month down the line. It might be next week. It might be 3 months. Who knows? But that will not stay in the game, unfortunately. It's just completely broken. I saw one of the other content creators playing it, and I was like, yeah, fair enough. Looks super fun, but unfortunately, that's pretty. It's pretty broken. I hope you enjoyed it though. It looks super fun. Why can't I? What the hell? Why can't I click on the thing? That's better. Oh, it was down there, was it? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty. It looks really good though. I mean, it is really good. Right? You just teleport around and watch everything die, don't you? Why Scrapnik? Because it's completely over the top. The item won't get nerfed. That's not the problem, Scrapnik. I don't think it's the item that'll get nerfed. You got to remember, the item isn't just one build. The item's generic, right? I have a feeling there's 2 things. There's one thing that will absolutely get patched because it is actually working. They've already said it's working beyond how it should be. And because I'm guessing you're using the choir amulet. I think I've got one. One sec. So, did I click on a portal? That's annoying. Okay, wait, one sec. Let me go to town. Yeah, no, I'll show you. There's, amulet. I'm pretty sure I've got one in here. Yeah, it is here. Choir of the Storm. I'm guessing you're probably using one of these. So what this does is, critical hits ignore enemy lightning resistance. Fantastic. Especially when you trigger a lightning bolt skill on critical hit. This is actually crashing games. So it will be patched. Like, no doubt in my mind. Because it's actually crashing people's games. And the reason for that is because it's building up a programmatic stack. I'm a games programmer, so I actually know why this would be crashing people's games. If you've got enough crit, your lightning bolts can crit. And because those lightning bolts can crit, they can infinitely spawn lightning bolts. Just literally infinitely until eventually it'll just crash the game. Or if something stays alive long enough, it will crash your game. If you kill everything quick enough, then it'll probably be okay. But they basically said these shouldn't be able to crit the lightning bolts. So you'll be able to crit and get lightning bolts, but the lightning bolts themselves aren't meant to crit and place lightning bolts. So that's one reason the auto bomber build is kind of ridiculous, because it's getting infinite lightning bolts there. I haven't got the chest piece myself. I don't think the chest piece will be changed. I think you're right. The chest piece is very rare. That should stay very good like it is. I think what they'll do is they'll increase the cooldown of blink or something. I don't know. I don't think they want any build to be able to just perma-teleport around the map, like literally just clear a map in 30 seconds. They basically said they don't want it to be like PoE1, so I don't know this for facts. I'm just going by what they've said. Fix the servers? What's wrong with the servers, Scrapnik? I was going to buy the item, but I think they'll remove the ones got them from the export. No, they probably won't, Dude Dweller. They probably won't. It's the interaction will just change, right? If you want to play it, it'll be super fun. I mean, it works very well, clearly. I've seen the video footage just like everyone else. Right, let's carry on our mission to try and find it. But to be honest, I think a lot of builds are going to be... It's early access, right? You can't possibly think that everything that's in the game right now is going to stay as it is until the game fully releases, because it won't. Plus, there's other supports coming out and all sorts, right? So, it's just how it's going to be, I guess. I'm not about nerfing people's fun, but there's certain things you look at and go, yeah, that's probably... If I was to make a list of things... I mean, look, most of this doesn't even come from me. You can go watch videos from like people like Zizaran and Kriparian and other massive, massive PoE. They're huge PoE content creators, right? Comparatively to me. They're about as big as you get, and they've both made videos on what they think will be nerfed, and that's in there. Yeah. So I say, enjoy it while it lasts, I guess. It's kind of the same for anything right now. My build might get nerfed for one. Who knows? I hope it doesn't. But you just can't guarantee anything. They'll make changes as they see fit for the game, for the final release, I guess. I've tried to avoid any mechanics that would be deemed very, very good or potentially overperforming. But it doesn't mean the things won't get changed, because they probably will. So they want to remove crit? No, Scrapnik, that's not what I'm saying. Crit will stay in the game. I'm saying that amulet, right, what's happening with it is it's actually working better than it should do. So, specifically that amulet, but also the fact that you can blink around the map infinitely with that chest piece is kind of nuts. But specifically, there's two things. I think they'll nerf cast on dodge, because they nerfed all of the other casts on as quick as they could make a patch. I would not be surprised if cast on dodge gets nerfed next week, because it's the same problem as what cast on freeze had. It's allowing people to spam stuff way more than they wanted. So we'll see. That's just something I think they might do. But the amulet is allowing you to crit on the lightning bolts. They'll make it so the lightning bolts probably aren't meant to be able to crit. They'll either put a limit onto how many it can spawn, because it's crashing. That's crashing people's games. So that they will change that, because they don't want a mechanic in the game to crash people's games. It's creating too much memory on a stack. If you go on a boss that you can't kill, and it takes you 10,000 lightning bolts to kill the boss, but you just crit him once, and then your lightning bolts just infinitely spawn lightning bolts over and over and over and over and over again until he dies, and you just run around in a circle, that could crash someone's computer because of the way it generates the memory for the lightning bolts. But that's what's happening, I think. So they will change that. It's probably, the lightning bolts themselves probably aren't meant to be able to crit. It's more, you're meant to be hit it. They'll probably change it so you have to crit with a skill that that you cast, rather than a triggered spell. Because they've got that on plenty of other places as well. Would be stupid to not be able to crit with... No, you'd be able to crit with your main DPS, Scrapnik. They'll probably just change it to have a condition on it, so you have to cast the spell to crit. It has to be a spell that you've crit with on casts to trigger that lightning bolt. I'll say you're going to be able to crit and stuff still. They're not going to take that out of the game. I don't think there's anything particularly broken about critting. It's that interaction, right? That's the thing about these games. It can literally be one small interaction that just completely throws everything out of proportion. And yeah. So anyway, I've been playing these games like many of us for many decades, and especially on the live service version of the games over the last, I don't know, you know, it's been what, live versions, live ops versions of these games for years and years and years now, and things change. And normally they will go in for the stuff that's just overperforming so much compared to everything else. And it's in early access. There's loads of bugs. I've reported loads of bugs already that I've noticed. That some of them are minor, some of them are major. In terms of... there's the +1 cold skills node in the passive tree just doesn't work right now. It doesn't actually apply any damage to your skills. It shows you the level goes up. It doesn't give you any extra damage, so that's kind of bad. It's the crit on crit on crit that's the issue. Yes, Melando. Yeah. Most likely the thunder that spawned won't be able to crit on a crit. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, the servers for the most part have been pretty good, actually. I'm not going to say they're perfect, but they're certainly not bad. Who's making me darts? Clink. I've got another Exalted Orb. I got that from a minion. Let's go. That's my 4th one of the night. Thank you very much, Clink. Thank you very much. Anyway, let's get off the negativity. Scrapnik, are you enjoying the build? That's the main thing. Like I say, you've probably got time to enjoy it, so I wouldn't worry too much. Gorshi, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I imagine you've got plenty of time to enjoy it still. There's a whole bunch of things that are being reported that will likely be changed at some point, but yeah, just keep that in the back of your mind when you make a build. I mean, look, everyone's idea of fun in these games is different. But I don't know how much time and effort can go into making a build and gearing it up and stuff. So I tend to play weird off-letter stuff, so my stuff doesn't tend to get nerfed very often. Because I tend to go for stuff that you wouldn't normally think of playing, which then inherently just isn't normally very broken. I mean, there is one thing I might try on my next, not my next build, but the one after, which could actually be very, very broken. I was looking at it and I was like, I reckon I can make a Sork invincible, or very close to it, with just health. So we'll see. If it works as I think it will work, I think it will be possible to make a near invincible Sork. Honestly. I mean, I don't know if you could ever make it do good damage at the same time, but you could just go full support. I might just make a full support Sork, because it would be incredible for it. This Sork already is incredible for supports. Like, when I do any of the high-tier bosses with teammates, they're always like, yeah, that was a lot easier, because I just reduced all their damage. Shouldn't they just remove rarity from items and make it level-based? That's one thing my personal take on rarity is, and people will disagree with me, and that's fine, but my personal take is they should probably remove rarity from craftable items so that you're not bottlenecked into wanting it, and that's the only thing that's really good at getting, because that's kind of what's happened. I think having uniques with rarity on it is fine, like Venter's Gambit, the Ring, and stuff. Make those good. Make them only rarity. That's it. So if you go back to D2, right, you had the Nagel Ring. And for the most part, Nagel Ring was just Magic Find. You had a few specific items that had Magic Find on them, and for the most part, they were not God tier unless you wanted them for Magic Find. If you want to make a Magic Find build and you want that item, you're going to have to sacrifice something for it, or build to make it so it works with that. I think that's fine. That gives you some item chase. It gives you... And make them very strong for Magic Find, but make them Magic Find. Make them really rare. I mean, the Venter's Gambit's pretty rare. You have to kill a pretty high boss to get it. So that's fine. I think they should just remove it from craftable gear, because then you're not bottlenecked into wanting it. And then bake the rarity into the game. So everyone on any build, of any skill level, of any, you know, level of experience can ultimately achieve it on their character through killing. You know, they've got loads of bosses in the campaign that have no rewards on them right now. They could use those, for example. They could stick rarity on killing bosses. They could make it so that the map tiers make a bigger difference, although I'm not suggesting they should do to the levels of D4, but they could do this as well. You know, there's a few different ways they could achieve the same thing, honestly. But yes, I think that's my take on it. Has anyone else got any views on that? On, like, the rarity thing? I'm interested. No view's a wrong view. You know, I appreciate some people might just think it's great as it is, and that's that. But I'm pretty certain something's going to happen with rarity, because it's bottlenecking people into wanting to build a certain way, and that defeats what they wanted to do. Well, that defeats what most people would want to do in an ARPG, I guess. Oh, I'm running out of enemies. Well, that's bad for a Breach, isn't it? If you've got no enemies, you're not going to get anywhere. Where the hell's all the enemies gone? This is an awful map for Breach. Look, there they are. I'm not going to get very far in a Breach if I've got no enemies to kill. They're all up here. They're all run away from me! That's probably the end of my breach, because I don't think I've got any more enemies to kill. Oh, there's one there. Yeah, that's probably the end of it. Oh, well. Yeah, that wasn't a very good map, because it was too... You know, too much terrain and stuff in the way. I'll grab the 11. We can probably use this. I think it's just stupid, Clink. It's very, very strong. Zanian, how's it going, dude? I think it's a bit silly. I'm running a small amount on my Pathfinder as I'm leveling and have found 8 exalts before Act 3. Zanian, right? I'm running one. I've got a unique on my new build I'm leveling. It's got 20% rarity on it. That's it. That is all the rarity I've got on my build, right? I don't have any rarity in the tree, nothing else. And I legit dropped 2. I've dropped like 15, 20 exalts, a couple of chaos orbs, something like this. I'm pretty certain they'll make it so currency, probably. They changed it in PoE1 already. So they might make it so currency doesn't drop based on rarity. In that set, I think personally they should take rarity off of items as well. But if they do that, maybe that'll just make it less desirable and then it won't bottleneck people. Because I think, look, the loot that dropping with the rarity you can get, dropping the amount of loot we're getting isn't so bad. I mean, they might tone that down as well. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. Like I say, there's like a zillion ways they could change it. I imagine something will happen. But like I say, I think anything that's overperforming in a point and is bottlenecking people is probably up for grabs. It's early access. Oh, it's another breach. Nice. 2 breaches. Let's go. It's going to be another awful breach, though. Because I'm going to get stuck on the terrain again and not have any enemies. Let's not get hit by the big fireball. Oh, we got this guy here. Take him out. Is he still alive? What the hell? Oh, he's got proximal tangibility on him. For God's sake. Of course you have. Oh, okay. Well, that's the end of this breach, probably, because he's got that stupid move on him. That was not ideal. Surprised I didn't do more damage here. Oh, well. It's not a very good map for breaches, this one, actually. All the terrain gets in the way. So I'll remember that for future. Anyway, at least we got some catalysts from him, I suppose. Happy days. The map's complete. Right, we'll move on to the next one. Yeah, it's nuts. I'm not even level 30 and you've had 8 exalts. Nice. Are you enjoying leveling up the build though, Zanian? Ground. How's it going, dude? I made a new character, put magic find on everything, and now stuff is dropping everywhere. There we go. I have a set of armor with 400% rarity. Get heaps each map. Yeah. I imagine it's basically been asked for by most people to remove or to do something with it. So I'll say I'm not a naysayer person. It doesn't ruin my fun if everyone else is blasting the game with crazy broken stuff, because I just play my own thing. You know, I do my own builds. I play my own way. And I enjoy the game the way I like to enjoy it. And, the only thing it has kind of completely broken is, and that is actually ruining more people's fun than you'd realise, is the economy is completely bust. And the reason for that is because you've got to imagine, it's like money's being printed right now, in a way. And the value of your currency just goes down when that happens. Because there's just more of it. So that makes it really bad for people who don't have the currency. Who don't have those items. And then those items become crazy expensive. And then that's it. It's just impossible for anyone to attain the stuff unless you get lucky, I guess. So that's why I think it'll probably get looked at some point. Right, it's done me using the guild stash. That's why I picked them up for other people. Oskern over in YouTube. Hey, man, wants to thank you for the build. Using it and works pretty good. Nice, man. Nice. Where have you got to with it? If you got any questions, just hit me up, dude. So I'm actually just doing some slightly lower maps because I'm trying to find a Citadel, and as we all know, those can be a bit tricky to find. I don't do high-level maps in towers right now either. There's no point. So I'm just going to do a 6 because I've got 68% rarity in it, and I just want to get through the tower. I'll use my higher-level maps, of which I've got a bunch here ready to go when I find a particularly good node. Yeah, it's very chill compared to constantly wrangling my minions. And was getting a headache playing Telestomp from all the flashing. That's true, Zanian, yeah. Fair enough, dude. Yeah, sorry about that in advance. I don't think you can turn the flashing off, unfortunately. Let's get it, Duress. How's it going, dude? How's it going? Of the 4 divines I have, had dropped 2. 2 were dropped in Act 3 in monster level 40 areas. God damn, you got those early on. Might be something as simple as all sources of rarity are being calculated multiplicative, not additive, so enough sources make it insane. That's possible, absolutely. Dude, Walla, I have a friend that stacks about 520 rarity with Ingenuity Belt and gold rings and a 3-man party, and we were able to farm 280 exalts in one night. He died before every boss because we had no idea how to play. I see. 280 exalts in one night. Wow. I mean, that's basically 2 divines right now, right? Because the market's that's how bust the market is. So, I'll tell you what I am hoping for as well. I am hoping for a slight reduction in the damage on the one-shot elemental attacks. Oh, here comes a mana drainer. Let's block him off. Oh dear, that's bad. Not today, good sir. Not when your entire HP is your mana. And at the moment, your mana regen does not counteract that at all. I kind of hope they make it so mana regen at least counters mana drainer a little bit, at least. So it doesn't just instant wreck your mana. Because I feel like it should. But yeah, they need... There's a couple of particular elemental attacks. These ones here, for example, those are stupid. If you get hit by one of those going through your body, it tears you apart. It does so much damage, it's insane. And you can end up being in a doorway and have like 10 of them fly through the door on you. Just be really careful of them. Saw you streaming, hat top in Idris. I really appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that, man. I haven't been on in a couple of days, so I apologise for that, guys. And if you're in the Discord, you know why. And if you're not, then it doesn't matter too much. I won't go into why, but I had a pretty bad headache for the last couple of days. So I was just taking some time to recover from that. But we're good. We're back in the action. And I'm working on a new build, which doesn't flash as much, so you'll be pleased to know, Zainin. I'm not entirely sure where it's going. The thing is, it was funny. When I was building this build, I didn't know exactly where I was taking it. I kind of knew where I wanted to take it, but I didn't know exactly how it was going to be built until I got to the point where I built it. And I'm kind of hitting that point with my build on the other one. Like, I've got it going, and I'm pretty sure the final build's going to be different. And I'm not... I just got 2 more exalts there. Well, hey, that's farming. But I don't know what skill I'm going to use yet. I need a delivery skill rather than a damage skill, although I've realised that making a damage skill works as well. So, yeah, I'm going to work on it. I'm going to work on it before I unveil anything, because it's not really in a final form at all yet. But we'll get there. It's slapping an Act 3 right now, so that's good fun. Hey, Jamio, coming in with the follow. Dude, you absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Did you see the dumb build Rob is using right now? He's using some sort of whirlwind build, right? I haven't actually seen it. I saw his tag, though. Whirlwind style. Oh, the gemling. Yeah. The stat stacking is very, very real at the moment. There's a lot of stat stacking builds going around. So if any of you haven't tried those, maybe go and enjoy them. I've just got another exalted from another random. What the hell is going on? I've got 94 rarity in this map, I suppose. But still, that's 3 exalteds in this map. Jesus, it's just throwing them at me. I don't even need 520 rarity. I've had what's that? 7 exalts tonight already. I'm going to make a counter. I've got like no rarity either, and I'm doing just low level maps. Stat stacking 200% movement speed. It's just so dumb. Nerf soon, I imagine. Well, oh, I don't want to make the topic of the stream just about nerfs constantly, but we probably will get a patch next week. And I actually hope they buff things more than nerf, honestly. Things like armor. And there's a whole bunch of things that could use some love. Gorsh, 13 snipers and going. Hey, Gorsh, nice. 20th level, nice. Blaze Tomy's in the house. How's it going, Blaze? Yeah, I think I hit level 40, Gorsh. After we went off comms last night, I didn't play much today. I played a little bit earlier. I finished off... Oh, yeah, the boss. The mech boss. The Mechanicum boss. He was pretty straightforward. Like, he melted pretty quickly. And the damage should start ramping up soon. I'm 3 points away from hitting the outside cluster of you-know-what, Gorsh, where the damage could potentially start going crazy. And I figured out how to scale the damage on it more. There's 2 uniques. I'm trying the cheap one right now, but I think the expensive one will be better. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. It's 0 deaths. Well, I'm not surprised. You got these snipers going around just destroying everything for you. So, so I was watching Gorse do the early guys, and he was playing a sniper witch, right? And I joke you not, unless a boss had physical resistance on it, he basically just 2-taps the bosses. It was insane, and it was just his snipers just stood there, shot, and they just die. Completely insane. I think he had 5 or 6 of them at the time. He's got 13 now, so I imagine he's still doing very well against them. Yeah. Mental. Absolute madness. Right, let's... yeah, I got 3 exalts in that. Nice. I got 4 in the last map. Happy days. I don't really need these skill gems. I can go in there. Right, let's move. Okay, so we can put breach or something in here. What we got? Breach, irradiate. Do we need to irradiate these nodes? Oh yeah, we'll put an irradiate in this one. Why not? Have we got a rarity one? I also do. Lovely. Nice. What is this? Creek. Okay, that's not too bad. So we're going to come through here. I mean, I hope I find a Citadel. What's this down here? Oh, it's a cactus. Damn. I hope we find one. What we got on these here? Got keys for days. That's got rarity, quantity, additional packs. Okay, we'll do a full team. Here we are. It's got a radiate on it. That'll bring it up to the T15 at least. I'm just more interested in trying to find a Citadel right now. I want to try and get onto the Pinnacle boss. Can't do him unless I can find the Citadels, though, so I can get the keys. It's actually a known problem at the moment that Citadels can be. You could be very lucky and find them very quick. Or you could be very unlucky and take forever to find them. And that's kind of where I'm at. Another exalted. Well, hey, number 8. Ridiculous. They're everywhere.
There is power in this.
Don't know what the armor is, but have a look. Don't think I picked one of those up before. Yeah, I'll pick it up. Ramzino, earlier you said you can walk somebody through crafting. That sounded awesome because I wanted to learn. Yeah, someone's actually asked me to make a crafting video. I might get around to doing that over the next couple of days. There's already crafting videos out there, that's why I didn't bother doing one, but I could do one. I can run people through some crafting, though. Is there specific questions you've got about crafting? Maybe that's where we start, and if not, because I mean, crafting's quite in-depth in this game. There's lots of different things you can do. So, if anyone's got any specific questions about crafting to start with, let's start with those. Otherwise, I can certainly try and do like a quick crash course on crafting. I'll just go buy some white, blues, and yellows or whatever and show you. It does make leveling our new character very much easier if you know what you're doing. Because although you don't necessarily get, on a brand new season, you don't necessarily get that much currency to craft with. If you pick stuff up and you know what to use it on, you can actually end up making yourself some really stupidly good items early on. And yeah, how do I make my RNG better in crafting? So I heard if you stand up, put your hand on your head, jump up and down and do it in circles, that your RNG in crafting goes up by 5 times. Wink, wink. Don't do that. I'm joking. Just to clarify. I'm sure you know, but just to clarify. Okay, do not. Yeah, I wish there was a way to make it better. There is a way. There are certain things you can do to improve... Oh, that's not good. It got frozen. There are certain things you can do to improve your outcomes, but most of it's on white items only. Or you need omens, and the really good omens are really expensive. Like, the one that people... I can't remember the name of it, but the one that people particularly want is the one where a Chaos... Because a Chaos Orb, for example, those can be very valuable. That's why they're worth more than exalts, because they randomly re-roll an affix on your item. Now, that doesn't sound great, because it's like, oh, I might re-roll a good one. However, if there's a specific omen that makes it so that your Chaos Orb will now re-roll the lowest tier affix on your item, and if you happen to have rolled... Or remove it, sorry, not re-roll, remove it. So if you'd happen to roll the right affix but the wrong value, or just a bad affix that's really like T1, and that's the only T1 in the item, you could, and everything else is goated, you could use that Omen, use a Chaos Orb, it'd remove that level 1 T1 affix, and you could try again. Unfortunately, when you put an affix on, there's only certain things you can do to influence it. There's things where you can make it so it'll do prefixes, suffixes, and such, but you can't control too much. If you're on a white item, like a pair of boots, for example, you can get essences, and those can be used on white items. And you can, if you get like a greater essence of haste and use it on a pair of boots, you basically can only roll movement speed with that. So that'll give you movement speed on your boots, and that's why they're so valuable. So there's certain things, if you know what you're doing, you know what stats these things can roll, you can control on certain items at certain states, like what is rolled. That was a bit of a sentence, but yeah. But there's just an awful lot of RNG in it right now. Maybe they'll improve that, yeah. Identifying an item to be good, when to Vol, when to Chaos, when to sink material into it. I understand if an item rolls with 3 suffix and 1 affix, so there might be a chance it would be an affix, etc. I mean, yeah, I mean, part of it's just knowledge, right? Honestly, learning what could be on one thing and what couldn't be on another. That is part of the battle. I've run out of... I'm going to have to go and empty my inventory out here. I've run out of scrolls. They're in my box. Should have added except at very high level, as I'm in tier 10 maps but never seen an omen yet. Tortifu, yeah, you're getting them mainly from rituals, that's why. So like, I'll show you here, for example, if you go into currency exchange and just go, I want omen. And this one here, Orb of Alchemy will result in the maximum number of prefix modifiers. Now, how much are these now? They are 8 exalts. Right, if you use one of these, you put it in your inventory, you press right, and you have a white... Let's say you've got a white T15 stone. You could use that, use an Orb of Alchemy, and it would roll, if not all good affixes, it would roll 4 out of 5 good affixes or something. Oh, yeah, we got one here. I'll do one. Here we go. Look, I've got T15. Let me clear my inventory. I'll show you. Oh, we already got one of those in there, have we? Okay, great. Stop me there for now, then. We don't need this. I can go. Just trying to work out I can go as well. Oh, bugger me. I didn't want to click on the portal. Go away. Stupid thing. Well, I'll just try to clear my inventory a bit so I've got some space to demonstrate to you what's going on. Alright, let's dump some currency. I'll keep the Orb of Alchemies in here because we're going to use that in a second. Okay, we don't need the tier 3. I'll just dump that in my... So we got any room in my map stash page, maybe? Don't know why he gave me a tier 3. I do. Okay, just about. Right, okay, so we've got a level 15 Waystone here, right? I'll use those exalts I've picked up already to go buy me an Omen of Sinistral Alchemy, right? So that is 1, 2, 8. So that's going to cost me 8. That's about what I've found so far. So it's not really costing me anything. So we got one of these Omens. Fine. So this will only work on white items because you can only... Orb of Alchemy upgrades a normal item to rare with 4 modifiers. But what this Omen does is it means it will result in the maximum number of prefix modifiers. And the prefix modifiers are the majority of the good ones. So if we right-click this, then we use our Orb of Alchemy on the stone. Boom. Okay, so I actually got 3 good ones and 1 bad one. The monsters dealing extra damage as extra is the only prefix you can get, I think. Which can be bad. So I could have got 4 good ones there if I was lucky, but I didn't. That's one thing you can do on white items. I use Orb of Alchemies on... If I find an Orb of Alchemy while leveling up a new character, and you find a white item that say, like... You know you want a chest piece with just energy shield on it, and it's got a decent amount of base energy shield on it. You can use an Orb of Alchemy on it to make it a rare item, and you just hope it rolls good stats. You could do this. You won't have omens at that stage in the game. There are other omens, but they get really, really expensive, right? I mean, this one's the maximum number of suffixes. That's the opposite. This one is Regal Orbs will only add prefix modifiers. You can control your Regal Orbs. If you know you want a prefix, not a suffix, that is 1 to 2. So this is one way you can control your crafting, but it just costs money, right? Regal for suffix modifiers. What else we got? Vol Orbs will be even more unpredictable. I mean, that probably can make you get even better stuff, but also even worse things. This prevents your experience loss. Exalted Orbs will only add prefix modifiers, so you can control them here. These are 1 to 4. So you can use these if you want a bit more control over your suffixes here. Orb of Annulment will remove 2 modifiers if you want to remove lots of them with the Orb of Annulments. Chaos Orb will remove the lowest level modifier. This one here is 1 to 649. If you get one of these guys, you're rich in rituals. These are really expensive. They're the ones I was saying about. Chaos Orbs will remove only prefix modifiers. You know, you can do this. That's 1 to 8. Suffixes as well. Orb of Annulment will only remove prefix modifiers. Orb of Annulment will only remove suffix modifiers. I don't know if you can use 2 omens at once. Maybe. Maybe you could use the one where the Orb of Annulment does 2 and it only removes suffixes. And that way you could remove things like that. And then you can also get Exalted Orb will add 2 random modifiers here. So if you could use 2, you could use this. You could use the prefix one and off you go. So if you know what stats are prefixes and what stats are suffixes, then that's kind of half the battle. You can control it, but it just costs you currency here, right? So that's one thing you can do there. Another thing is essences. Yeah, essences. Like I was saying, I don't have any graters, but if you had a greater, say, of... let's just do this. Upgrade a normal item to magic with 1 caster modifier. So if you stuck this on a wand that's a normal item, you're guaranteed to get a caster modifier from it. So it'll be something spell related. You just don't know exactly what. And each of these will have... I don't know if I've got any haste ones. I think that's what that is there. But there's a greater essence of haste. And that one, if you use on boots, for example, they're very valuable. Let's have a look. They might be able to show you in here. Essences. Yeah, the greater... Here you go. Greater essence of haste. Upgrades a magic item to a rare item with 1 speed modifier. So if you find a magic item that's got 2 particularly good stats in it, but no movement speed, you could upgrade it to a rare here with this. And that's 1 to 142, so they're actually quite expensive to get as well. Commander, this build is so good. Dude, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. So, I mean, there's a lot of stuff you can do. It gets a bit complicated. That's what I'm trying to think. Hey, Ghosted's in house. How's it going, dude? It has been a minute. Yeah, dude. It's been good. How it's organising its own mini game in PoE2, Ghosted. Yeah, some of the guys have just asked me... on some tips on crafting, but depends really how much currency you've got, right? Otherwise, you are... If you want to craft a base up, like, you want to know what bases you're looking for. So, for me, I will only... In the end game, you're looking for expert stuff, because that's the higher level thing. So, expert Keth raiments, for me. A Keth raiment comes with... will come with a good additional modifier on it. It comes with mana regeneration rate on it as an extra affix. There's various other expert items you can get that come with, like... I can't remember. There's a few extra modifiers you can get on these things, so that's pretty useful for chess pieces. Yeah, if I find anything that's a high level, like Expert Feather Tiara, and it's a white item, I probably will grab it and use an Orb of Alchemy. You never know, you might roll a good one. Rings, if you find a ring with a good affix on it, this is a trash ring, but if you found one that's got, like, mana or elemental or breach ring that's white, take that at Orb of Alchemy. You could use this as well to try and get the stuff you want. There's various different things you could do. It depends what you're trying to get from it, really. Also, yeah. I've not used any essences myself, so I wouldn't say I'm pro with them. I know what they do. You know, I wouldn't say I'm necessarily pro with them. It's something I think you just get more naturally used to doing as well as time goes on. So you'll see me pick up items occasionally, and I will roll them. So I mean, I bought a load of Regals because they're cheap as chips, and I'm just using them on. I won't use any of those prefix Regal things here, I don't think, because they're probably not worth the currency. You know, the omens that do the Regals will only add prefix modifiers. How much? Yeah, because it's 1 to 1.35. It's probably not worth spending you're basically spending 1.35 exalts every time you're doing it. So you just roll it and hope you get a good one. If you do, you do. You don't, you don't. These are low-level maps. On the high-level maps, you could roll better stuff, though, and that's probably what you'd want to do, I guess. So if you're rolling exalts into it and you had an omen that allows you to get prefixes, you could do this. I just rolled a +4 on a lightning wand. I want to annul the 2 bad suffixes so bad. Well, I just showed you how you could do it, but it costs currency, right? It's still only reducing odds. It is only reducing odds, yeah. It's not deterministic towards food, no. Not like last epoch, which is a bit more deterministic. Yeah, the very rich will be able to do all sorts of crafting. The others, not so much, unfortunately. I left Titan and re-rolled a Ranger. Oh my god, what a difference that makes. I can't believe it. I'm actually enjoying the game. Warrior felt like a chore. I think some people are enjoying Warrior. But, yeah, I mean, if you weren't enjoying it and you're enjoying the Ranger more, dude, then that's more... you know, that's the way forward, isn't it? I guess. It's all about having fun. I really like... Yeah, Last Epoch crafting is actually really good, to be fair. Yeah, it's got a bit more flexibility and it's still got RNG involved, but it's more deterministic if you know what you're doing with it. It's a bit easier to understand, I'd say. So, yeah, we'll see what they do. I mean, look, it's his first version of it, so they may make some changes. We'll see. I say it's actually really hard for me to do just a full crash course in crafting, like, in one go, because it's just so much, there's more to it than just one or, you know, like 3 or 4 things you can do. And it's all very much dependent on how rich you are or not. If you've got no currency, you're not going to be able to do any of what I just said. You're just going to have to use what you get. But yeah, looking for expert bases. So I could change my loot filter to ping them, but looking for expert. In the high end, you want the expert stuff. That's like the top tier, rather than advanced. So if I find an item that's worth picking up, I'll show you, and then you could use an Orb of Alchemy on it, and you could control it. Most of the time, I just RNG and Alchemy into it, and hope it rolls good stuff, because I don't want to waste further currency on it. Like, if you pick up a rare item that's got 4 affixes on it and you know that there's 2 you want, you can give yourself a better chance of getting the stuff, but there's no way of knowing exactly what you're going to get from it. Tier 15, nice. Let's pick those up. I just hope it doesn't get gutted. Oh, I don't think it'll get gutted, Ramsey, no? Yeah, I don't think it'll get gutted. Trust me, this... what build are you playing on the Ranger, out of interest? There's going to be some amendments to balancing and stuff, but trust me, there's some other things that are more broken than most of the Ranger stuff right now. Warrior's a lot of fun. Yeah, Melando's having fun on the Warrior, but I think it's all dependent on what you enjoy, right? Different people enjoy different things, for sure. Barely fine. I use Frostbolts on these maps at this point. Kind of so... Just need, if I could get another 1,000 mana, I'd be basically indestructible on most of these maps, apart from those one-shot elemental mechanics. Ice Strike. Yeah. I've actually lurked in your stream quite a bit over the last week or so, Ghosted. I haven't been talking in people's streams that much because I've just been tired or busy. But I saw you were playing a Flicker Strike Monk. Yeah, it looked like you're having a pretty good time on it. That's awesome, man. So this is my own build. We're basically doing... This is what I wanted the Oculus in the D4 to be like. To give you a way to teleport and make it an offensive option. Just wasn't really possible with the Oculus in D4 because of the RNG nature of where it would locate you. Which is very annoying. Okay, so we got an expert for third tiara. Oh, that's advanced. It's not expert. Okay, so we won't bother picking up. If that was expert, I would have picked it up, for example. That's where the boss would have been if he was here. Oh, it's map complete. We're just going to crack on because I actually want to try and find a Citadel. Lightning arrow bolt with heralds. Okay, nice, yeah. We'll have to see. I mean, look, anything could be changed. That's the thing. We're in early access. There's like 10 months till the game fully comes out. Andre, over on YouTube. Mind taking a few minutes updating me on your build. Saw the guide earlier, skill tree, and if you changed any support gems. Andre, sure. I mean, I'm playing around with a bunch of things. There's not a lot changed from there. I haven't played it in a couple of days. I've put on a staff in set 2 so I can get access to sigil power with more skill effects duration. So I'm just testing that out right now. That literally I put on at the beginning of his stream. From that guide. I don't know what else I might have changed. I think I took... What did I take? I took some... Oh, I took Cold Exposure off Eye of Winter. I'm actually considering making Eye of Winter my main single target skill. And I think you can make it do way more damage than it does right now. Comet's great, but it has that ramp up time. Eye of Winter's more consistent. I took Cold Exposure off and put it on Lightning Warp as my 4th. And then I put... I'm currently using Extraction on Eye of Winter, and the reason for that is it just gives me a bump to damage for free. The skill sacrifice 10% of life on use doesn't do anything to me, because I've got 1 life, and 10% of 1 is 0.1. and they round that down so it doesn't actually cost me any lives. It doesn't kill me. So that's nice. So I'm using that. I think that's it. I don't think I actually changed anything else here. And the only other thing I remember I changed is I changed my support. I changed my amulet anointment. I changed it from... I got myself a belt with 3 charm slots on it, so I didn't need to use Hunter's Talisman anymore. So I've currently got it set to this up here, Royal, because I was testing out making my Lightning Warp bigger. Although that reduces its damage, because it's way, way bigger, you can hit things from further away, like this. So my radius on my Lightning Warp is pretty big. The bigger I can get that, the better, really, because that means you can just hit stuff around the whole screen, rather than having to be right on their feet. So I was just testing out some stuff. That's basically it, Andre. Honestly, I've not played the build much in the last couple of days. I've been working on another concept. So, are you enjoying the build, though? If you've got any questions, hit me up. Yeah, no worries, Ghosted. I like to support people. Do you think we'll be getting performance updates anytime soon? Barely hitting 40 FPS in breaches now. Probably, but who knows? That probably isn't their top priority. Not sure if you ever played WoW, but I'm going to try and make an Unholy Death Knight next. I didn't really Ghosted, actually. Only vanilla when it first came out. And then I never really got back into it after uni. Oh, we got a 19 skill gem. Nice. I don't know if I've even got anything to use that on. Probably not. Don't really need to use it on Ball Lightning. It's a waste. Well, I guess I'll save that for another time. Happy days. I don't think I've got anything else to use that on right now. Oh, I could use it on Enfeeble, actually. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Does that make my Enfeeble, like, a bigger radius? 7.9? I don't know. Hard to tell. I did make it stronger. Hey, more damage reduction. Let's go! Nice. We'll take it. What filter do I use? I'm using Neversinks, and actually, I did mean to check to see if he's updated it. I haven't updated it in about a week. And I've seen he streams live when he's updating it, or at least when he's doing some of it. Let's have a look, see if he's updated it recently. I'll link it in the chat for you. Okay, yeah, he has actually updated. Here we go. Final update for the light filter. This is the final update for the light filter. This filter will be replaced by the full filter in less than a week. The goal here is to test some of the new tier lists that will be used in the full filter, releasing in a couple of days. It also just adds a bit of polishing and much needed improvements to breach the time until the full release. Added some hide rules for endgame mapping. Add S tier appearance for level 20 gems. Okay, so he's updated it. I'll link it in chat. It sounds like there's going to be a replacement with a complete one coming up. And he's the one that he's the guy that did the big filters for PoE1. Or some of them. So, yeah. Eye of Winter with Herald of Ice may be ghosted. You can't use Herald of Ice with it ghosted because Eye of Winter's not an attack, it's a spell. So unless you've got a way of converting the interaction from a spell to an attack, Herald of Ice won't work. But yeah, I've just linked it in both chats. Oh, you use Neversink? Yeah, that is what I use right now, but I was wondering if there are others. I think there are others, Mr. Keenan. I haven't got the links to them right now. Is anyone else using any of the other filters? It does sound like there's going to be a better one coming. Like, I'll say, you know, more complete one. We'll stick this over here. If we just got a... what we got? Oh, screw it. We'll just stick this 11 in. It's not particularly great, but whatever. I'm just trying to plow through his nose, see if we can find a Citadel. Is it worth buying a 20 skill gem with 780 mana regen and 4.3k mana? Or am I going to run out of mana too soon with it? I don't know. I haven't even got any yet. I have not dropped any. Let me see how expensive they are. I should probably get these myself and test, right? I imagine with that much mana regen, you'll be fine, dude. Honestly. I just wouldn't upgrade things unless you have to. Just upgrade your main damages, like Eye of Winter and stuff. Where do I go for them? Oh, I guess you need to buy them on the trade side, don't you? How much do they go for? Probably quite a lot, right? Where's the trade side we go? So a quick look. Skill. Uncut skill gem. Oh. They don't have poison hit on them. That would not help. Alright, level 20. How do I set level 20? Maybe that'll work. No. That's not very useful. Oh, okay. See if there's any on it. I don't know. I put in level 20, but there weren't any to buy. Maybe I'm searching wrong. Can I just list this from... Has anyone got a link to it? Maybe I'm just adding the wrong thing here. Miscellaneous, area level, gem level. Oh, here we go. Maybe this is at gem level. No. I must be missing something here. How annoying. They really should just make this easier to do. I know what I'm doing on this mostly, but this I've not looked for gems before. Didn't even think to do it. Oh, item level, it's there. Okay, maybe it's that one. We'll try this. Ah, there we go, found them. One exalt. Someone's definitely basing with the one exalt. They're 2 divines. Wow. Yeah, 2 divines for level 20. On there right now. That's what yeah, that's basically what I'm seeing. Just doesn't hide much. Was hoping for a more strict filter, Mr. Keenan. Well, yeah, well, like I say, you have to wait and see. We'll have to see what he does with the full one. I can actually modify them myself. I do know how to do it. What's up, Immort? Ours Carnage is in the house. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, dude. How are you? How are you? Alright, let's get into this map. I'm trying to find the Citadel, so we'll keep persisting. Maybe we'll find one. Maybe we won't. Yeah, there are other filters out there. I don't know the links off the top of my head. Oh, another exalted, nice. I'll have to unless someone else in chat can say which ones they're using. I know one of my mods was using a different one, so maybe they're in the house. I can take apart a Tesla and put it back together from the ground up. Coding is a bit beyond me though. Yeah. Damn, I definitely can't do that with Tesla, so I'm impressed. But yeah, coding I can do. Well, I'm a little bit... He's got periodic fire explosions, so it's probably best just to stay away from him. Oh, he's got a bubble on him, of course he has. They're the things I'm hoping they get rid of. Or not get rid of, but tone down. The periodic elemental explosions are kind of crazy right now. Honestly. They do so much damage compared to just about everything else. I'm good. Still trying to recover from the sickness, but getting there. How are you, bro? Telestomp going well? Yeah, Telestomp's going pretty well. I've not played it much in the last couple of days. I haven't been on that much the last couple of days. I had some stuff to deal with in real life. But yeah, otherwise, good dude. Yeah, feeling better than I was. So, happy days. Glad to hear that you're on the mend at least. And hopefully you'll feel much, much better soon. Sylvie, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Putting Cybertrucks together is more fun. Putting Cybertrucks together. Damn. I mean, you guys are like totally out of my... I'm a programmer. I haven't got a clue when it comes to cars. What's more fun about the Cybertrucks? Go on. Hopefully it's not a subject that's gonna cause a huge debate. Welcome in though, dude. Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Will you do an updated version of the build and spec, etc.? Andre, if I get to a point where I make the single target for pinnacle bosses completely crazy, like I'm hoping, then yes, I will, yeah. Yeah, there's not a lot different right now, honestly. It's what I'm doing right now is me testing out some things. It's basically the T16 version, just testing out a few things. I'm trying to get the boss damage a bit higher. So I will go do a boss in a minute. The Citadel power just made sense because... it just gives you more damage, right? For free, using weapon set 2. That's one way you can do it. But I haven't actually changed all that much from it, genuinely. But if I do, I will do an updated video, yeah. I'm working on a new concept right now, though, which should be pretty fun. I haven't quite figured out exactly what the skill set's going to be in the final endgame version. I've kind of got a good idea what the leveling up on it is, though. You can pretty much level on what you like, to be honest. I just went a really random route on a Sork, and it worked pretty well, actually. And I mostly did it solo self-bound. I got very lucky and dropped a very good pair of unique boots, like legit dropped it early on. And I used a couple of items I found in my other character. But you could have easily done it without those. It would have just been... maybe slightly worse, but it would have been fine. It would have worked. I think anyone that comes in expecting to blast the whole campaign with stuff on any character, most brand new characters will not unless you've got the full set of leveling uniques. You're not going to blast the whole... You won't blast the whole campaign. So I've picked up an amulet here, right? Which is Spirit. And it rolled rarity on it. Very nice. So we're going to use an Orb of Augmentation to see if we can get another stat on it. Armor, not so great. But we could have done. I might use a Regal in that, because if I rolled Spirit again on it, that would be worth something with rarity and double Spirit on it. It's a bit like... That would be incredible RNG rolls if I got that. But, you know, you never know. That's actually pretty good for charges. What do we get on the second one? Ah, rubbish. So yeah, there's a lot of RNG in the crafting right now. That's just out of your control. Metal Fabricator by trade. Oh, nice. Nice, dude. That's awesome. One of the first in the... I am replacing a Unicide on a Cybertruck right now. One of the first in the country. I haven't got a clue what that is, but it sounds very good. Very complicated. I'm always excited for an Immortal Theorycraft Buildcraft. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's... Yeah, it'll be different to a lot of other stuff you've seen. If it works. I haven't got a clue how it'll work in the endgame, genuinely. I've got to get there. I haven't got a clue what the skill set... I've got an idea what some of the skills are going to be. I just don't know exactly how... But there's a couple of really interesting concepts I've learned. Which I could actually integrate into this build. Potentially. Although it becomes a bit of a spirit consideration. So I don't know. But I'm going to test them out on that other build, because they make more sense on the other build. Yeah, there's a few things I can try. So we'll see how it goes. It's all learning. It's all a learning experience. Learning all the different interactions you can do, and then trying to put them together in a cohesive package that works. And I tried to make a build that's not like really, really clunky to play, because then it's just not fun to play. You want something that's going to be not too horrible to play mechanically. But yeah, it's figuring out how to get your defenses in a good place, how to scale your damage to a good spot, and so on and so on. I think I've had about a gazillion of those great clubs. Can't remember what it is. Maim on critical hit. Don't think I have had that one, actually. Oh well. If I haven't, I'll stick it in the box. Never know when you want to try out a random one. Andy W, what's your Q skill? Hey man, how's it going? How's it going? I've changed it because I'm trying out the Sigil of Power. Which is just on I just literally got hold of a random staff that's got Sigil Power in it. It doesn't even matter what the affixes are in here too much, honestly. You just need a staff that's got Sigil Power in it, and the higher the better. I got a level 18 one. Sigil Power makes it gives you more spell damage per stage that you're in there. If I get some gem cutters, I can upgrade the radius on this as well, so the radius will just be crazy on it. And it lasts for 11.7 seconds right now. Oh no, it lasts for longer than that, actually. My one lasts for... where is it? It lasts for 16.38 seconds. And when you spend 50% of your mana whilst inside there, it will upgrade to the next stage, giving you another 14% spell damage, and you can do that 4 times. So that can give you another 56% spell damage, which is just a nice bump of spell damage, right? So I'm just testing out. That will help on bosses, and it just also assigns to your second weapon slot. So when you're doing the rest of your build, you don't even have to worry about swapping weapons, so that's super nice. I mean, there might be cause for me to use weapon set 2 points at that point. I need to look into the passive tree, because I've literally only just slapped that on at the beginning of this stream. I probably shouldn't have stood in those, but they didn't kill me. So like here, I could put it down here and I'll do more damage to this guy. I mean, I absolutely shredded him because it's only a level 75 map. I'm trying to get through to the wherever a Citadel is. I haven't found one yet. After I've literally, it takes me so long to get around my map to find where my home is if I don't have the home button up. That's how many maps I've done, and I still haven't found a Citadel yet. I found the, I found the Pinnacle boss obelisk, but I need to do the Citadel. So I can the 3 Citadels, so I can get in there and actually give them a go. Man, something's making my nose really itchy. I don't know what it is in this room, and it only happens when I'm live most of the time, which is really odd. Another Exalted. It is throwing Exalteds at me tonight. Holy cow. All of them. Alright, we've still got more of the map to do. Okay. Druid gems in the future might have synergy. Yes, Silver. Yeah. That's the other thing. We've still got a lot of skill gems and a lot of support gems to come. So there could be a lot of stuff coming our way which would actually boost the build more. There's not that many support gems to put on things like Sigil Power and stuff right now, but there might be later on. Alright, Blasphemy as well. Blasphemy is a really good example. I do not have a support gem right now, but if you go into Blasphemy, there's a lot of coming soons in there. So they've already decided what those are going to be. They just haven't released them yet, so they're definitely going to come out in a future patch, yeah. Spray! How's it going, dude? It's good to see you, man. Allergic to our... I don't think so, Asconish. It's really weird. It is only when I'm live. I don't know why, but it shouldn't be anything to do with my mic. It's weird, I don't know. My nose was fine before I went live. Oh, well. Right, where's the rest of his rares? Oh, he's over here, I see him. Okay. Who knows? Maybe we'll drop some cheeky divines and stuff tonight. That'd be nice. Oh, that was easy. Cool. Right, next map. Oh, I can't put the thing down there. Okay. You full-time yet? Unfortunately not, Spray. But maybe one day in the future. We'll see. What gems do you have on Cast on Freeze, Daniel? I can show you. 1 second. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. So, on Cast on Freeze, I'm using Ball Lightning because that gives me auto... I've got a manual cast Ball Lightning as well. But I'm using... Yeah, I'm using a... auto cast Ball Lightning as well. So when I'm because I've converted the damage of my lightning damage to cold, when I'm stomping around, that can freeze targets, so that can also generate more balls for me to jump on to stomp on. I'm using Scatter Shot because that creates 3 lightning balls when it casts one. Unfortunately, Wild Shards did not work here. I don't know if that's a bug or intended that way, but it didn't. I'm using Impetus because that gives you more increased energy, so it just means you get to generate them more often. And I'm using Energy Retention because the same reason. Every time it triggers, it's got a 35% chance to refund half their energy. And that in conjunction with my jewels means I'm generating an awful lot of lightning balls while I'm stomping around at the moment. So that's what I've got in Cast on Freeze right now. Okay, we can use this one. Got 13 there as well. Stick that in there. I've got 3 Exalteds in that. I've had like 11 Exalteds tonight already. Like, genuinely. And I haven't even got that much resi. No worries, Daniel. Which builds you been playing, dude? Yeah, you've been following for a while, Spray. Damn. Crazy, it's so close to exactly 157. Oh, wow, yeah. 15 seconds off. And House Carnage, 7 months. You've been around most of the time in House Carnage, because I only really started streaming properly again about 8 months ago. So we're working towards it. I want to go full-time. I actually have decided, Spray, that is where I'd like to go. I'm just not quite at the point where I'm ready to pull the trigger just yet. We'll see. What gems am I using on Sigil Power? Only one right now, actually, funnily enough. I'm using Persistence, so it lasts for longer. I'm not using any of the area effect ones because honestly it's pretty big anyway, and I'm using those on my auras instead. And if I can get some gem cutters prisms, because I think I've run out right now, then I could increase that size by a base of 0.8 meters, and that's on top of a 3. So you'll be increasing the base radius by about 26%, something like that. So it'll be about 26% bigger than this. So it'll probably be like out here somewhere. It'll be huge, right? In a boss fight, this is going to cover most of the arena. So, I mean, it's because I've got so much. And you can also get more area effects in your jewels. I've got so much area effects on my build that, you know, that's why my lightning warp's huge as well. My lightning warp is enormous, and it really does make a big difference. It does. Hey, Thiago in YouTube, how's it going, dude? Well, have fun. I'll probably pop in and say hi in a couple months again, Spray. Well, I hope it's sooner, but if it isn't, keep safe. You like 5 minutes off, yeah. No regrets on clicking on this stream 222 days ago. I appreciate the kind words, dude. I appreciate that. Creek's not bad, Matt. We'll go in here. I'm just going to go down this way, hit these towers, and who knows, maybe we'll find a Citadel. We've got a corruption in here. Okay. Let's blast. What have we got? Let's blast the 11. So, I mean, I can do 15s and 16s, no problem on this build, but it's just, I don't want to waste them on rubbish nodes, and honestly, I'd just rather just blast through these quicker. And honestly, I'm getting pretty decent drops anyway. You know, you're better off just finding currency and buying stuff at the moment. But 11 Exalteds already, which is not too bad considering I'm running virtually no Magic Find. Look at the radius of my auras now, guys. It's literally like everything on screen. Oh, that's my second lesser jewelers. Everything on screen is basically just affected by my auras at this point. So when I see enemies, you'll see. There you go, look. They're instantly affected. So, that's like minus 24% damage reduction. Another Exalted. Well, hey, we're farming. Woo! That's what, 12? I need to keep a count. I've got to keep a count of how much stuff I actually dropped tonight. This is crazy. I've had 12 Exalteds already. Just make a note in my notepad somewhere. 12 Exalteds. 0 Divines. 2 Lesser Jewelers. 0 Greaters. I've never had a perfect drop, actually. Yeah, I still have not had a perfect drop. Hence why none of my skills are have got the ultimate slot on them. That is why. Clink's been around for 4 months, 26 days. Nice. I mean, I really do appreciate every single one of you that's hung around. Especially considering I've come off of D4 onto PoE2. I appreciate that that's a fairly big change for some of you. And, but I know a number of D4 streamers are possibly not playing Season 7. I will at least be doing one build on Season 7, so we'll see how that goes. I haven't got a clue what's coming in the season. I'm not a Diablo partner. So I haven't got any insight as to what's coming. But I already know what build I'm going to start on, I think. We'll see what the patch notes end up being, which I guess we'd have to be getting soon. And I'll probably, for the first time ever, have to start doing a mix of different games in streams. Do some Path of Exile and Diablo streams throughout the week, because I'm still very much enjoying this as well. But I will want to play some D7. God, we might need a D7. D4, just to get that build that I really want to play. So we'll see how it goes. I'll do one build, then back to PoE2. I think that might well be what a lot of people do, but the new season mechanics are actually okay. And I quite like the build I put together in the PTR, so I'm just waiting for the patch notes. Unlikely the thing I did is going to get completely tanked, honestly. But we'll see. I'm currently using this build and loving it. Mark, welcome in, dude. I'm only at 2,750 mana, though, so I need to find a lot more of that somewhere. Yeah. So first question, are you using Eldritch Battery and Mind Over Matter here? So you take all of your damage to your mana first, and you get your base energy shield on your gear as mana, because that helps you get some more mana. If not, if you don't, you probably want those at this point. If you do, then yeah, it's just stacking up intelligence and mana across your gear like no tomorrow. Like I've got 554 energy shield on my chest piece, which is crazy high. So that gives me 554 mana. So that's a bucket load. I'm at 4,427, and that makes a big difference to a lot of stuff in this build. Survivability, damage, etc., etc. It doesn't mean I can't die, and if I get hit, I mean, I hopefully won't die tonight, but you know, if I get stuck on an elemental explosion rare and I don't see it because they're not particularly well templated, or they just hit really, really hard, like they would kill a lot of things. I'm hoping they'll tone those down. If I get frozen and stunned like that in the middle of their enemies, that could be really bad as well. But once we get going again, we're good. So I'm doing slightly lower level maps at the moment because I'm trying to find a Citadel, so I'm just blasting through some stuff. Honestly. Oh gosh, that's bad. Why are you not firing? Okay, I can't actually see my projectiles. There's so much stuff on screen right now that was legitimately not showing me my ball lightnings. I was definitely firing them. I could see me casting. It's crazy. Oh gosh, that's bad. You do not want to get stuck against a tree. Getting stuck against a tree is not what we like. God. Yeah. I probably should have used Frostbolt a little bit in there, really. I was being a bit YOLO with it. No, not again, Daddy. Oh, we got an Exalted. Nice. That's another Exalted to add to the list. I think this was an 11. I just slapped it. It's a Corrupted. So it's the equivalent of T12, I think. So it's nothing crazy high. I won't be going back to Diablo Milando. Yeah, I think I've already... No! Yeah, I've already heard a few people say they're staying on PoE and that's it. And that's fair enough. Yeah. You know, I mean, I don't blame them. This game's got a very, very good base to work with. So, yeah, I'll be playing that one build, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But I'm not expecting it to be, like groundbreaking. Zachary's in house, Drink City streamer. Cheers, Zach. Cheers, everyone. Some YouTuber tried to max out projectiles and made 500 plus fireballs in one. Did his PC crash? Do you know how many people would just avoid that build like the plague because it would just crash their computers? Holy cow. 500 fireballs. That's ridiculous. My poor... I mean, I've got 96 gigs of memory. I'd be sad for it. That's how many fireballs there are. Jeez. I mean, it's quite funny, though. I imagine it made a good clip. It was getting 3 FPS. I'm not surprised. That's a lot of fireballs. It's probably CPU that's struggling more than anything. Depends how they're updating all the positions and stuff with them. And all the collision detection, actually. Yeah. Depends how they're doing it all. I just woke up from your nap, Zachary. Nice. Do you have a good nap? Hey, John T over on YouTube. You loving the build? Dude, thank you so much. Welcome in, man. How you doing? What we got up here? Let's stick one of these down. Why not? Let's annihilate him. Oh, another Exalted. Way! That's number 14. I'm only on, like, map number 4. I should do a count of how many maps I've done. I think I'm on, like, map number 4. I haven't done many maps. I'd have to go back through the VOD, but I think it's number 4. It could be number 5. I'll say number 4. I think it's number 4. Because I have had 3 or 4 exalts on basically every map so far. We're on the streamer server, everyone. We're getting all the exalts. 14 exalted in 4 maps. Damn. It's just farming me. And I haven't even got much rarity, genuinely. Also, our trip, they're not anymore, John T, unfortunately. That ended, the Chimera Twitch drops ended just before New Year's, I think. I think it was like December at some point. Sorry, man. Appreciate the consideration. What rings am I using, Nasty Napalm? So I'm using the Call of the Brotherhood ring, which is a unique. That converts all lightning damage into cold. So that makes my lightning stomp freeze enemies now because it's become cold damage and it scales with all my cold damage multipliers. So that's really nice. And then my other ring's not amazing, to be honest. But it is possible if I got a very good breach ring here with an ingenuity belt, that might be better. But for now, I'm using this to help cap my resistances, cast speed, and mana. And that's it. The rest on it is trash. Accuracy rating and chaos damage do nothing for this build. So it's okay. I've got so much stuff I could improve on this build still, honestly. Genuinely. Like getting all skills on my wand would be a massive boost to the build. Because it would buff all my auras as well. It'd buff my feeble aura. It'd buff anything that's not cold damage related. So that would be really nice. Yeah, I mean, and none of my items are particularly perfected. So I've got some very good ones. They're just not perfected, you know. We'll have a look at this focus because it's an expert one. I don't have any room to pick it up, so we'll need to make some room for that. In fact, I might need to go back and actually drop some stuff off. Because I've picked up an awful lot of catalysts in here. It's a great pet, John T. It is, yeah. I don't think it's possible to get it now. Let's have a look. Where do we go for it? Shop, pets. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it is available now. I think that was the only way to get it. I'm sorry, dude. Thank you. I mainly was curious if you were still using the Brotherhood ring. Yeah. I think you need it on this build for the cast on freeze tech. Otherwise, you just don't get the auto-generated ball lightnings when you're teleporting around. And I like making builds that are fluid to play. And that just makes it... You can absolutely just do manual cast and go around and jump on manual casted ball lightnings, but that means you would have to stop to jump on manual casted ball lightnings, which creates an extra action you have to do. And that, to me, is clunky. But there are other builds that do that, and it works just fine. You know? So it's not that it can't be done. Right, we're just clearing up the inventory just a touch here. We can just go in here. Use these for another character. And... I suppose while I'm here, I can upgrade some of these. We've got Regals. I want to try that. Fire resistance. Wub, wub, wub. Oh, I don't know. I guess I'll keep that in my jewelry tab. Why not? Over here. Alrighty then. Let's go back and pick up that focus. By the way, my ice build failed, so I switched your mid-game vision and love it, Zachary. Oh, nice. What were you trying to do with your ice build out of interest? Yeah, that's not gonna roll. Right, let's finish this map. 3 FPS. That's hilarious. Wow. Oh, man. This is something that people have asked for, to make it so it's less backtracky. Like, I've missed something somewhere, and now I've got to backtrack through the map of stuff I've already killed and try and find where on earth the last rare is I haven't found yet. Or last rares. There might be more than one, I suppose. And it could actually be way back over here, which it probably is by the looks of it. So that's a bit annoying. Right, I have to get back to work. Have a great stream. If you're still online when I finish, I'll jump back in. No worries, Melando. Thanks so much for hanging out, man. Have a good time at work. Appreciate you, dude. Right, there's one. Thought I'd already killed this guy. Maybe he was mimicked. There's still another one somewhere, though. Oh, there's 2 down there, apparently. So yeah, I just ran straight past those at the start. Yeah, this build works pretty well. I mean, there's other builds out there that are quite obviously stronger in a number of ways, but I've enjoyed this build. And I haven't done all of the endgame bosses yet because I've not had the stuff to do it or not found the Citadels, but the ones I have tried, we have beaten. I have beaten now. I've done the Trial Master. I did him solo. And I can absolutely increase my single target damage for him as well. Right, he'll be dead now. There we go. Another Exalted. Well, hey. Barmin. Oh, we'll take that as a yellow 13. Nice. It's a pretty good one, actually. Probably use that. Chop that. Grab the Exalted. And we get to the next map. Right, let's right, let's clean this up. You can just craft this one up as well. Yeah, not too bad. Right, what we got next? I'm really hoping we find a Citadel down here somewhere, honestly. Honestly, I can't zoom out any further, but I've searched far and wide. Far and wide. To no avail yet. With no way of really telling if it's going to be one or not. So, we're going to do a higher level one on this because this has got the irradiation and corruption on it. So we'll do what we got. What do we have? Oh, I'll do this. I'll do a little bit less damage, but it's got rarity on it. It hasn't got anything particularly harsh on it. Love Fast is in the house. How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. Right, let's it's a level 81 map. This is the equivalent of a T17. So we'll actually play slightly less potato here, I think. Especially on the breach. Yeah, so these here could be a pain. If you get particularly bad, rare modifiers, it's best just to play a bit safer on them. Okay, we got the breach. Right, I really hope I don't end up spawning on a rare that's got elemental affixes on it, because that would be very bad. Gosh, there we go. This is really a bad map for this. You just get body blocks, look. Jesus Christ, what is going on? I can't even move. Yeah, this is a terrible map for breaches. I just got literally body blocks there, so I couldn't even do anything. They need to fix the body blocking in this game. Even though they made a fix to it already, the body blocking is just this is the worst ARPG for body blocking I've experienced in a while. It's probably one of the only things that truly irritates me in the game a bit. It just feels really janky. I wasn't even stunned there. They didn't even hit me. It was the fact that I was just permanently stuck. I couldn't do anything. It's very, very annoying. It's just the way they handle the movement on it. Never mind. It's okay, I don't care about the breach too much. It's a shame I didn't get more from it, though. But there we go. This is what it is. Why did they not? Gem cutters. Nice. Yeah, I'm being careful here as well, because there are grenadiers, and anything explosive in this game is highly overtuned at the moment, so... Does a lot of damage, especially if you get the ones that throw the triple grenades. They are very painful. We go, yeah. Figure there might be one up there. Just take him out there. Yeah, it makes me uneasy when you're in the high-level maps, and I feel like their visual indication of the affixes that rares have got could be improved as well. I kind of hope they do it with icons or something, because it's not overly easy in these endgame maps to just see like what you're actually up against, especially when they've got 7, 8, 9 affixes like some of these will. I should use a comment over there because I can. Why not? Don't tend to use comet all that often, but it is quite useful when you want to blast a big area of stuff. Or on bosses, I suppose. Put down some shield ground here. Oh dear. Yeah, set up on body blocks. Can't. Oh, for God's sake. If I die here, I'm dead. I'm clipping that. Because that's just BS. I wasn't even stunned. I was legitimately body blocks in there. This is a horrible map. But yeah, the body blocking in this game is awful. That's very annoying. I do only tend to die in that situation where I can't actually do anything. I was just totally body blocks in between two elements of monsters there. Like, what are you meant to do? Unless you've got something like Blink on your build, which I am considering getting in there, but even so, it just shouldn't be like that. Yeah, never mind. Very annoying. I don't tend to die very often, to be honest, but yeah, that was frustrating. Boken, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. You absolute legend. You came in at a pretty bad time. I also clipped it. I clipped it so I can watch it back. But you'll see, if I watched it back, I literally was just body blocks. I couldn't do anything. I couldn't move. Yeah. So it's just yeah. So I don't let it get me too badly, but it's It is one of the things in this game. If you're playing anything that's not allowed... If you're playing any build right now that you can't just farm with, like, off the side of the screen somewhere, or just obliterate the whole screen, you'll probably end up in a situation like when you're going through a hallway. Like, this is what happened to me. I was in there, and they spawned here, they spawned here. So I'm just stuck in the middle, and I got body blocks. I couldn't get out. I was dashing, but they body blocked me, so I got stuck there. Dashed that way, got stuck there. Couldn't do anything. So unless you... There's not much you can do unless you've got very specific things on. And unless you've got a build that just instant clears the screen or something, then, yeah, a lot of builds would have died there, because they would have just got body blocks. You know, it took them a while to take me down still as well. They didn't one-shot me. They were all just beating on me, but there's nothing I couldn't move. I couldn't attack. I couldn't move. Well, I couldn't attack enough, should I say. Unfortunately. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, the body blocking is something they could improve, for sure. I hope they do. Never mind. Shame, because that was a pretty good map, actually. So I'm not going to waste any other higher level maps on these tiers that have got no modifiers on them, because they're kind of a waste. I'll wait until we've got some decent things on them, like Deliriums. Deliriums are pretty good. There's certain maps that this build's very, very good at, actually. Deliriums this build's really good at. Shren over on YouTube. I run your build and I use Blink. Works for me, Shren. Yeah, it will do. I need to get a... I'm testing out a boss damage second weapon set at the moment. I wouldn't be able to use that if I used the Scepter to use Blink. And I'd need to free up a skill slot, which is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get rid of Comet, because as much as Comet hits very, very hard, you're not going to spam that against bosses very easily. So yeah, Blink might have saved me in that situation, but frankly the game should just be made so you just don't end up in that situation anyway. Like they legit just spawned right on my feet, both sides of a little hallway, and that was that. So yeah, I've got it on clip. I can watch it back. I'll watch back all my clips just to try and work out like how I can play better. I'm not going to say I didn't. I'm not going to say I played that perfectly. I didn't, clearly, but yeah, the body blocking in this game, even though they've actually improved that as well, which is the hilarious bit about it. Oh, I'll say that. It's just when they're all on your feet hitting you constantly, like, you can't move. They made it apparently so when you dodge, you're meant to nudge them out of the way, but if there's like 30 enemies all behind each other, you can't nudge them anywhere, and so you just get stuck. And that's what happened to me there. There was just too many of them. So yeah, anyway, it's hopefully something to improve. Thank you so much for your guide. It's the best out there. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and say it's the best guide, Ignis, but I appreciate the kind words, and I'm glad you're finding it helpful. Honestly, that's the main idea of it, you know. Blood Brother, how's it going? And also Shren, I hope you're enjoying the build. That's awesome. I love the fact that people are taking it and making it their own. Blood Brother, hi, I have a question. I'm playing your build and I'm new to PoE2. Why do you have 1 HP? Good question. So there's a key passive here called Chaos Inoculation on my screen right now. And that makes your maximum life 1, but it makes you totally immune to chaos damage. So that means you can't be bleeded. You can't be bleeded because you only got 1 HP. You can't be poisoned because that's chaos damage. And anything that's chaos damage just does not hurt you anymore. So, but at the cost of making your maximum life 1. But I've also made it so my maximum mana becomes my health pool. 100% of damage goes to mana first before life. So that's why I just need... If I could stack another 2,000 mana in that situation I died a minute ago... Because I've seen someone with 6.8k mana, so it can be done. If I had that much mana, I probably wouldn't have been able to die in that situation before, because I would have just had so much mana regen. So, yeah. We're still working on the gear. Very much just lacking car speed, Shren. Car speed definitely helps, yeah. Yeah, I've got about 100, 105%, I think I worked out. Something like this. Akari, how's it going, dude? Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Ignis, I was wondering why are you only using 177 Spirit instead of 180? Isn't Blasphemy 120 and Cast on Freeze 80? Cast on Freeze is 60. Alright, Cast on Freeze is 60. We've got Clarity in Blasphemy, which is 10. And we've got 2 Curses in, which are 60 each. So that's 70. 130. Where's the rest coming from? 1 second. How did it get to 177? Let me remind myself. 60. Yeah, 60, 120, 180, 190. That's right. Oh, it's 190. Right. So you can make it 177 because when you get to 20% quality on Blasphemy, it reduces the reservation cost by 10%. So that makes both of your curses 54 to socket, and it makes clarity 9 to socket rather than 10. So that brings you down by 9. So that brings you down from 190 to 181. So how do I get to 181? How do I get to 177? I worked this out before. How did I get to 177? I'm using 177. I'm now trying to remember how I mapped this. I can't remember. Yeah, 60 on there. And these would be 60 per curse, but that reduces it to 54. So that's 108. So that's 168. And then clarity's 10, and you reduce that by 10, so that'd be 9. 100, yeah, 177. Yeah, I can't. Okay, I just can't math. Yeah, 177. It is 177. My bad. So anyway, that's really important. That 10% reservation cost is actually massive, yeah. What level am I, John T? 91, and I died a minute ago, so I lost 10% XP. So that's sad. But I've not been focusing so hard on leveling this character the last few days. I'm working on a new concept, which is totally different. It's a totally different Sork idea to anything I've seen. So, I mean, it's using Sork skills, but it's the way, yeah, it's a different damage concept. So we'll see how that comes out. I mean, I could farm this up to higher levels if I wanted to. I just need to not die so often, which is... I either die because I get body blocks like I did, or I get one shot by a... one of those periodic elemental explosions, particularly the lightning ones. Those ones are really hard to see with this build because you've got the lightning warp and they blow up really quickly. The fire and cold ones, they take longer to blow up and you can see them a bit easier, so they're a bit easier to avoid. But if you're just telestomping around all over the place, it can be a bit difficult to sort of see what's going on. So yeah, I mean, I've died a few times. I think overall I've died on this build 201 times. Once today. In the last 2 weeks, I've probably only died like 15, 20 times maybe. Most of it was in the leveling up process. This was my first character I started the game on. So I was learning the game. I died a lot in the campaign, learning the bosses and just being bad at the game and, you know, and so on. So, yeah, I haven't died too many times since I've got to the higher level maps. And like I say, it's mostly to those two things. In fact, it's normally the elemental explosions, particularly the lightning ones, or the cold ones freeze me. And then, I mean, the freeze on those elemental explosions, I've got 60% reduced freeze duration on. So either the freeze duration reduction isn't working on those freezes, or they just freeze you for that long. You're frozen for like 15 seconds still, which is completely outrageous. Just trying to catch up on the chats here. Yoni, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. At which point do you recommend switching to Chaos Inoculation? I'm following your early endgame variation of the build, level 55, with 2k mana, Mind Over Matter, Eldritch activated. Good question. Let me get the guide up here, 2 seconds. So if you go to the guides, I do have at the top of each variant a prerequisites. I suggest a minimum of 3,500 mana and 500 mana regen. I know that sound. I actually probably should change this. We don't need chaos resistance capped because you're going to have chaos inoculation on. But this is what I recommend: 6 attention points, 500 mana regen, about 100 cast speed, 3,500 mana, level 80. Obviously, you can ignore this and you could go for it earlier. I tried it at 3,500 mana before the enfeeble tech with auras and defense damage reduction, and it just felt a bit too squishy still. When I got to 4k mana, it was much, much better, but this will probably be fine if you've got enfeeble aura stuff working, because I can't understate how good that damage reduction really is for the build. Bloody, I switched from YouTube to Twitch. I struggle with map clearing. Is it the right thing to use Frostbolt and just stomp clicking on the lightning balls spawning, or the blue things on the mobs? Yeah, so you want to teleport on the ball lightnings more than culling people if you can. I've actually got manual. Once you get a bit later in the build variants, you can get manual in there as well, because you can get both of your curses in your blasphemy. So that frees up a skill slot for you to use manual. So I'll do this, and then I'll teleport around, and if you've got enough energy generation on, you'll be able to generate enough lightning balls just by teleporting around. If you haven't got much energy generation and all the energy generation mechanics, then you're going to struggle because you won't spawn that many while teleporting around. So without seeing your full setup, Bloody, it's actually very hard for me to be able to say exactly what you need to do. So I'm happy, if you want to join the Discord, I'm happy to sit down and look at your gear after stream, or when I'm off stream. I'm happy to go through that stuff and help you out. I might be able to point you in the right direction, if you like. Yeah, so, I mean, you can see it does work. It's just, there's a lot of different things going on. You know, I've got increased radius size. I've got damage. I'm reducing the damage of everything on me. I'm slowing them down as a result of this. I'm doing... My hypothermia is being auto-applied, so I'm just doing multiplicatively more damage there. My shocks are at 66%. Yeah. Each of my shocks is applying 66% multiplicative damages on them. And that's through the Ascensions. That's why you need 6 points. So you can get that tech in there. That's a good point, actually. I could actually increase my damage more. I've just realised I was checking out the... I was actually trying out... I did my 4th Ascension the other day. After this map, I'm going to try out the other Ascension points. I put in the chill ones to see how that felt for chilling and freezing stuff. So I can apply 2 chills to enemies and slow them down more. Which might actually be better than the extra damage you get from the exposure increase. But the exposure increase would give you more damage. So on bosses, the exposure increase would probably be better overall. I need to test them out, honestly. That's pretty much where I got to in the last time I was on this build. Right, we're still looking for a rare. They need to fix this backtracking. Make it so if you get near to the rares, just show them on the map or something. Because I'm just looking around for them now. I've already done all this area. So, I mean, this is only level 75. I did die in an 81 a minute ago, but that's not because I couldn't clear it. I just got body blocks. Oh, he's down there, I see. So, yeah, I've done plenty of 81s and 82s. That's not a problem. Not the greatest map, because it's all windy. The best maps for this build are the ones that like open fields, because you can just teleport around and not get stuck. Very hard to get body blocks if there's no tunnels. So I do tend to try and avoid these, but this was the only one. This was literally the only node through here, so... I'll sit that down. Another Exalted. Lovely. Alright, cool. Map done. Let's get out of here. Yeah, so I'm happy to... If you want to ping in your items and stuff, when I'm off stream, I'm happy to sit down. I'm level... John T. I'm level 65 and just got to mapping using the early build. Should I move up now? Honestly, John... So, yeah. Mid-end game says level 65. You really want to get the Call of Brotherhood ring. Last I looked, these are about 1 divine. But you can probably go on active search and look for one at lower. If you've got between 2,500, 3,500 mana, brilliant. You definitely want your cast speed solved through gear and arcane surge so you can unspec them from your passive tree. And make sure your resistances are good. That's kind of my suggestion. Obviously, you can avoid this and just go and do your own thing. But that's my suggestion. I've been updating this planner as I can. There's still some things to do in here. You know, I've added amulet anointments. I need to add gem quality stuff. I was hoping they'd upgrade the tooling for it, but we've not got that yet. Annoyingly, new planners on this website get an atlas tree similar to this skill tree. This is an old planner. It was one of their first ones. So I don't have that in there. I need to ask them to migrate mine so I can get that. But I've put in the atlas skill paths here. I might update the very last one because I've made it a bit different for I've made it a bit different for the T16 version. Wow, you're real. I try to be, John D. T. Yeah. How come you haven't used Frostbolt in a while? So I've kind of got to the point on the build where, because I'm doing lower level maps, I can sort of just YOLO through them. The only reason I was a bit slower on that other map is because that was a level 81, and those one-shot mechanics just hit that much harder. It's amazing how much 1 or 2 levels can make a difference. If you're just trying to farm currency, actually more efficient to do lower maps, unless you can just sit on the side of the map with Spark or something like that, or Autobomb and just destroy the screen, regardless, and never worry about dying. So I'm just sort of going into a map, and I'm just going to make a note of that Exalted I made, actually. There's a 5th map, because I died and started a new one. 5th map. 15 Exalts. Nice. So, yeah. So, I'm kind of... okay, so we've got a boss one here in a Radiation, Expedition, and Delirium. So, we'll do a slightly higher key here. What we got? Have we got a good one? Rarity, increased pack size, more monster life. Sulfuric caverns, more monster life. I don't know if I want to. I don't like taking more monster life on bosses because it just takes longer to kill them. Gold, pack size, number of monsters. Monsters deal more damage. Okay, we'll do this one. 15. This isn't too bad. They do more damage to me as fire, but that's not too bad. We'll do this one. It's just safer. Them having more HP, the boss is a bit of a pain in the ass if they've got more HP. But yeah, so John T. I mean, I do occasionally use it. I've still got it. I could, but I mean, I use this mainly for when I want to use Eye of Winter to freeze, because that Eye of Winter picks up the chilled ground to freeze. So on bosses, that can be very effective for freezing an enemy if you can't hit them with Frostwall. Like Balbala, for example, the ghost. You cannot hit him with Frostwall. He floats in the air and disappears. So you put down some Frost bolts, use your Eye of Winter to pick up the chilled wind, and all of those bolts, all these projectiles will hit him and freeze him. It's the only way you can really freeze him effectively. Hawk's coming in with the follow on Twitch. Dude, you're an absolute legend. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? Swinery's in the house. How's it going, Swinery? That's the build I want to run endgame if I ever get there, Swinery. What, the Spark one or the Auto Bomber, Swinery? Thong, had to swap off of a full mana since even with 4k mana, I'm dying like 1 in 3 runs on T16s and 17s. I don't know how you do it. It's partly playstyle, I guess. I don't just go... I just don't telestomp literally YOLO through everything because there are just specific mechanics right now, as I say, that are very, very overtuned, honestly. The periodic explosions, elemental explosions, I think the only way you're going to be able to reduce that to not one-shot you is to basically get not like 85% max resists, which is possible but very, very hard. It's like real level 99, all passive points, jewels and everything, right? A minimum of 2 nipples, Endo. Yes, sir. How's it going, dude? Hope you had a good New Year's, man. There's no way the Ball Lightning Warp works for leveling through Cruel, right? Swinery. I didn't use the Ball Lightning. No, because you can't get Ball Lightning till like level 52, I don't think, or something. Something like that. If I remember rightly. I've got these skill gems on me. You can't get it till a lot later through, so you're not going to be able to use it for the whole of Cruel, no. I used Lightning Warp before that point, but only to cull enemies. So you can kill them when below a certain amount of life, but you need to get access to Ball Lightning first. You can PM them to me if you want, Bloody, or stick them in the items channel. I'll get them when I finish stream. Yeah, the Ball Lightning Warp is super cool, Swiner. Yeah, it's exactly what I wanted the Oculus to be in D4, basically. Yeah, when I tried your build-out, Stellar Stomping against enemies was that doubled my death count. Yeah. I mean, having a lot of mana regen helps. I will be honest. I have got a chest piece that's got 5% physical damage reduction on it. That's quite nice. And 76 cold res. Yeah, I mean, honestly, getting the mana up to 4.4 is such a big difference to 4k. And then it's just, in the high-level maps, I'm just careful, I guess. So, I mean, I died in that other map because I was a noob. Let's just say that. Let's not make excuses. And look, I'm not invincible on this build. But, right, we're going to try and make some use of this Delirium. This is not the best kind of map for these, but whatever. We'll come back to the expedition. Come on, where's the enemies at? Where have they gone? There they are. So yeah, you can use Frost Bolts. We're a bit slower. I've set up manual Ball Lightning with faster bolts on them, so I can put down my ball. I can put down my wall, and then I can fire the bolts over and teleport onto them, like, safely. So it's a playstyle thing. What I've learned to do is to control the battlefield first. Do this. Place down some bolts, and then go in on them. Because you can use it as a couple of moments to see, are there any ridiculous rares in there? And it's really hard to see rares with, like, explosive elements on them unless the visuals, I mean, especially in Delirium, look, when it's grey, it's all grey scaled, so it's like really hard to see exactly what you're dealing with, and you can't exactly look up at the health bar and read 7 lines of affixes, which is what I've got on all my rares are super cracked. Oh my god, look how fast these guys are. Jesus, we're up my arsehole. Goodbye. That's the occasion where I might use Comet. Just block them off with wall, destroy them, right? Block them off with wall, and then use Eye of Winter on him, and or Comet and destroy them, right? Just try and make sure there's no on-death mechanics. I mean, it is partly just trying not to just YOLO into on-death mechanics. Those elemental explosions are the biggest reason I die. And it's normally the lightning and cold ones. The fire ones I can see more easily than the others. And they have a slower wind-up time, so they're a bit easier to see. And like, okay, cool, I need to move, and you can get out of them. Oh, I'm going to try and make some good use of this Delirium. So yeah, more often than not, I don't use Frostbolt that often, because I've gotten... Oh gosh, I'm getting pincered. That's not good. Oh yeah, so look, there's fire in there. So we're going to get out of here. We're going to move away from him. We're going to block him off, because he's got fire explosions, so I'm actually not going to YOLO into him. I'm just going to place a Comet down and just try and get rid of him. It could be a rare, it could be a magic, but either way, you just don't want to deal with those. Honestly, Frostwall is your best friend in most Sork builds. The one I'm testing out playing now, I haven't used Frostwall in yet. I'm trying to see if I can make one that can achieve a similar thing without it. But honestly, being able to... I am missing it on that other build, because just the ability to just block things off and just have 2 seconds to think before something jumps on you and blows you up, you know? Like there's a big group of enemies in the middle. Probably shouldn't just teleport in the middle of them, because if you do, you might just teleport in the middle, get stuck in the middle of them, and like I did before, and then you'll just get obliterated. We'll come back for all the loot, because we want to keep the Delirium going where we can. Oh gosh, yeah, we need to move back here because we hit that crystal. That's going to spawn a whole load of enemies. Having a bigger warp radius really helps, because you can hit things from slightly further away. I can't actually state how much of a difference that's made. I'm using Royal as my ROIL, Royal. It reduces the damage of my area effect damage, so Comet, but I want to get rid of Comet eventually anyway. And it reduces the damage of my Lightning Warp, but not enough to make it so that losing the area effect was worth it. So like there, you see, look, the fire ones aren't so bad, and I can hit them. If I place a couple of manual ones, I can hit them from slightly further away, and then I can place one and teleport out. So having car speed, having the radius, I've got to pay attention here, guys. I'll get back to chat afterwards. I want to try and make as much use of this Delirium as I can, because we might actually get the 5 rewards or 6 rewards here. This build is actually pretty good for Deliriums. It's also extremely good for support. I mean, I'm going to big it up because it's my build. But when I was doing the Breach boss with other people the other day, they were struggling to get him down. They were doing well. They failed to do him twice, right? And they were very close to doing him. So they said, I said, oh, do you want me to come and give you a hand? They said, and I've never done him before either. Never tried him. I've seen a couple of people do him, but I didn't know his mechanics at all. And they said, well, it might be a bit hard with 3 people. And I said, okay, well, let me just come in and we'll try. And we smashed him both times. One of the reasons, my damage is actually pretty good for a Z DPS build. Secondly, I reduce all enemies' damage, including bosses. I slow them down. I freeze them. We all freezed in that team, so we all combined just froze him pretty quickly. And I also increase everyone's damage so significantly with my double shocks, which I can apply on demand, that it's ridiculous. Like, it's so much damage. Honestly, I can get up to 80% multipliers as well, rather than 60. That might be the end of the Delirium, because I don't actually know where the right way to go is. I've kind of lost where the way was to go forwards, annoyingly. So we'll just go this way and hope we're going the right way. Maybe it is. Maybe we got lucky. So I don't tend to just keep warping as well. I'll do like 3 or 4. If I start to feel uncomfortable, just back off for a second, because you can get back in the action easy enough. It's just control, I guess. I mean, like, you know, doing something like Spark, you can sit at the side of the corner and the sparks go off and destroy everything, don't they? So it's a little bit safer. And being able to generate millions and millions of lightning balls, so you can just keep teleporting in front of yourself with a huge wave in front of you. I actually want to get the area effects of my lightning warp bigger. It'll just make the build safer. I'll be able to destroy everything from further away. I can do this. I can teleport away and hit them from there. It hits them. Doesn't matter how far away you are. The damage doesn't fall off at the moment. That's not to say that won't change, but there's no reason for it to need to change right now. It's not completely broken, I'd say. So what are we at? I mean, this is a level 80 map, right? This is a T15 I'm doing right now, so it's not Mickey Mouse. It's not a T16 or 17. But this is... oh, no, sorry, this is a T16. It's an 80. It was a corrupted T15. So, yeah, this is a T16. So we're not doing a T17 or 18, but, you know, this is for a lot of people, this is going to be harder than what they will be doing. You'd be surprised how many people still struggle on those highest tier maps unless they're playing one of... unless they've got a particularly good build going. So they've got cold bombs there. You've got to be careful of these, really. So I'll just try and play safe sometimes. Like yeah, he's got periodic elemental explosions. You just stay away from him. Another exalted. Nice. He had a depth explosion as well. You've got to be careful of that. I will pick that up. It's going to take me an age to go back and get all my loot. I don't know if it's even going to be worth it. So we're at 5 rewards right now. We still haven't finished the map. Oh, I was hoping... Oh, God. That's not good. I was hoping to teleport up there when I had 30 different lightning balls, and they all disappeared except one, and it teleported me up. Okay, we got lucky. We didn't get body blocks. Could have been a lot worse, that. Right, yeah, so periodic fire explosions, and I'm pincered. So I'm going to block them both off with frost balls. And we're just going to try and get back in control of the fight. Get to a place where you can block them off. There's a few enemies behind me. Watch out for the explosions. There we go. Just get back in control. If you get surrounded, that's the worst thing on any caster build. Getting surrounded is never going to be... Unless you're playing deliberately a build, you want them to hit you. You do not want to get surrounded, really, on any build, I'd say. Oh, gosh. Can you just die? There we go. I want to get rid of this guy. Right, cool. What's next? Over here, maybe? We're so close to 6 rewards here. I haven't encountered the Delirium boss, which is annoying. I've only encountered him once, and I only had 4 seconds on the clock, so I didn't really get a chance to kill him. It was a bit unfortunate. I'm going to use Eye of Winter to finish those off. My Eye of Winter shreds when they're frozen. And I can get that damage up way higher than it is, I reckon. I reckon we can make Eye of Winter a proper boss-killing machine skill on this. I think we've hit the end of the Delirium here. I've gone the wrong way. Never mind. That's probably it. Oh, well, that wasn't a bad Delirium. We got very close to 6 rewards. I think I needed to go up that way. Never mind. All right, I'm gonna catch up with chat a second, guys. 2 secs. We've got 2 chats to catch up on. But hopefully some of that helps a little bit for anyone who's, like, interested in, like, what's the rotation. That's a T16 map, Delirium. There wasn't any particularly bad modifiers on there. It's not the greatest map, but it sort of gives you an insight, like, what I'm doing when I play. And I'm not a perfect player. I make mistakes. You mean just screenshot them and send them over on Discord? Yeah, bloody, you can do that. That's fine. If you want, yeah. Hawks, thanks for the build. Started PoE with 2 and was trying to figure out what to play to get to a good endgame progression. Nice, man. Any questions, just hit me up, dude. I appreciate you might have sent that a few minutes ago. But I had to pay attention there. Jeggers, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. You're an absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? I always read the affixes on rares. I find it hard to read them when you're in a high-octane fight. I really want them to make that easier, honestly. Did you just die a little inside by saying Z instead of Z? Nick Go 1. Did I just die inside? No, I'm good. I say Z, right? X, Y, Z. That's just how we say it over in that's how we say it over in the UK. I know you guys say it differently elsewhere. Yeah. Being Gorsh got the audience of the king. Nice. Awesome. Over on YouTube, did I miss anything here? Shren, I got the Brotherhood ring with an Orb of Chance on... Oh, nice. Orb of Chance on a Topaz ring. Damn, nice. Had 1 ring and 1 orb. The ring changes a lot. It does change an awful lot. Damn, you did well if you got that. Because actually there is a second Topaz ring you can roll. Because I've rolled it before. Commentator. I did CI before that and I'm doing quite well. Nice, man. I say, so some people probably could go before those recommendations. I only made those recommended stats to try and make it so people like should be at that point, should be ready for it. But that doesn't mean you can't go before if you feel like you've got, you know, you've got the stuff for it, or you feel like you're skillful enough, or whatever. There's many different factors here. There is still a rare somewhere. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm going to have to go through the whole map now. So A, pick up loot, and B, I kind of wish Deliriums and stuff just spat loot out at you at the end. Because you've got to go back through the whole map and pick up stuff unless you pick up on way. Which I suppose I probably should do. But it's, I don't know, it'd be much nicer if it just spat stuff out at you as you finished. Like it does with the greeds. It'd be nice if it just spat a whole load of loot out at you, honestly. Where the hell is this rare? Oh, it's over there. Oh, it's the boss. Okay, cool, we got a boss. Let's go do the boss. The bosses on this map aren't normally too bad. I'm probably not even going to bother picking up the rest of his items. I picked up most of the good stuff en route, honestly. Alright, it's this guy. Okay, cool. So we're going to do this, get a couple of shocks down on the ground, put down our sigil, and we're going to start freezing. Oh, he's frozen immediately, so we'll put down a comet, get that down, and start using Eye of Winter. And the Bone Colossus is dead, right? Pretty much. Nearly. Right, he's cold. Right, the Bone... Now we just got the Mage to do, because there's a double boss in here. We'll actually avoid those mechanics, because they're physical damage and chaos. Yeah, the physical damage is never fun. Bit of shame. So I'm just going to wait a moment. So I can see where he is. Because he teleports around this guy. Yeah. There we go. Right. There we go. He's frozen. So we're going to place that down. And then we're just going to hit him. There we go. And just annihilated him. There we go. So but the build... I didn't even have my sigil on the floor there. So the build, that's on a T16 boss. And that's with 2 difficulty increases. I haven't got the 3rd set yet. Because I need to do... a Citadel. And I haven't found one yet. Yes. I think I need to do a Citadel to get the next points here. 2 points will be earned for completing the Pinnacle Flame Quest. Yeah, I think that's... Because I've slayed bosses in Area 79 and above. I just haven't got any more boss things. I think I need to kill a Citadel boss. And that's what's not happened yet. I haven't found a Citadel, so I'm trying. Yeah, so we'll get there. Anyway, so that's... is that map complete? Yeah, it is. Yeah, cool. So it wasn't too bad a map. Yeah, I quite like Deliriums on this build. If you can get a nice map for it as well. You can kill a lot of stuff with them. Probably better than Breaches in a way, I'd say. More comfortable anyway. Right. Obviously I wouldn't have got any crazy ones of those. Just dump all this stuff away. So there, fine. What we got? An 8 Delirium. 8 Delirium. Nice. What we got here? Delirium monsters in your map by 8% increased pack size. 9% increased reward progress. Oh, that's got a nice one. Sweet. Alright, guys. I'm just going to go quickly use the restroom because I'm busting. So I'll be back in 1 minute. BRB, guys. Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Close the door. There we go. Sweet. Right, let's keep progressing. I mean, if anyone's got any tips about how to find a Citadel, fire them away at me, because that's honestly what my main goal is right now, to try and find one. I'm just constantly going downwards at the moment, and if I know that there's a couple of ways you can see when you get nearer to them. I'm not doing Vol Factory. That can go away. That's a horrible map. Hidden Grotto. Step, okay. Right, we're just going to blast through some lower maps here, just so that we can, we'll do this one at 13. Just keep blasting, get to these towers. Right, let's do it. Amir is just a blast. Oh, another exalted. Nice. Amir is just a blast through the map, actually, honestly. Oh, it's double exalted. Nice. Happy days. What do we got? Oh, Thirsty Spirit. Has that rolled anything good on it? It did. Double Spirit, 30 and 50. That might actually be worth something. Holy cow. No hits. Yeah, I can probably sell it for something. Figure it out later. Oops, let's move back here. Yeah, these slightly lower level maps, so when you go down to like 13, like level 77, level 78, you can just do them way safer. Doesn't mean you can't die, it's just a lot harder to die in them. The damage really does ramp up every level after exponentially. It's quite insane, actually. The damage scaling, I think the HP scaling on them's fine. I think the damage scaling's pretty nutty on these maps. Oh, another exalted. Damn. 3 exalted in this map already. Bloody, can you show your weapon, maybe? Yeah, 2 secs. My weapon is pretty good, so just bear that in mind. Let me complete this map. 1 second. I'm going to get out of there. That's a bad place to be. Right, let's do that so I can get some shocks on the ground. There we go. We can kill him now. Off. Oh. What happened there? Oh, that's not good. I blocked myself in. Let's do it. There we go. Ruby, armor scrap. Nice. Okay, cool. I'll probably show you now. So my weapon... I've had this weapon a long time. I bought it really cheap and it had 4 affixes on it, and I got lucky. I rolled 2 exalts and I got 2 really good rolls. But it's got 30% of damage gained as extra fire, 70% spell damage, 160 max mana, 4 cold spells, 33 cast speed, 65 mana regen. So it is pretty good. Just Straw Hat, thanks for the alert, man. Really appreciate you. Big love. Big love. Yeah, bloody. So it's on screen right now. My weapon is pretty good. So if you just give me a heads up when you've seen it. Yeah, no worries. So it's pretty good. I'd really like to have all skills, because then that would scale my Enfeeble up, giving it more damage reduction, making it stronger, probably better radius, which makes it even more effective. But, you know, beggars can't be choosers. That is a pretty good wand, and getting a better version, getting a better wand will not be easy. Another exalted. Holy moly. I've got 69 rarity in this map. Giggity. But jeez, 4 exalted in this map already. That's insane. 30 movement speed, rarity. It hasn't got any resists on it. That's sad. Because if it did, that would have been worth a bucket load. I mean, those alone might make it worth something right now. Who knows? What happens if you slap intelligence on it, or strength? Yeah, I've already just done that in the guild chest. Destroy everything here. Bye-bye. Expert dual strings. We're definitely going to pick that up, because dual strings can be worth a absolute bucket load if you get the right rolls on it.
Highly unlikely I'll get what I need. No. He didn't get high enough physical rolls on it. Nor did I get the 2 projectiles. Never mind. Let's just put those down there a second. Alright, we need to find the rest of his rares. How much did you buy your one for? 3 exalts. No lie. I bought it before the market went insane. Legitimately. The market went completely crazy, but I bought it with 4 affixes on it, and I rolled the mana regen and the spell damage, I think. I got lucky. I put 2 exalts into it, so overall it cost me 5 exalts. How much is it worth now? Let me just get to a safe spot. I would imagine divines, to be honest. Let's have a look. 1 second. I haven't looked in a while. Last time I looked, there wasn't anything up as good as mine. But there might be now. Let me just come over a second. In fact, oh no, the map's still going. Right, let me have a look. 4 spells. Let's just do 4 spell skills, max mana and cast speed. What's that worth? So that's 1. Okay, 15. There is one up for 15 exalts. That was put up a day ago. That's just for those 3 affixes. If I slap on mana regen, there isn't. There is not a single wand up right now, attuned wand. There isn't an attuned wand up with those 4 stats of that level right now. If I put spell damage on it, that's 2 divines. There's only 2 up. 2 divines and 5. That's without these extra stats, right? There wasn't one with mana regen in there. If I put mana regen in at 50, maybe. Okay, so there's nothing there with that. If I take the spell damage out and have 50 mana regen, is there anything there? No. So, yeah, I mean, this is going to be worth serious divines, because I haven't even put the extra damage as fire in there yet. It is a very good one, right? Jaggers, does it make any sense to improve quality on wands? No, I was testing it out and it did nothing, which is very sad. Hopefully they'll change that as the, because it's an early access, hopefully they'll change that to be somewhat useful. But no, I wouldn't waste your stuff on it. It did nothing for me. Ugh, that is a horrible key. I'm actually tempted just to throw it out on the floor. Oh, it's only a level 5 mine. So I guess it's not that bad. Fire is meh, but the rest is great. Actually, that fire damage is surprisingly good, Mr. Keenan. And do you want to know why? Because on this build, because it's all about, I do all of my damage when I freeze an enemy. With this node here, hits ignore non-negative elemental resistances on frozen enemies. So yeah, okay, that's not, it would have been better if it was cold damage, because that would benefit from all of the hypothermia. Yeah, so it's not extra fire. It's what it's doing is it's taking all of your damage and adding 1.3 times multiplier damage. If that was cold damage, that damage would also be scaled by hypothermia and such. So that's the only thing. Extra cold damage would be the best here. Maybe extra lightning damage. I don't know if the Call of Brotherhood ring would convert that into cold, but extra cold damage would be the best. But extra fire is pretty good, yeah. That gives me like a 25-30% damage boost. It's huge. It doesn't, Jaggers. Okay. Yeah, so cold damage would be the best, but fire's good. That gives me a huge amount of extra damage. Yeah. And although it's fire and not cold, like I say, when the enemies are frozen, I just ignore their fire resistance. So it still does a pretty decent amount of extra damage. It is noticeable. When I put that wand on, it really was night and day from how much more damage I was doing. There's obviously a rare here somewhere because it's firing that lightning lady thing that he's down there, isn't he? He's in a horrible spot to get to. Oh, there he is. I was going to say, he was in a horrible spot to get to. And he's dead. I have a wand with extra lightning damage. Oh, okay, fair enough, Jeggers. But it still probably gave you a whole amount of extra damage, right? It's just not converting its cold for you. I guess it's because the conversion happens before that affix is applied. So yeah, the best would be cold, but obviously beggars can't be choosers. I don't have the... I do actually want to look at that bow. I don't have the... Well, it's going to be very, very hard to come across. It's going to be very hard to come across anything that's got that on it with the sort of stats I've got on it, right? Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it gains extra fire, yeah. It's quite a lot better than... it's not just like adds X fire damage or increased fire damage. It's... Yeah, it's the extra one. Where it takes your current damage and uses that as a way of multiplying up, adds an extra type of damage, yeah. So that's actually pretty decent. So yeah, getting a wand like that is not going to be easy. There isn't many of them. That's your first problem. It doesn't. You could have 100 million divines. If it's none to buy, it's nothing. It doesn't help. It doesn't matter how much currency you've got. But there are wands up there that will probably be very good. And that was only comparing a tuned wand. So maybe where the hell was this last rare? For God's sake. There may well be other wands up, like bone wands and stuff that may, or siphon wands. There might be some others up. I'd have to have a look on the website, I think. More likely to craft it. Well, yeah, I put 2 Exalteds into that. I crafted it myself. I just got lucky, right? Very lucky. And I've had that wand pretty much for 25 levels now or something. I don't know. It's going to be near impossible for me to replace that, really. Couldn't actually see if the enemies were still there or not, so I'll just blast them instead. Right, we're still looking for a rare. And, it might be... Oh, it's over there, I see. So, Jeggers, you playing this build, are you, Jeggers? Or are you playing a different build? I'm always interested to hear what people are playing. It doesn't matter if you're not playing my builds, that's fine. It's loads of fun. I'm working on another build at the moment, which is... well, hopefully it works out to be good. We'll see. It's a bit of a crazy idea. I've got a third crazy idea as well, which is completely wild. But we're going to try that afterwards. Over on YouTube, JCV, does the ring have to be any specific level? No. You just need a Call of the Brotherhood ring with 100% conversion of lightning to cold. And it doesn't matter about the level afterwards. I evolved my Brotherhood and took the 100% to 70 and can't buy another one due to market. Oh, no. Yeah, it is quite important to have that 100%. Although, I mean, 70 is better than none, of course. But that means that 30% of your lightning warp damage won't be cold, which means your freeze build-up won't be as good. And it was a damage increase putting this ring on, because all of your cold multipliers build it up. What I would suggest doing is, if you're on the trade website, putting an active search in for one that comes as exalts rather than divines, and hoping that you get pinged with it and you get it before someone else buys it. It's the easiest way to get hold of stuff, really. Well, easiest way of getting hold of stuff that isn't going to be completely ridiculous for prices. Alright, we're going to stick this chest piece in. Yeah, have I got any space for it? Yeah, I have, cool. I don't know, stick up like 50 exalts or something. That's cheaper than anything I sought it up for. The boots I'm going to stick in the guild stash for people to help themselves to. Jewel, have we got something to roll that with? Yes. Oh, that's trash. Never mind, that can go in the jewels tab. Where's that? We can roll these together and make some more later on. Got loads of them. And we made 4 exalts in that run. Nice. There we go. Let's make a note of that. I've had 19 exalts and 3 lesser jewelers in 6 maps. Not bad when I'm not really running any rarity. I use the same ring on my monk. Helps so much. Yeah, I think it's being used on a number of builds. That's one of the reasons it's really expensive to get hold of. There are a ton of Brotherhood rings on the site for 1x. Yeah, they're baits, though. People are doing that with items to get people to message them, aren't they? Yeah. There are a few items up like that, but they're not actually going to send it to you for that, sadly. If I had a spare one, I'd give it away, but I don't right now. Right, what we got? Oh, we've got tower there, tower there, tower here. I don't really know which way to go. I've just been going downwards, really. I don't want to do Vol Factory. I guess we'll do this and just head for this tower here. Why not? Yeah, hopefully they'll make it a little bit easier to find the citadels. I think really once you've gone to the obelisk, it should just like start when you get within a certain radius of a citadel, it probably should just start to be more obvious or flag to you there is a citadel nearby and this is the direction you've got to go in. Because honestly, I'm just searching for it now. And I haven't found one yet. Crazy. Done so many maps. Let's get rid of him. I'm playing yours, Jegix. Okay, nice. You enjoyed it? I played all campaign with my own build, but in the end, it sucked hard. I searched for builds online and yours was the first. I was lucky, otherwise I'd be spamming Spark. I mean, look, Jeggers, I really am not the sort of person to put people's builds down. Spark is a very, very effective skill. The builds are really, really good, right? They're absolutely slapping the content. I decided not to play it. A lot of other people did. There's nothing wrong with it. But, I'm always very much of the mindset you should play what you find fun, and everyone's idea of fun is always a bit different. So so it goes back to my question before. If you're having fun with the build, that's really the most important thing to me. This is definitely more off meta than a Spark, right? But it can do all the endgame content once built out. I haven't done the Pinnacle boss yet. I'm trying to get to the Citadels so I can try and do him, but I have done the Trial Master solo. It was a bit slow, but I can definitely get a lot more damage. I can get tanky with more mana. I can solve some of the things I'm still struggling with. Struggling is a very tentative word there, because I'm not really struggling, but you can get one shot occasionally still. And boss damage is the weaker aspects of the build, but that's definitely something I can get more of, or build better. So it's been pretty fun for me to work out how to get this play style to work, actually. That's kind of my idea of fun. I like tinkering around with builds, and if I've helped some people have some fun as well, then that's great. Yeah, and I try and help people where they've, I've had a number of people say they're struggling at certain points, or things just aren't working, or they're not having fun with it, so I try my best to help. I make time for it where I can. Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I'm sure your version of your build didn't suck too hard. It's just in the end game, you need to... If you ever go to make your own build again, one thing to bear in mind is obviously just solve defenses in whatever way you choose to do it. HP, resistances, mana matter, mana defense, whatever, right? There's loads of different ways you can do it. Armor, energy shield, evasion. Although armor really does need a buff, but eventually it'll be better. But the main thing is you need enough damage to be able to actually kill stuff. And a lot of damage isn't done by numbers. A lot of people didn't understand that when I was trying to explain the build to them. There's a lot of hidden damage on this build, particularly in the shock techs and the hypothermias and exposure. Oh, that's a good point. I haven't put the exposure thing on yet. I should probably try that, shouldn't I? That might actually scale my boss damage a lot. I just haven't bothered trying. I should really try it on a boss. Yeah, I should try it on a boss and see if that makes a big difference on him. It might do. But, yeah, it's the hidden it's the multiplying damage you want. Especially the hidden multipliers. The ones that aren't obvious, but they give you way, way more damage than give... It's important getting increased damage and stuff. But that's additive. It's not a separate multiplier. Let's do this. One sec. What do you want, Cat? What's up? Why are you screaming at me? I think he's hungry. I'm going to put him down some food. You guys might hear him. Yes, I know, Cat. You're hungry. 1 second. If only life was that easy, right, guys? Walk in a room, scream, and get food put in front of you. Right. Hopefully. Is that going down? Should do. It's got a bit of a delay on it. Oh, well. I'll know when it works. It'll go running for it. Yeah, but it takes the playing part from the game. Your build is a little tricky if you get stuck, but it's very fun to play. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, the one time I've died tonight, I got stuck, right? So you're not wrong. And there are a few things I've tried to try and help avoid this. The biggest one is increasing the radius of my lightning warp so I can teleport in front of myself like this. You see what I'm doing? I'm just manually casting and teleporting in front of myself rather than into them. And because I've got such a big radius on my warp, I don't actually I can just hit them from here, right? I've just literally hit them from there. So I don't actually have to get on their feet. You can see I'm killing them, right? Or hurting them at least. So that's one of the things I've been trying. Wiggler, first time chat. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. I've just swapped to early endgame variant, have 130 spirit at the nice level of 69. Giggity. Everyone likes the 69 number. Way. I don't have enough points to spend in all passives. Which would you prioritize? Yeah, good point. I really do need to get around to updating the leveling path. Let me have a look at the variant again. One sec. Early end game. Okay. Right, let's get it up here for you. Yeah, I need to update the leveling path. Sorry, I've been meaning to do it. That just takes a moment to do. So, obviously, you have to come up here. So come straight up. I probably would grab this mana regen. Come straight up here. Go right up the center. Come up here to this cold cluster here. Grab these. It's actually possible this isn't working right now. I've still kept it in case it is. But what it does is it upgrades the level UI in your skills, but it doesn't upgrade the DPS UI. So I don't know if that means it's a UI bug where it just doesn't show you the numbers it's applying, or if it's actually physically not applying the damage. So I've left it in just in case, because +1 to levels is quite big. You'll lurk now and soak up some information. Bloody no worries, man. No worries. I'll get round to looking at your stuff when I'm off stream, I promise. If you send it off. So yeah, go straight up to that cold cluster for now. Take those. Yeah, take those. Come right over here to this node here. Actually, no, yeah. Take all of these over here. Intelligence, come down here. Grab Arcane Intensity. Come down here. Grab Eldritch Battery. All of this. You don't need Whispers of Doom just yet. You can leave that one for now. You don't need to spend a point there until you've got 2 curses being applied. So don't worry about that for now. Come back down to here. You'll need to go left over here. Grab this cluster here. You'll need Adverse Growth, and you'll need to come over here and get Mind over Matter. This is very strong. Take this. And then, honestly, I'd recommend taking all of these. That gives you more. That gives you more resistances, loads of additive damage here, 70%, and this here scales your shocks and all of your magnitude of non-damage ailments. So just take all of these. This also gives you, yeah, another 30%. You get more penetration here as well. All really useful. Take those. So I'd take all of that. You don't need any of these. Don't worry about these for now. Don't worry about these for now. These here are nice to haves. If you need more mana regen, take Arcane Blossom. If you're okay for it, you can leave those for now. You'll definitely want to take Mana Blessing here. Even though you have to waste 1 node to get it, that gives you quite a lot more mana. More mana gives you cast speed, mana regen, attack damage, so on and so on through the mana stacking text. So after this, hopefully you've got enough nodes that you can come down here, grab these 2 nodes here at a bare minimum. Come down here, ignore everything, just come straight down, take Heavy Frost and take Thin Ice. Heavy Frost means when you freeze an enemy, you get a load more freeze build up. So that in conjunction with this freeze build up, with this bit freeze build up here, you got loads of it. Sorry, one of these gives you freeze build up. This one here, yeah, you get loads of it. So that means when you freeze an enemy, you ignore the resistances, which means you don't even need penetration so much, and you can just hit them really hard. This gives you 50% more damage when they're frozen. Really nice. So take those. Don't worry about the crit damage. Don't worry about the curse stuff. If you've got any points left over, the next most important thing, definitely come up and get this. Energize. This will help you with your ball lightning. This will, all your cast on free stuff will be way more effective with this here. If at this point you've run out of points, which you may well be, then the rest are all nice to haves. I mean, I never really actually used these. I just stuck them in here because they're here. I never ended up using these. I ended up just moving on. The Aura Tech stuff, you only really take this. I might need to update this at some point because... No, I think I did update this to put this in here because without this, Enfeeble in your Blasphemy is just pretty much useless. You need some aura. You need some increased area effects on your auras. That's why I put that in here. So if you've got any points left over afterwards, this is probably the next most important thing if you're going to use Enfeeble in your Blasphemy. Because that gives it some amount of area effect and it means enemies slow down around you. So it'll just give you a bit more defense against them. Things like the crit damage up here are just nice to have. This here is a very nice to have. You can just ignore this if you want. The reduced projectile speed is nice to have, but later on I got used to not using it anymore. So you don't need that necessarily. Yeah, I say you don't need the exposure necessarily. This is just scaling your shocks, which until you've got double shock is not that important, so I wouldn't worry about it. So, yeah, all the stuff over here is just like nice to haves. This would be the most important. Hopefully that helps, Wiggler. Got all of this so far. This is where I am now. Have those and Arcane Blossom. I have Echoing, so I can swap them out, grab Energize and Zoned in. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about Zone so much. Zone of Control. Yeah, sorry. Zone of Control is useful once you've got Enfeeble in your Blasphemy. I'm hoping they'll upgrade the tooling to have proper leveling paths in at some point so I can literally have it do this path first. But yeah, this is super, super important. Energize is like really, really important for this build. You can't take this off until very late game. You can solve energy through jewels later on, but until then, you want this all the time. So swap that, I do. Yeah, Wiggler, if you've got any further problems, what I'd recommend is join the Discord, so I can link that in both YouTube and Twitch for you guys. Because people are always asking me, you can private message me, or you can, I don't mind, you can PM me, or you can message in the groups. We've just added a load of security in there to try and prevent spammers from spamming you. So you can ask further questions in there. I'm happy to look through your items, whatever, all that stuff. I'm happy to help people where I can, honestly. Oh, you joined? Okay, nice. All right. Cool. But yeah, if anyone else wants to join, if got any questions about their builds or any other builds, because there's loads of people in there that are really knowledgeable on other builds, then by all means, come and jump in. I always make time to help people where I can. So like after I finish stream today, I'll probably go and check out. There's someone that's probably sent me some stuff. I'll go and help them if I can. How much measure energy should we aim for ideally? So this is where the math gets involved, right? So ball lightning, actually, to demonstrate this, go back to the game. Are we safe? Yeah, cool. Right. So if we go to cast on freeze and we just read it for a minute. It says gains 10 energy per power of enemies you freeze. So that's fine. The energy of power, you get 1 power on normal, 2 power magics, 5 on rares, 20 on uniques. So if you freeze a unique monster, and yeah, if you freeze a unique monster, you're going to gain 200 energy, right? 10 energy times 20. So you're going to get loads. So pretty much, as long as whatever's in here costs 200 energy or less to activate, you are going to activate it on a boss freeze. No problem. So, Ball Lightning, yeah, has 10 maximum energy per 0.1 seconds of base cast time of socketed spells. So, because we've only socketed one spell with any cast time in it, it's only what the Ball Lightning is. And the base cast time of the Ball Lightning is 1 second. So that's 1 times 10, so that's 100, right? So you only need 100 maximum energy to activate this. Now, if you quality your cast on freeze to 20%, you get 15% increased energy gain there. Very, very nice. If you put in impetus, you get plus 40%. Very nice. And then you've got energy retention here, which gives you 35% chance to refund half of their energy. That's actually stronger than energizing the passive tree, which is the one I just told Wiggler to get. But this is very good early on, because that gives you another 25% chance when you trigger to refund half your energy. So both of those together, that's a 60% chance. Now, what that's really doing, if you want to go mathematically down to it, is that's a 60% chance when you trigger it to get 60 energy back. And you need 100 to activate Ball Lightning, which is why I can spawn so many. Which means this 25% is actually 25 to get half of your energy back. So that's 12.5. On average, this node equates to 12.5% meta energy. It will sometimes you'll get more up front, sometimes you'll get none, because it's a RNG mechanic. But on average, across 100 casts, triggers, you'd probably get roughly somewhere between 12 to 13%, I'd say, if it was working as intended. And then working up towards this, you're getting 8, 16, 24. So if we add those together, that's 36.5. So to replace this cluster, on average, you want 36.5% energy. So what I've done, and I can get more, is in my jewels, I've got 7 jewels, I think. I've got 14 here. These are quite expensive to get now, because a lot of builds use them. I've got 12 there, so that's 26. I've got one more, I think, right now. And I've got 15 there. That's 41. I don't think I've got any more up here. No, I've got 41% in jewels. So that just is actually more than this cluster gives me. So that gives me 4 passive points, plus this passive point, which is useless, because ball lightning's not... We don't care about the damage ball lightning. It's totally a utility mechanic. So you've gained 5 passive points there that later on you can reallocate somewhere else. You can see my tree is actually mostly lean. And the reason for that is because I've gone for dual slots, because later on you can get more tailored stats. This cluster over here is super goated later on for like increasing the area of your lightning warp. Once you can lightning warp a lot, like I am, this is really, really good. I could potentially take this one out, but I haven't right now. A lot of my tree matches up to that early endgame variant. This is all in there. I just don't have any of the mana regen because I don't need it. I'm currently sat at 727 mana regen, just standing still, and I can get a lot more than that. You can get this to over 1,000, I reckon. And I haven't got... This is the only mana regen node slots I've got now. Up here. I've taken out Arcane Blossom. Don't need this anymore. Oh, no, I lie. I've got all this mana regen up here. I've still got all this stuff. So a lot of this matches up to it still. You don't. It's not a big shift. All it is what you're doing is you're trying to cover holes until you can fix it in itemization. And then you're shifting off onto stronger things. And eventually you take Chaos Inoculation. I'm still playing around with some ideas here, maybe getting some crit damage and stuff, but yeah, we're figuring that out still. Still figuring that out. Like I really would quite like to get... There's a crit. This down here would be super nice. It's just too far away. Don't think I've got enough points. I've still got 8 levels of passive points to get, and I was considering coming down here and getting some max resistances, but I could go for another dual slot. In fact, I could probably get 2 dual slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... is there another one nearby? There might be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I could probably get 2 more dual slots, which might be the way forward. I would have to shift some nodes around, but I reckon it could be done. That might be the way forward. But I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. I need to get the points first. So, yeah, that's kind of... Does that make sense, guys, from a mathematically point of view? Rayan, sorry, dude, over on YouTube. Hi, any updated for endgame building? I keep dying on T15. Rayan, I've got a T16 plus version on the build guide. I was doing a T15 earlier. I mean, look, what do you keep dying to is the question. Because, and also, how much mana and mana regen have you got? Because I cannot state now strongly, like, once I got to 4k plus mana, it really was... And you put Chaos Inoculation on, and you've got... well over 500 mana recovery. It really is a game changer. This enfeeble tech is very strong. Okay, so you're at 3,500 mana. That is okay. You want to try... I know it's not easy to get the stuff because the market's insane. Okay, so your mana regen's pretty good. Honestly, the difference between 3,500 mana and 4,000 is significant. And that extra 500 mana, as long as you've not suffered any mana regen anywhere, would bump your mana regen higher as well, quite significantly. But I also can't state strongly enough how much of a difference this enfeeble tech has made. I've got some very good jewels in right now. Jewels are really, really key. They're very expensive. But I'm at minus 4% curse effect modifier now in enfeeble, which means I'm almost getting the maximum effectiveness out of this. I'm almost getting what it should be doing. Because when you, in Blasphemy, it gives it a minus 42%. Level 99 is minus 41% effectiveness of curses. And this is giving me... I'm at minus 4 now. My hypothermia is at minus 6. That's because I've increased my effectiveness in my build, in my passives, in my jewels, etc. So I'm getting probably 24 to 25% damage reduction on everything that isn't a boss or a unique monster, which is basically bosses. And I'm getting minus 14 to 15% on bosses. It really is noticeable. It doesn't save me from getting one shot from elemental explosions, particularly. And if I get stuck in a tunnel like this, If I get stuck in here, I died once earlier because I just got body blocks. I got body blocks inside here by like 2 massive mobs of enemies. I mean, this is level 77, right? They're all frozen. Go on, hit me. I mean, look how fast my mana regens when they're hitting me. I better pay attention, but yeah, it's going up to near 800 with the mana recoup, right? These just can't kill me. What's hitting me right now? I'm literally regenning my... Basically, my life regen is just too high. Obviously, these are not rares and stuff, but... So, yeah, more mana. Make sure your resistances are capped. I mean, if you're really... I got really lucky. I got a chest piece with 5% physical damage reduction on it, and I don't think that's suffering from the same thing armor does, but that's nice. My enfeeble aura is basically screen wide. If I find some enemies, you'll see they'll get affected by nearly at the edge of my screen. So look how far they get affected by it. So that's what I mean. At this point, they are just flat damage reduced. And it's really reducing their damage. My aim is actually to get curse effectiveness everywhere. Try and get that to 130. And if I can get enough spirit, I'll get heightened curses as my 5th gem in blasphemy. Now, that will require really, really perfect spirit rolls on your amulet, chest piece, and such. But if you can get that in, that's another 25%, which goes to about 13 or 14% because of the reduction by 41. And I've not got any of my skills to level 20 yet either, by the way. So you can get slightly better versions of everything there as well. That'll probably make it to 40% rather than 41, and so on and so on. So that will just mean I'm getting more damage reduction. Makes everything just hit you. It just means the one-shots don't one-shot you. The temporary... The thing is, if you just YOLO... if you're doing a T15, 16, 17, or 18, right? Depending on how corrupted and irradiated your nodes are. If you just YOLO teleport through everything in a T17 or 18, you probably will just get blown up. Unfortunately, at the moment, there are a couple of mechanics like the periodic lightning explosions that are just crazy. On this build, they're very hard to see because you're teleporting around with lightning explosions around you all the time, with shocks on the floor, and taking visibility out of the equation. They don't take very long to explode once they're on the floor. The fire ones start to show and they have a much longer wind-up time. The cold ones are the same, but they're quite vicious because they can freeze you. So in order of the how bad they are, lightning is the worst. Cold's the second worst. Fire not so much, because at least you can see them and do something to avoid them. Those are more often than not what I die to if I teleport, just random teleport everywhere. I've got another rare here somewhere. I've got a clue where it is. Ugh, lots of backtracking tonight. So that's all I can really suggest at the moment, Ray. And otherwise, I'm happy to, like I say, if you want to join the Discord, dude, if you're not already, I'm happy to sit down and look through your build review, and maybe I can make some suggestions where to go. Honestly, I'm happy to help where I can. Jaggers, how much meta energy should we aim for? Okay, I've gone with that. Plus 100% would be enough. Yeah, Jaggers, yeah. I mean, if you've got 100% energy gen, that's way more than well, you've got plus 40 on the skill, 55 in the quality of the gem, and I've got 40 on my gear. So I've got 90. I've actually got 41. I've got 96. And that is more than enough. With the Call of the Brotherhood ring. And it gets... The thing is, there's also... Because the area effects of my lightning warp here is so much bigger, when I teleport into a big group of enemies, you're hitting more things. And you're doing the same amount of damage, whether they're on the edge or in near you. So you've got a chance of freezing more things. And the more stuff you freeze, the more you're activating Cast on Freeze, and the more ball lightnings you've got everywhere. And the more ball lightnings you've got everywhere, the more chance you've got of just teleporting around like a lunatic. So, and on top of that, I have, once you get both of your curses in your Enfeeble, you can place your... you can put a manual cast ball lightning on, which just gives you that extra layer of, playability. I can use it to engage, I can use it to disengage, place down a frost ball, fire them over the top with acceleration and teleport over and attack. So I like to do that. I like to control the map, their blocks off, and then if I don't get any auto casts, I can just spawn a couple over the top. And I find that to be a pretty effective way of playing safely. It's kind of my motto. Place down frost ball, control the map, place some of those down and go in. At least you've got a moment to see if there's any crazy mechanics going on. And you can sort of see, like, how much am I actually jumping in on? Are there any elemental explosions on the floor, which you'll normally see pretty quickly? Where the hell is this rare monster? What the hell? I've, like, cleared the whole map. Oh, he's down here. Look, they're down here. Yeah. I hope they do something about the visibility of these, making it a bit easier to... Oh, I should go into the small map here. It's a bit annoying. When you've got the full screen map up, it doesn't show those arrows like it does in the corner. I should remember that in future. So yeah, look, there's cold explosions there. You just want to make sure you stay out of those, because otherwise they'll freeze you. If you get frozen, that's, well, never good. Let's get some shocks down. Honestly, at this point, probably best just to use whatever skill you like to kill single targets with. If you've got horrible explosions like that, probably best just not to jump in on them if you can avoid it. I like to use Eye of Winter. I do use Comet occasionally. I'm trying to scale my Eye of Winter to be my main single target skill, so I can take Comet off and then replace that with Blink or something. That's kind of what I'm aiming to do. You just joined the Discord, Ryan? No worries, man. I say I won't do, while I'm on stream, I can't do much to help, but I will. You can PM me or you can land some stuff in one of the channels, and once I finish stream, I will check it. I always check my Discord afterwards, and I'll help where I can. I reckon I'll be on stream for another 2 hours yet. Give maybe a little bit longer, but I'll check it afterwards, no props. And I say I'm happy to help. I want to make sure you guys are having fun with it. The build does work. It does have some issues. It's not completely perfect or immune to dying and stuff, but I say maybe I'm a little bit more passive player than some people. Oh, the map's complete. Let's get out of this map. This map's horrible. If you look at cast on free skill info, it tells you the sum of the mods of your actual potential. Oh, does it? Let's have a look. Maybe I've just missed that before. That's really good. Good to know if it does. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting, actually. What? 69. Yes, it doesn't show you that. It doesn't show you energy retention. I'll take that one out. Does it show that one? It doesn't show you impetus either. Okay, so that is just your mod, 69. Interesting. Where the hell have I got the rest from? I've only got 41 on my jewels, I thought. Let me just go through it again. 12. I don't have any of the energy nodes. None there. 26. Already did that one. Yeah. I've only got 41 there. Where's that coming out with another 28? No, I mean the info window. Yeah, I don't know how that's coming out with. Maybe that's just, maybe that increased energy. Oh, I see. No, yeah. The cast on freeze at level 19 with the quality has 69% increased energy gained on it anyway. Fine. Okay, yeah, okay. I was going to say, that's confusing me. Energy gain modifier, 150. If I take that out. Oh, yeah, there you go. I've got 150 if you include the fact that I've got a level 19 cast on freeze qualityed up. Which probably makes sense, because I said I had 90... Yeah, I said I had 150 plus... So that would be 81. I've got 41... Yeah, that makes... Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. 69 here. 41 from Jules. So that's 110. 40 from Impetus, 150. And then you've got the 35% chance to get half back. So I've got 150. But that's including all the stuff I've got on all the jewels, right? 100% plus would be good here. 150 is better. When you've got 150, you can sort of take out the energy. Just use the energized nodes. That would give you what you need. That replaces it, basically. I just swapped those out with jewels. That's what I did. Yeah, that's actually really useful to know. Thanks, Jaggers. I didn't see that before. You learn something new every day, chat. Yeah. Me and Gore split it. I sold the Audience of King for 6 divs. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, nice. Yeah, those are pretty valuable. Yeah, still waiting for some of those cheeky 20 gems to drop. We've not had any of those yet. And they're pretty expensive to buy as well. Let's just dump this away for another character in case we ever need it. Where is the tab? I'll put those in. There we go. Righty, that can go in here. Don't particularly need this. Maps 5. I sort of store all of these away for other other characters. Stump the 7s away here. We'll do 10s, 11s, 12s, 13s, all that kind of stuff. That's what, 9s. Yeah, let's grab some 11s here. Have I got any good ones? I can craft them up if not. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. All of the maps. You'd be surprised. Occasionally I get people message me going, oh, I want one of these maps. And I'm like, how many? They're like, how many have you got? I'm like, 30. I'm like, cool. That'll be 40 Divines. No, sorry, 40 Exalted. Not, imagine if it was 40 Divines. That'd be insane. 40 Exalted. Just for some low-level maps I've stored and I'm probably not going to use anyway. That's a pretty good one. Nice. Okay. And we don't need the armor. That's useless to me. So, right, map device. Right, we'll come down here. Step. We're going to do this tower. What's that there? That looks promising. I really don't want to do Volvactory though. It sucks. Steaming Springs. I'm going to come here. I'm going to try and irradiate these nodes so they get a bit tight. They get better. That's what I'm going to do. Right, let's dump that one in there because it's got more monster life. I don't really want to use that on a boss node overly. We bought it at 1800 points after deferring it. Yeah, nice. That's what you got to do. Just keep deferring it. You'll get it eventually. I think I've got one on defer myself, so eventually I will get it. I haven't done any rituals in a while. When you say no whispers until 2 curses, Enfeeble in Blasphemy is the second, Wiggler. I actually put it in first. I would use manual cast. Sorry, I hope you're still here, Wiggler. I missed that before. I would actually use Hypothermia on cast. But it's totally your choice. You can do whatever you like. And Sniper 1, dude. Welcome in, dude. It's always a pleasure to see you. Sorry, I didn't mean to say earlier. How you doing, man? Happy New Year, dude. Alright, let's go. What are we at? Level 78 maps. Nothing crazy. We've made most of the XP back that we lost earlier, so that's not too bad. I'm not overly fussed about the XP. I'd rather not lose all of it, but I'm level 91. Getting high levels at this point just takes time because unless you're doing level 82 maps all the time, and I don't have any 16 keys, then you're not going to get XP super quick anyway without crazy XP waystones and stuff. Focusing more right now on just trying to find the Citadel so I can get my Atlas tree higher so I can get the better, because you can actually get better nodes by default through that if you can get those, so that would be handy. Oh, I still haven't changed. I do wonder. I'm gonna go do it because I keep saying I'm gonna change it. I've been trying out different ascendancy points because I have got my 4th ascension points now. And I put the chill ones in, so you can apply 2 chills. They can apply up to 35%. I think mine apply like 12 or 14%, so they're not actually that strong. Yeah, so I was trying that out. That might... I mean, it does seem like I free stuff very, very quickly. But theoretically, Scouring Winds would be better. Because this just means that your base exposure damage does 40% reduced resistance, is not 20. Plus you get some elemental... That'll definitely give me more damage. It's just whether... the chills allow me to freeze when I'm teleporting around more, I guess. So we'll see how it feels. Yeah, so manual hyper is 1, blasphemy equals 2, so get 2 whispers. Yeah. So if you're using 2, this is what I was saying, Wiggler. If you're using 2 curses, you will need Whispers of Doom. There's only one other way to get extra curses. I think there's an item you can get that allows you +1 curses as well. But that's not something we use on this build, because we bypass the activation delay on this later on. Yeah, put manual hypothermia on and then use the support gem, which means that it has a cooldown on it, makes it a constant area on the floor, but it means it no longer has a delay. So that's one way to bypass the activation delay, and the other one is to use blasphemy as an aura. that just completely bypasses any delays on them. So we'll see. I mean, I pretty much freeze things on demand here anyway, so the double chill just makes things a bit slower, I guess. But because I've made it so my lightning warp applies exposure, when I hit them with a lightning warp, if I don't die, the next one will hit a lot harder. Or my follow-up, my Eye of Winter, will hit harder. Because I've now got the extra damage from there. So yeah, I think this is probably bad. This is the one I originally thought would be best. So like here, I didn't kill him instantly, but he's just getting, yeah, just absolutely destroyed him. Let's make sure there's no on death mechanics. Just absolutely trash those rares. No chance. Just try not to have to backtrack later on, so we'll see how this goes. Oh gosh. Wow, that was a lot of them. I mean, those are designed to delete. There is a lot of those. They remind me of the D2 bristleback, razorback, porcupine things. Oh, like 30 of them. Jeez. Crazy. Yeah, Frostball is your friend there. Place that down. Block some of them off. Do that there, and then... Yeah, so we got the exposure on him now, so we can just shred him. There you go. Absolutely shredded him. I can scale that as well. Nice. That'll probably help on bossing more, to be honest. Hey, Ukalol. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, there's 3 videos there. Starter, mid, and the one that's the most close to what I'm using now. I've got a couple of changes on my current build. But it's mainly stuff I'm testing. Have you got any... But all of them are linking the exact same planner. So be sure to check that out. If you've got any questions about the build, then just hit me up, dude. Either on Discord or on YouTube comments or live, whichever you prefer. Hey, how you doing, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. This is much more relaxed after changes. Thanks for helping. No worries, man. This is what I mean. I know that the planner isn't overly clear sometimes because there's a lot of content in it, and I'm hoping at some point their tooling will improve. So the planners themselves will have baked in things like, you know, gem qualities and amulet anointments and leveling paths and all these things. That would be lovely. But a lot of the time, there's so much stuff going on in these builds. When someone says I'm struggling, it's not working, it could be so many things. So I find, you know, I really would like to help. But it also, you know, it's not very helpful if I need to be able to understand like where you're at, what you've got. And then that makes it a lot easier to go, okay, cool, we're at this point, so let's work out where to go next. And it gives me some insight where the planner may have failed as well. So I've got a number of things I want to improve on that planner, and I might get around to doing a few this weekend. We'll see. I'm trying to get another build going, and I've got to update planners. And live stream. And somewhere in the middle, feed the cats, feed myself. Life. Yeah, time is definitely a resource I'm lacking at the moment. But it's all good. I'll try my best to keep on top of it. Hey, Sacred Blood Bunny's in the house. How's it going? How's it going, doll? Yeah, everyone. Sacred Blood Bunny here is a someone I know from the D4 streaming world. And yeah, just chilling in your channel the other day. That's pretty fun. I hadn't been over in there. I hadn't been over in the D4 world for ages. Actually, I felt like I'd neglected a long lost child. It was nice to go in and jump in. And honestly, I recognised your name, so I think I've seen you around Clips' channel or something. So I jumped in, and yeah, you got a good vibe. I like that. I like to tend to sit in the background and just be a viewer a lot of the time, you know. Busy, yeah, trust me. Same here. She's a simple bunny. It's not a bad thing, trust me. Nice. How was your New Year's? Did you have a good one? I will take a look when I can, Clink. I suppose you'll need to link it to me. You want this ? I haven't got a clue what this is. This could be many things. Wow, I've completed that map and there's still like half the map to discover. Let me have a look. 2 secs. Let me get to a point where I'm not getting tossed around by all of these roly-poly charges. They're everywhere! Expert Hexer's robe. Oh, it's not level 75. Can't be bothered. Right, okay, let's have a look. What are you linking me? Probably not, sadly. I would lose damage on that. Sure, it's got all spells. It's got half the cast speed. It's got half the mana. It has got the additive damage, I suppose. But, as much as that's nice, I've got some additive damage, so I mitigate some of that. And then the multiplicative damage gained is actually probably more. I think mine is actually better, genuinely. Without trying it, I'd have to put it in, but the all skills would... The only thing the all spells is going to give me, I'd lose one on my main single target, so that's a big damage loss on my single target. It would give me +3 to lightning warps. I guess that's nice. Blasphemy, it would be a big one. That would give me 3 there. And it would give me 3 on Enfeeble. So that would make them stronger. But yeah, I'd want a +4, I think, if I was going to do it. And obviously, yeah, I guess Sigil Power gets stronger as well. Yeah, I'd want a +4. Which I know is ridiculous and hard to get. You got a perfect Jewelers, but my ISP one-shot. Oh, no. I still haven't dropped a perfect. I still haven't, honestly. Immortalized, just say yes. Gaming, yes. He could have literally gone, do you want this? And I could have said yes. He's like, right, well, you're marrying me now. And that's it. What have I set myself up for? No! Dear, oh dear. Well, I suppose we should probably just move on to the next map. There's nothing particularly special in this map, I don't think. Oops. Better kill him first, I suppose. I'll tell you what would be interesting, Clint. Keep it for a second. I won't take it off you. But let me just... Can I just try putting that on? Because A, we can legitimately see what the damage difference is. And B, I would actually quite like to know, if I put 3 extra ranks, how much more damage that puts on Lightning Warp. Well, if it even does, because of the extra... And then also, particularly, what it scales up Blasphemy and Enfeeble to. I'll give it back to you afterwards, because it's not going to... I don't think it's going to be better than what I've got all round right now, sadly. But it'll be really useful to know. Like, knowledge is power in these games. And it really is. The more you know, the better it is, you know? Why last life floor got M4? Haha, vestigial. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, Jeggers. No, you've reminded me. It's really annoying. I can't set these up per character. I changed that because I was leveling up another character. So M4 is this button on the side of my mouse. It's literally on my thumb. It's the most comfortable potion button ever. But on this build, obviously, I've got 1 HP. So it's never going to do anything for me. So, yeah, I need to change that back to the mana pot. Although, frankly, mana pot does nothing for me. Right, hang around 2 secs. Let me change that. Do you know what? I'm just going to leave it. I never use my mana pot anyway, so it's pointless. It doesn't do anything. Right, what we're going to do, guys. So he's just given me a +3 all spell skills one here. But if I compare it to my current one, it's got half the cast speed, about the same mana regen, about half the mana. It's got 136 additive damage, spell and cold. I've got 70 spells, so it's got about 80 to 90% more additive. I've got a 30% multiplicative add. So if we add that on, how much damage is that going to be? Eye of Winter goes from 1.9 down to 1.363. That's one low. Look how much damage I lose on Eye of Winter there. DPS. It's gone down by a third. Huge. Now that's one level. The Comet goes down by 7k. Ish, 7.6. Lightning Warp actually goes up. And the reason for that is because 3 levels is enormous. So Lightning Warp, yeah, if I got 4 all spells, my Lightning Warp would shred. I'd be able to T15, T16 on this and shred everything. So it's really, I really need to just save currency and get one. That's as good as mine. And it's going to be really hard. But look, so the Lightning Warp damage goes from 4.7 to 5.9. My ball lightning doesn't matter. So that's interesting. But anything cold related goes down. Because I'm losing 1 level, I guess. And it's probably that extra fire damage, honestly. 3, it's because 3 levels. 3 gained levels. Yeah, 3 gained levels is huge. But losing 1 level and losing that multiplicative damage. Those 3 levels is probably outweighing the multiplicative damage. Because I wasn't getting any plus levels to Lightning Warp here. So yeah, I go from 19 to 22, it's huge. But my single target goes down too much for this. The other thing I wanted to check, though, is a Blasphemy at... Oh, that's interesting. Blasphemy hasn't... Oh, it's only all spell skills. Interesting. Blasphemy isn't a spell skill. That doesn't scale. Okay, interesting. That is interesting. Okay. Enfeeble will, though, I think, doesn't it? Oh, no, Enfeeble... Oh, yeah. Enfeeble scales a bit, yeah. Yeah, okay. Blasphemy is a buff. Okay. Enfeeble scales, though. So I actually lose 1 on hypothermia, so that loses me damage as well. But, that aside, that gives me... Yeah, so that's only actually up this to 27%. What's the radius change on it? Radius goes up from 2.1 to 2.2, so that's pretty significant. That's almost 1... It's like 4% increase. Curse duration goes up by 0.2. That's not that bothering. So, yeah, I mean, it's minimal. Yeah, I'll give it back to you. Oh, you've left. Okay, well, I'll dump in my stash. If you want it back, just let me know. It's in my stash for now. Oventar coming in with the Prime. Dude, thank you so much. How you doing, man? Welcome in. You're going to give me that to anyone in the community this month. You've chosen to give it to me. You're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, man. Been spamming maps in a straight line for an hour now. Still no sight of Citadels. I know. I don't know what to do. I'm not finding any Citadels. Wait, one sec. You're sending me a party invite. Why are you inviting me to party, Clink? I found a bug by accident. It's pointless, though, Zachary. What's the bug? Shift. Pressing shift before alt lets you compare it versus equipped and sees ranges. Ah. I think I changed all my controls around, Wiggler. So I changed all my controls around. I can't remember what I changed it to. Yeah. When I changed the WASD, I wanted to make this more comfortable to play. Yeah. You're going back and sell it. Oh, yeah, come grab it. Come grab it. It's a really good wand, what he's just... Yeah, come back. It's a super, super good wand, this. But as I've demonstrated, it's not going to work for me very well because although that would be very nice for mapping, like, I am going to go and rinse while I'm teleporting around. The bossing will go down significantly because the DPS is lost there. Oh, I'm in your hideout, Clink. You just bought one for 2 div? Nice. Yeah, I've got a few divines. I might have a look to see if I can get a hold of something at some point. Thomas Casanova over on YouTube. I've been playing around with your build. Would you recommend always putting the cold curse into aura with blasphemy? I mean, you can try not. The reason I put it in there, once I had enough spirit, is to free a slot up so that I could put manual ball lightning on. Or some other blink. You could put blink in there if you want to put a second weapon set on that's got, you know, like a shield and scepter or something. You could do that too. I'm using a staff for sigil power because I'm trying this out right now to see if this gives me, it helps me on the bossing damage. But there's a few different things you could do there. So that's why I've put that on there. Whisper it to me, Clink. So I'm going to go back to my hideout. So yeah, you can absolutely not use that in Blasphemy if you don't want to, Thomas. It's just it does make the playstyle very nice. When I'm teleporting around, you don't have to stop and cast Hypothermia. And what that means... I mean, I've not... Actually, that's a good point. I can quality it up. Where's my resources? I've got one of these. So, as you will see here, I'm going to put that to 20. Oh, I need to take it out of the way. Okay, great. Put it in there. Right. So now that's at 20% quality. That's got 10% increased effect of curse. So, by being in here, that's now at minus 4% as well. So, because in Blasphemy, that reduces its effectiveness by 41% at level 19, 40 at level 20, but I've got loads of effectiveness increase everywhere, so it's at minus 4. So that is now reducing enemies' resistances by 35 to 36% as I'm just going around. And my radius is, I'm not joking, it's nearly screen wide at this point. Right, it's huge. So that can reduce their resistances below 0. There's one of them that can't and one of them that can, but either way, You're basically shredding their resistances, meaning you're doing maximum damage to them all the time, regardless of whether they're frozen. And when they're frozen, you're just reducing their resistances even further. So honestly, the amount of extra damage is hidden damage, right? Does that make sense? But you can totally not do it. It just, for me, it felt like a really nice quality of life upgrade, whilst also meaning I can add manual cast ball lightning on. It's just not easy to obtain that much spirit. Zoya's in the house. How's it going, Zoya? Dude, Walla, for my first 120 hours in the game, I didn't know you could hold a key to spam ability instead of mashing it. So basically, for a week straight, I was mashing in the E key for spark. Oh, no. Give yourself repetitive strain injury. Yes. Oh, no. That's savage. Right, let's shove this one in here. Yeah, you can certainly hold them buttons down. Oh, that's savage. Look at you kill everything, Sacred Bunny. Yeah. It's good fun. I saw you were on... If you're still in here, Sacred, I saw you were on Path of Exile the other day. What did you start playing on? Thanks for the answer, Thomas. No worries, man. I say, I don't let my guide or my build tell you how to play. Play the way that you want to play. I've got my reasons for why I've done what I've done. Is that necessarily the absolute best way of doing it? It works for me. Oh, it's working for me. But there are some issues still I need to solve in the build, in the very high end. And that's what I'm trying to do. Hey, we got another exalted. Let's go. It's been a while since I've had one, actually. I dropped so many to start with. Oh, yellow 10. Make a note of that. We're probably up to like 3 maps, haven't we? Trying to keep a note of what we've actually dropped. Because it's useful to know. There we go. But it's all about having fun at the end of the day. Look, you can see here, like, these are affected by my curse that far away. Nearly the edge of my screen. And I can still get that bigger. So that's what we'll be doing. Just get that as big as possible. Get them as strong as possible. It's just a huge damage reduction to everything. It makes everything so much easier not to die to. It doesn't stop some of the one-shot mechanics, unfortunately. But maybe they'll tone those down anyway. Because they are a bit... It's not just my build that dies to them. Let's put it that way. The periodic elemental explosions are pretty savage. If you have to get anywhere near to them, they are pretty brutal. Alright, let's put down some of this here, because these ghosts are a pain in the ass. There we go. Freaking freeze me everywhere. Oh my gosh. These need toning down as well. Their instant freeze capability is just stupid. Oh, we've got one that's rare, and I actually had to back off from one of these the other day because he had such ridiculous modifiers on him. Where is he? I want to freeze him because then you can go in on him. Fortunately, I'm tanky enough that he's not actually killing me here. But yeah, I had one the other day in a map that was just awful, honestly. He was horrible. There we go. Right. Oh, he's got invisible. Great. Can you please die? These are very annoying. They go invisible. There we go. I would have killed him a lot quicker if he didn't keep going invisible. Well, we got another exalted though, so I suppose I can't complain too much. Rarity, crit chance, max life, dexterity. Yeah, not too bad. I'll keep that for a dex character. Ugh, that's got 4 bad ones on it. Hey, Alien Invader. How's it going, dude? It's been a moment. How you doing? Happy New Year, man. Wait, what? You can just hold the button to spam? You can, yeah. Yes, Bunny is still here. Nice. I'm a Minion Witch. Nice. Good choice. Good choice to start on. It's much, much more forgiving than a lot of other stuff when you're learning the game and the bosses and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we'll pick those gloves up. Check those out. Probably put alchemy orb into those. Yeah, these are... People don't like the tower setup because of yeah, you can just look at that. That's disgusting for a doorway. I've been trained to look out for those bad boys now. I've died to them a fair number of times. They are horrible. Dear oh dear. They're exactly. It's one of the reasons I'm not using frostbolts so much as well. These mages use their own equivalent of them, and although they do look slightly different, they're not much. So when you're firing as many frostbolts as I can, once they start firing them back at you, you can just not see them. And you can just end up dying. And you've just like, oh, I didn't even see them. Good. Marek over in YouTube. How's it going, dude? How much mana regen do I have? I have currently got, standing still, 727. So quite a bit. Probably try and aim get a bit more. But yeah, it's pretty high. It helps a lot. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. It goes up a little bit higher when I'm taking damage. They're 848. So I've got a little bit of damage recouped as mana. So depending on how much damage I take, it sort of ramps it up a bit. So yeah, it goes up between 8 to 900 when I'm in heavy combat. I don't think it'll go much higher than that. Show me, please, your cast on freeze skill. Yeah, no worries. My cast on freeze has got it's 20% quality, 69% increased energy gain, including the quality. Level 19. It's level 18. I actually could level this up if I got a level 19 spirit, so I could probably get more energy gain here. Only marginally though. And I've got ball lightning in there. I've got scatter shots in there, so I get more ball lightnings when it activates, and then impetus and energy retention for the energy mechanics. And that's it. I haven't got a clue what I'd put in number 5. I haven't got any perfect jewelers yet, so I haven't got to 5 slots on anything. Yeah, happy Friday, Eddie Invader. What do you think also, chat, of a potential build where you stack curses on a blasphemy and you keep exploding them with Hex Blast? Jeggers, I may or may not have a planner that does something like this, although it's not my build I'm working on right now. I've got like 7 planners, but a lot of them are literally like just me throwing it's like a notepad of ideas, of interactions I've seen or items I like, that I try and play around with some ideas and see how I could make the interaction work. So yes, that is one I have in the back of my mind. But yes, that would be super fun, walking around blowing up the screen as an autocaster, just doing nothing. Pyro coming in with the sub, dude. How's it going, man? Happy New Year. Thank you so much. 7 months as well. What a guy. Dude, that's crazy. 7 months. You know the deal. If you give me a number between 1 and 6, I will do a jelly bean just for you. I don't actually have any number 4s still. I have ordered some more. Hopefully they'll turn up soon. But I have got a whole bunch of these Bean Boozled beans, and I will do one just for you. Number 1. Okie dokie. Cola or garbage? Here we go. Yeah, cola or garbage. That's right. There we go. We'll go to chatting screen just for you. Thanks, man. I really appreciate your support. You know, you've been around a long time, since pretty much I started streaming more seriously. So I really do appreciate you being here. Rooting for cola. It's cola or garbage right here. Big old brown bean just for you. Here we go. I think that is cola. I'll win this time. Garbage is not good. That is cola. We win. Yes. Well, thank you, though. I really do appreciate your support, dude. Thank you. All right, we'll go back to the game. Which amulet anointments I recommend, Marek? So, I did add this to the build guide. I've asked them for some extra tooling, so you can see all the subheadings like this. For some reason, you can't see them on these bits. But anyway, if you go to the endgame variants, let's say early endgame here. I think, actually, disclaimer, yeah, this is early endgame. I think they're all the same in every endgame right now. But I added, these are not by any means the only ones you can have. But here is a bunch from roughly cheapest to most expensive of what you could take, which could be useful. I might need to address this. I might need to amend this a little bit. But Siphon's a good one. Starts on, it's nice and cheap. Gives you 2% mana on kill. That's really nice. If you've not got any mana on kill in your gloves, this is really handy. Adverse growth, you can put that in and then take those 4 points out and put them somewhere else. I used Hunter's Talisman for a long time because I only had 1 charm slot. That gives you an extra one. That's really handy. I am now actually using one that's not on here. I am currently using, and because I'm testing some stuff out, I am currently using Royal, which is up here. This gives me 30% spell skill increased area effect. That means my auras are bigger. It means particularly my lightning warp is bigger. It does mean my lightning warp does a little bit less damage. It also means my comet does a little bit less damage. But I'm trying to work comet out my build anyway and go full Eye of Winter damage. So that won't be an issue if I can achieve that. What this does mean, though, is even though my lightning warp does a bit less damage, my area effect, look at that, my lightning warp almost affects the entire internal of a tower section. Look. It's roughly the entire size of that. That's how big my lightning warp is, roughly. Just a bit smaller. So if I get just a tiny bit more, I'll be able to just hit the entire of that in the middle all the time. Lol, this is your build? Yeah, Marek, this is my build. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, Siphon for 2% mana and kill. That's honestly just super. It's quite cheap compared to a lot of other stuff. So if you've not got the resources and you've only got early deliriums, or you've not got any deliriums, you'll be able to go buy what you need so that you can see what you need for them. If you so Siphon's down here, I think. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Where was it again? I'm just gonna search it. It is down there somewhere. I just can't remember. Oh, it's here. Here we go. So if you hold down Alt on PC, you can see you get a yellow, a green, and a pink. So it's not crazy expensive, right? The one I'm using requires a dark green, an orange, and a red. Now, the dark green's more expensive than anything on that other one. The most expensive ones I've put up there, like Final Barrage, if you're using Chaos Inoculation, you're always on low life. So you get, and if you need cast speed, you can get 20% there for free. But that requires a silver, a blue, and a dark green. It's very, very expensive. You know, you could also go for the heavy crit ones over here. But again, this is, you know, orange, green, and then silver. Very expensive. And so on and so on, right? There's loads you could take. It all depends where your build's at, what you require. The reason I went for mine is because area effect, to be honest. So if I search area effects, we've taken all of this cluster over here. I mean, there is this one down here as well, but you'd only get 10%. I see it's particularly the scale, the size I'm interested in. There's this node here, Sturdy Mind. I think it's in there, but that's a silver, green, and a pink. So the silvers are really expensive, right? But yeah, area effects. There isn't that many that would affect us. This stuff is all particularly for attacks, for war cries, attacks. So for spells, it's all up here. And you do get 15% increased area effect here as well, which I noticed. But we're not using ignites on this build. That's less than Royal. Now, like I say, Royal does reduce the damage, but that's it just gives you 30%. And I didn't want to waste a node coming up here to get this. Even if I was up here, I still would have for some reason to waste. For some reason they've made it so there's one extra to get to this, and there isn't on this one. It's a bit weird. I feel like they should move that down here and make it connect, but I don't think there's any other area effect stuff in the passive tree. That's why I went for Royal. I would have gone for another one otherwise that we can use. That's the only other one, Radial Force. Area effects of attack, so that won't work for us. Area effects of attack, so that won't work for us. That's Warcry stuff. What we got here? That's Herald skills, so it's not a Herald skill. That's attacks again. Attacks. Yeah, so there's nothing else here for spells, so that's why I went for that one. I'm testing out. That's while unarmed, so that won't help us. Yeah, so it's I'm just testing out trying to make Lightning Warp bigger. While also, because it's a spell thing, that does scale the spells that go in as curses as well. So it also made my Feeble and my Hypothermia bigger, so I'm getting 4 benefits from it. Well, 3, right? The biggest ones being Lightning Warp's bigger. That's a spell. That's a spell. So they both get bigger radius as well. So the radius of my curses right now is 7.9 and 8.4. They're huge. And why am I playing Chaos Inoculation? Because it removes chaos. 2 reasons. 1, it means all chaos damage is just immune. You can't be bled, you can't be made bleeding, and you can't be made poisoned. You're immune to all of that. But more importantly, it allowed me to not have chaos resistance on any gear anywhere. Which means I haven't actually got the best gear right now. But I could absolutely look to solve resistances off this ring into gloves, for example. You know, I could absolutely look to solve my elemental resistances through gear, rather than needing any resistances in runes. And I haven't put a rune in here yet. I could get more mana through this, because I was waiting to get hold of one. I haven't got one. But, yeah, I mean, if I had that there, I might go put it in. 2% mana would put me up to about 4.5k. I'd ideally get 2% mana in here, here, and then you've got your increased energy shields here. Because I've got a 450 energy shield chest, so 20% of 450 is more than 2% mana, I think. Yeah, so it kind of all makes sense. So yeah, Chaos Inoculation is very, very strong if you use it, if you've got the right build around it. It does remove a lot of damage out of the equation. A lot of enemies hitting you with attacks, they have Chaos damage baked into them that you just don't know about. It does normalise attacks. I've tried Hex Blast with Blasphemy on 82 Blood Mage. It does like 25k per pop, and it's really fun. Well, there you go. So it definitely sounds like something that could be played around with. Yeah, yeah. Does CI count as low life? It does, yeah. No, it does. It counts as low life, Mr. Keenan. I checked it. I actually went and put a point in that skill to check, and I got the 20% cast speed from it. If it's, I don't know if it's supposed to, but it does right now. And I've just realised there is an ad break, so some people can't hear, but never mind. I haven't really seen anyone playing the other Ascendancy for Sorceress. Is it bad? Dude Waller, I have seen some people play it, not many. I have got a build idea for Chronomancer, which is not using the time mechanics, because there is a completely broken time mechanic right now. They can make it so they can permanently freeze bosses, and then that's it. You could take 10 years to kill the boss, but because it's frozen permanently, it doesn't matter. They can't hurt you. So that's absolutely going to get nerfs at some point. There is another particularly interesting mechanic in there, which I saw, though, and I was kind of like, ooh, my theory crafting mind goes mental. And I'm like, I can maybe make myself indestructible without using any of the time mechanics and just make a super ridiculous support Sork or something. So that might end up being build number 3. Let's wait and see. Yeah, I've got a really funky idea for that. Oh, that's rubbish. Wob wob. Alright, let's just dump this in here. Yeah, I'm just keeping hold of bits just in case I play other characters and then... Oh, it's low level stuff. Dump it in there, dump it in there, dump it in there. Dump that in there. Sweet, alright, okay, right. Just add a couple of cheeky follows. Coming in from Commoner Mouth, and hopefully I don't savage your name here. Nixsec Teng. I probably said that wrong. I'm sorry. And Wiggler. I'm just going to go with Nix. Let's go with that. Commoner, Nix, and Wiggler. Guys, you're all awesome. Thank you so much. You legends. Welcome in, welcome in. You don't need Frozen Charm or Stunned, Marek? I mean, I do. I'm just risky AF. And I run 3 golden charms. Because why not? Do some slightly lower level maps, ramp that rarity up and profit, right? That's what everyone else is doing. I haven't got much rarity on my gear. I've got 15 on my gloves and I've got 20 on my charms, which I'll always have one ready to go. But other than that, it's just all in the maps. So when rarity inevitably gets changed, I'm not going to have to change much of my gear, hopefully. That's kind of the hope. We'll see what happens. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Marek is Nix. Okay, nice. Welcome in, dude, welcome in. Commoner, Happy New Year, my friend. Happy New Year to you as well, dude. First time chatter, nice. Good to meet you all, But yes, I've got a Chronomancer build that and it's very different. I can give you a hint, because you'll never be able to guess what I'm going to do with it. It's going to be all strength. A strength Chronomancer. Now, I have seen one other guy do something I'm guessing is strength related in Chronomancer. But mine's definitely different to his. His was using Hammer of the Gods. I've got to figure out how on earth I do damage on the build. But in terms of becoming tanky AF, I'm pretty sure I can become almost near indestructible. Genuinely. I've just got, in the end game, of course. So whilst leveling up, you got to level up. You know, you need like 50 passive points before you can really build half the stuff I'm talking about. Hey, Immortalized, love your Cryo-Shock Telestomp build. Dude, welcome in, Skimmister. Thank you so much for the kind words, man. First time chatter. Welcome in. And yeah, I mean, if you're enjoying the builds, you got any questions, just hit me up, dudes. Hey, and for the follow as well, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks, guys. That's wild, bro. You got some great ideas. Commoner, don't say it's great until I've actually got it working. Just because I said I've got a Chronomancer strength idea doesn't mean it's going to be good. Right? It might end up being completely and utterly useless. It probably will be. But honestly, I'm not joking. It will be really, really tanky. Like, ridiculously so. It should theoretically be very hard to die on that build I'm thinking of. It's just a matter... It might have to end up being a support build. I don't know yet. But Yeah, we'll see. That's going to be build number 3. I'm working on a very, very different sort Stormweaver right now. And it's a dot build, a damage over time build. And if I can get it to work, it should be pretty good at shredding stuff. I just don't know. Yeah, I'll have to see. I've only just got it going. I'm starting to shred stuff in Act 3 normal now. So once I finish stream today, I'll probably go level it a bit more. And we'll see what we can do with it. It's not ready to show anyone yet. So I still haven't figured out what it's going to be in the endgame. Why you don't play 4 support gems on Cryo teleport skill? I do. Do I not have that in the planner? Oh, I don't. I need to update it. Let's do that. I only updated this recently. I'm playing around with some ideas, but I now know that this is better. So we can update this. Here we go. So make sure I'm on the right variant here. T16. Yeah, once you're in T16, we can pot cold exposure in here so that your lightning... Because my thinking here was when you're teleporting around... and you've got a really nice size radius on your lightning warp, which you'll have in this version of the build, you will just, because it's all cold damage, because Call of the Brotherhood makes you do cold damage, and it counts as hit damage, supported skills inflict cold exposure for 8 seconds on critical hit with cold damage. Okay, so it's on critical hit, so you're not going to apply every single hit, but this does mean, because we've stacked enough crit chance on the build that you will crit pretty often, you should be applying cold exposure relatively often here, so this is okay. But to be honest, this may or may not be the best thing here. This theoretically is okay though, because when against bosses we still use Frost Bomb. Frost Bomb is the best cold exposure you're going to get. That's why we've got Strip Away on there, because that's got 20% extra cold exposure effects baked into it. So we use that on bosses anyway. This is just for when you're teleporting around. You're going to be teleporting 10, 15 times, right? And I've got, I don't know, 20% crit chance. So every 5 lightning warps, I'm going to inflict in a massive area. I'm going to apply cold exposure. So we put that there. But what this allows us to do is remove that off of Eye of Winter. So we just apply that so it doesn't screw everything up. So we've got Cold Mastery, Leverage. I think I took Leverage off as well, actually, because I worked out mathematically. Cold Mastery, very strong. Arcane Tempo. I've put that on Eye of Winter. Have I got Arcane Tempo anywhere else? I can't remember. Let's have a look. I might have had that. Yeah, okay. So I took Arcane Tempo off of Comet. I've put that on Eye of Winter because I'm trying to make my Eye of Winter better, right? I'm trying to... Eye of Winter... When you're in a boss fight, you're going to get 1 Comet off. And taking Arcane Tempo off only reduced my cast time from like 1.49 down to like 1.69 or 1.67 or something. So in the grand scheme of things, you're still only going to get 1 Comet off. You're not going to get 2 or 3 Comets off in a boss when you freeze the boss. So you get 1 Comet off and then you smash Eye of Winter. When you freeze a boss, you pretty much jump on with 2 lightning warps if you haven't already to get the shocks. You place down your Frost Bomb. Your hypothermia is automatic from Blasphemy, so you can then place your Comet down, start smashing Eye of Winter, and disengage. If you don't kill the boss, you just start avoiding mechanics and just work on freezing them again. It's the safest thing to do in this build. But you can make Eye of Winter crazy amounts of damage with crit, because it's got 20... Well, when you stick... when you work out mathematically with critical weakness, it goes to 22% base crit, which is really nice. So I've put Arcane Tempo in here so you can cast this faster. Super critical because you get so much crit chance on here anyway, so that's a massive amount of crit damage. That gives you way more damage. And on top of that, for now, I've put Extraction on because it's free damage. Once you've got Chaos Inoculation on, what Extraction does is it gives you an extra 25% damage as extra Chaos damage, which is a bit random, but it's just free damage. And all it costs you is 10% of your life on use. But when you've only got 1 life, 10% is 0.1. And it doesn't cost you any life. So it's just free. So that's why I put that on. It's not necessarily the best, but that does give you more damage. So for now, that's what I've put there. I'm going to look to... Leverage may be a better option later. So when they're frozen, you get 50% extra crit chance. I'm going to look to try and get Eye of Winter's crit chance up to like 100%. So, and then scale crit damage. I think that's where you go for the single target on this build. Get Comet off eventually. But for now, on Comet, I think I did just leave on Spell Echo, Unleash, Concentrated Effects, Inevitable Critical, which is what we've got here. And that works pretty well still. So I think that's it. I don't think I've actually changed much else here. Let me check. Impetus, Energy, Funds of Mana, Deep Freeze, Bicycle, Second Wind, Strip Away. Did I put anything else on? Frostbomb? I have got most of them to 4 now. Not all of them, but most. I think I put Deep Freeze on Ice Wall. Frostball. We got Deep Freeze on there. Okay, this looks okay. Magnified, Clarity. Yeah, this is looking fine. Okay, we'll save this. Update. There we go. Cool. Yeah, I've been playing around with stuff. You see, I've only had a couple of streams since I did that update. Really. Zachary coming in with the drink. Cheers, dude. I really appreciate you all. Thanks, guys, for being here. Yeah, no worries, Marek. No worries. I'm still playing around with ideas, right? So it might change more still. Have you tinkered with Blink for Escape? No, Xenix, but what I want to try and do, if I can get single target so good that I don't need Sigil Power for extra damage, because that's actually quite small in the grand scheme of things. What I would like to do is get rid of Comet, go full single target on Eye of Winter only, if I can ramp the damage up here more, free up this slot, and put Blink. And then what you would do is in your second weapon set, you'd put in spirit stuff, shield, low level scepter or whatever, so you don't need high requirements, so that you can get the extra spirit required to equip Blink. And then Blink just uses weapon set 2. That's what I would like to do. But I haven't got there yet. I'm currently running weapon set 2 with a wand and focus with max mana and mana regen, which activates Blink and deactivates Cast on Freeze. Found it to be a good escape tool. All right, nice. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I suppose you could just do that, right? I mean, yeah. No, that is interesting, actually. You're right. I could actually do that. I don't even need the extra spirit and the scepters. You're right. I mean, I'm still learning the game. You're right. I could just set so Cast on Freeze only works on weapon set 1 and weapon set 2 is Blink. Yeah, I just need to free up. I need to free up this slot. So once I've got Eye of Winter damage a bit better, I probably will free the slots up with Comet. I've put a manual ball lightning in here right now, which I quite like. I mean, I could in a world maybe get rid of Frostbolt, but I kind of feel Balbala, you need this. Balbala is the one boss that if you don't have Frostbolt and use Eye of Winter over the chilled ground, you can't freeze him and then he just screws you over on this build. So he's a pain in the ass. So yeah, I think getting rid of Comet is where I'm personally going to go. Some people could go Comet and get rid of Eye of Winter. I just prefer Eye of Winter because you can't really do Balbala with Comet. That's the problem. He's the one boss. That's all. How much crit chance do we need? To get Eye of Winter to 100%, we're including with Super Critical one, which reduces it by 20%. You would need about 400 to 500%. It's nearer 500%, I think. All in. Which is hard to get to, but not impossible. With very good stuff. Karen, hi bro, thanks for the build. It's cool and beautiful. I bought all the rings, but I don't have enough stats and they kill me very quickly. I don't speak English, so I'll understand the current... Okay. Karen, okay, obviously I can't necessarily just help you because I don't know exactly where you're at with the build. If you understand and you want to join the Discord, I can link that to you. I'll link it in both chats for you. And I can try and help you off stream. I'm happy to try and help. That's the best I can do for now while I'm live. But hopefully you can figure it out. Otherwise, if not, join the Discord and I will try and help you. Dude, Levirus, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Have you tried Ball Lightning, Scatter Shot, plus Call of the Brotherhood, plus Cast on Freeze with Lightning Conduit socketed in? No. And I'm a little bit skeptical about using Lightning Conduit. I've tried Lightning Conduit as a manual skill. The reason I'm skeptical about Lightning Conduit... so if I put Lightning Conduit in Cast on Freeze, I'd need more energy gain. Because otherwise, it's going to add more base cast time in. So it means it needs more energy to activate. But secondly, I'm fairly certain Lightning Conduit might get tuned down as well. It's very, very strong right now, right? I mean, people are going in and one-shotting bosses with it. So you can absolutely try it. And I'll be interested to know how you find it. I found it to work well in the mid-game when I didn't have wild shards. Okay, in the mid-game. Fair enough. Okay, interesting. That's a consideration, yeah. So I've got Ball Lightning with Scatter Shot in here. In Cast on Freeze, right? Where is it? Cast on Freeze. Ball Lightning, Scatter Shot. But then Impetus and Energy Retention for the extra energy to activate it more. I don't have Lightning Conduit in here. I mean, maybe if I had a 5th slot, maybe I would put Lightning Conduit in here. Maybe that would work well. I don't know. I'd have to get the perfect jewelers, and I've not dropped one yet. So we don't need any 5-link support. I mean, if you get them, you can probably make your build even stronger. But I haven't got a single one. I have not got a single 6-link. And I've done some of the hardest bosses. So the build's not terrible. It just takes a bit of work. And it's, you know, it's not as crazy as Spark or anything like this, to be fair. But, yeah. Howdy Roffy. Howdy Roffle Lorian 1. I gotta go with Lorian. How's it going, Lorian? Did you post a pic of the Atlas tree anywhere? Lorian, no. Unfortunately, new versions of planners get an equivalent of this as an Atlas. They haven't made it so my build gets that yet. This is a very old one and they haven't migrated it. So what I did for leveling, I've put this in here. I've written it out as like a leveling part, as an Atlas skill path. I'm going to update the T16 plus one because I've got a slightly different one I'm using for T16 plus. So keep your eyes open. I'll try and do that sometime this weekend. I took Ball Lightning out of Cast on Freeze. Oh, I see. You're using Lightning Conduit instead of Ball Lightning. Yeah, okay. Replace Frostbolt completely. Oh, yeah, okay. So you're manual casting Ball Lightning and you've got Lightning Conduit in Cast on Freeze. Is that what you're saying? Oh, I see. You know, I've just reread what you originally said. I can see what you're saying. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so the other build uses Ball Lightning manually rather than Frostbolts. There are benefits to having Frostbolts. Like I say, if you go against Balbala, you're going to have a bad time. In the high end. But I'm also pretty sure Lightning Conduit is going to get tuned down at some point, sadly. I don't know for sure. But it's performing really, really well. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a bit crazy how good it is. So, yeah. I am generally trying to avoid stuff that I look at and go, that might get changed at some point. Right. It's annoying. I've just unlocked this bit and there's still no Citadel. Fantastic. So that's great. Which way to go? Which way to go? Abyss, Fortress, Crypt. Crypts. None of these are particularly nice maps for me. What about down here? Slick, Oasis. Oh, it's not so bad. Oh, here's Decay, Seepage. I guess we'll go down there and such down here, right? Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea, though, due to the virus. Honestly, I mean, it probably works very well, honestly. If that's the way you've enjoyed playing, that's awesome. I've seen another sort of teleporting lightning warp build, but it's more lightning focused than cold, and they use the manual Ball Lightning earlier on, yeah. Thanks for the build, loving it. Yeah, no worries, Laurie, no worries, man. So any questions, feel free to join the Discord, or hit me up live, or leave a comment on YouTube or anything. I will get back to everyone when I can. Cool build regardless. Been following it since level 20, since I was lost. Keep up the great work. That's great, man. Honestly, it's meant to be a guideline. It's not meant to be me going, oh, guys, this is how you play, and if you do it any other way, then you're wrong. It's just meant to be... I mean, I learned a lot doing that build. You know, I died a lot on this build when I was leveling up, because I was learning the bosses, I was learning the game, I'd learned... I made some very fundamental... My second character I'm leveling up now, there's only a couple of things I've died to, really. And that was just me making mistakes, messing up. Or maybe I've only done the campaign once before, so I forgot about a certain bit, and I was like, oh, I wasn't really prepared for that. So my next... But I've only died like 10 times, all in, and I'm near the end of the game the first time round. I think I died like 100 times the first time. Next time, my third character, I imagine it'll be less, and so on. I know how to level with Sork now, pretty easy mode. Act 1 is easy, if you know how to do it. So it's just it's a learning experience, isn't it? I'm struggling with my boss at the moment. I'm waiting for Loaf to tell me he can do it for me or not. See if Clint can help you, Zach. What boss is it, Zach? Oh, okay. Oh, Clint's going to help you. Cheers, Clint. I found 3 perfect jewelers, but haven't found a single level 19 spirit gem. Yeah, I haven't found a single perfect jewelers. I think I might have had a level 19 spirit gem, but not perfect jewelers, no. Right, deaths. Yeah. I think I'm at like 200 on this build now. Yeah. I died 144 times before I finished the campaign. At level 60, 65. So that's what I mean. I died about 2/3 of those times. I haven't got any proven screenshot evidence, but just take my word for it. It was about 144, 145, because I remember doing it and telling people. That was when I finished the campaign. So I've died about 50 to 60 times since. A lot of that has been leveling up. In the last couple of weeks, probably just died like 10 times maybe. Once tonight, got body blocked. It happens. So I don't die as often now. A lot of it is a playstyle thing, but yeah, I'm not gonna, I'm not really about lying and stuff. I'll be completely open with you. You can get one shot on this build if you're badly positioned, or if you get unlucky and jump into a. Something hit me pretty hard there. So what's on this? You have to check your maps as well. Like there's certain modifiers you probably should just avoid. Like elemental weakness is not good, right? If you're doing higher level maps, I would just not do that, because that just means you're going to take way more damage. Like, probably too much. It's particularly when you get hit by the elemental explosions, and those are the one things I will get one shot by normally. The periodic elemental explosions or on-death explosions. So you have to be careful of those. I mean, this is only a level 76 map, because I'm just trying to find a Citadel. I'm only using my high level maps when I'm going into a particularly good map. What the hell was this? I just got body blocks between my frost wall and about 10 enemies that spawned on my feet. That's lovely. I pretty much just always play on the edge of caution. Just frost wall them off, control the battle map. I'm going to come back to this because otherwise it's going to waste a delirium. Yeah, control the battlefield and then just blast, I guess. So like hit that, frost wall them off. That was weird. I felt like latency. Wow, something hit me pretty hard there. Oh yeah, look, here we go. Periodic elemental explosions. Here we go. Doesn't matter what level you're on, these are stupid. They're so powerful. These lightning ones are by far the worst. In my experience, this is the one thing I get blasted by normally. So that's actually killed my delirium, because I'm not willing to jump in on him. If I'm going to die to something, it's normally those lightning periodic explosions. If I see them in time, I'll avoid them. But they're not very obvious on this build, because you're going around doing lightning warp everywhere and you got shock everywhere, so they're not that obvious, and they don't have a very long wind-up time. If you get hit by those, they hit stupid hard, and I've got max lightning res as well. The only way I can see you're going to be able to survive that more is stacking more mana and stacking more max lightning res, and that is it. I can't see how else you survive them unless you just go with the broken energy mechanics, which they've already said they are going to be changing how defenses work, including energy shields. So we don't know what, we don't know when. I hope it's not in the form of nerfs, but you just, when they say stuff like that, you just don't know what's coming. So, oh great, we've got a ghost. There we go. Oh, we got a double ghost. That's why I just got hit so hard. I had 2 of those to deal with. Fair enough. Right, so this is why I like frost bolts. These ghosts are an absolute pain in the ass for a lot of builds. But if you put down, oh god, and they've got really horrible mods on them as well. If I was on an 81 map, I probably would have died to that. These are one of possibly the worst enemies in the game. Mechanically and just annoying, to be honest. There, I got him. And Balbala is probably one of the hardest bosses as well. For this build, anyway. And for a lot of builds, I imagine. Because he just keeps going invisible, so you can't deal with him much. Anyway, we got them. So yeah, if you place down frost bolts and then you use your Eye of Winter, that picks up the chilling effect. And that's really, really useful for freezing the ghosts. So that's the one reason I keep that, really. What do we get? Overhood, Cloaked Mail. Wow. 20% reduced mana, cost of skills, and 50 spirit. Holy moly. That's pretty good for level 26. 100% increased culling strike threshold. I mean, that would be super nice with Lightning Warp, because that means you'd be able to cull bosses at 10% life. You'd be able to cull normal enemies at 60% life. Jesus. Not that you need to. Be able to cull rares at 20% life. If you could somehow make that work, that'd be insane. But it's an invasion. It's probably not going to be on this build. But yeah, there's a world where you could have a cull build and you just go around culling everything. Can you please show how much Mesa amplification bonus you have on Castle Freeze? Yeah, I've got 150. I checked it already today. Yeah, 150%. That's including support gems, jewels, everything. And then I've got energy retention for 35%. 25% chance on trigger to refund half of my energy costs. Yep. Skimmy. Aim also. Do you think you could help me on Discord set up my passive tree at level 68? I can try to buy out equipment that would work later based on your build. Absolutely, dude. How long have you got tonight? Because I'm going to be live for about another hour and 10 minutes or so, ish. I'm probably going to get a bite to eat just after. Yeah, I'll finish about 3:30 in the morning or something. And once I've had a bite to eat, I'm happy to sit down and go over some bits with you. I've got a couple other people I said I'd help them with their items as well. So yeah, if you're in the Discord, I'd happily help you, no probs. Maybe I can point you in the right direction for where you're at right now, going forwards to help you get to the next stage. This build is kind of like a journey. Honestly, it's like a journey. And I'd honestly say, this is on my new build I'm doing now, because I'm treating my new build. I've done most of my new build as solo self-found. I've used a couple of items I picked up before, but I'm using supports at level 1 until I was actually picking up supports level 2, you know, and so on and so on. Just because I wanted it to feel like if I was to start a new league, could this build actually be used? And if it's no, that's fine. But at least then I know this is not a build you can start a league on. These ghosts freaking suck. I hate them. So that's what I've been doing on my new build. And honestly, it feels the same. It's like a journey. I can't actually use... I want to try Eye of Winter on my new build because it's an extremely good activator skill. It's got so many projectiles coming out of it. So for what I'm trying to achieve, it might be very good. I don't know. I haven't got to level 52 yet, which is what you need to be able to use it. So once I get to level 52 to use it, I'll be able to try. But until then, you've got to use something else. So it's like a journey. And that's honestly what the build's like, even going into mapping. You know, the difference between the builds between mapping, getting to your first T15 and then taking that to T16 plus, it's still a journey. And I'm still working out now, like, how do I take it from T16 to... Well, I could probably do the pinnacle bosses now if I didn't mess up the mechanics. But how can you take it to a point where you can easily do all this stuff? And it's all going to be achievable. You just got to get you got to get good enough gear, the right stuff, the right setup. See if there's any extra mechanics we can integrate anywhere. I've tried out all sorts of things. I'm trying to make it so the build doesn't feel rubbish. That's why I went with the Enfeeble Blasphemy Aura, because I was just getting one shot a lot. That Enfeeble Blasphemy Aura, I cannot understate it. I really can't state strongly enough how much of a difference that's made to the build in terms of not getting one shot by everything in the game. Right? We're not using Energy Shield here, so we don't have that extra layer of defense. It reduces the damage enough on everything that actually you can survive a lot better. You're not invincible, but it definitely helped a lot. And I can scale it further. And I'm probably just going to want to scale that as much as I can. Because it's just a flat damage reduction to everything. As long as the enemy is affected, it will affect every damage that they've got. So the only thing it won't help you on is traps. So just don't get hit by traps, right? Or just don't go and do seconds. Unless you really want to. In which case, okay, it probably won't help you there. But still, it's one of the only flat damage reductions I have found in the game that works for everything. All damage. Damage over time. All types of damage. There's not many of them. So that's why I tried it, yeah. Flex coming in with the follow. Dude, you're a legend. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How you doing? I'll be on the lookout tonight then. You're too kind. Skimmy, no, you're good. I say, I'll tell you what, Skimmy, go, if you're in the Discord, can you just send me a PM so I know what your username is? It might be the same as in Twitch, but it might not be. Just, you'll see me. Mine's Hutch_Immortalize. And then what I'll do is I'll get it. I always check my Discord after stream, so I'll send you a message and let you know when we can link up and have a quick look through. And yeah, see what we can do. Happy to help where I can. I want you guys to be able to have fun with the game, you know, whether it's on my build or another build. If I can help you, I will. Yeah, this is not slick. I'll remember this for future. It's got loads of ghosts in it. It's not the greatest map. Also, another thing I'd say, like, if you're really struggling with mapping, learn which maps not to do. If you can avoid Augury, do that. That's basically known to be the worst map right now. This is not a great map. There's a lot of ghosts in here. This is not nice. I would avoid this unless you had to take it, but it isn't the worst map. Augury is definitely the worst. Crypt is okay. I would avoid Vol Factory if you could, because there's just it's particularly for this build is very bad, and the reason for that being there's lots of mines in the floor, so you can end up telestomping around onto those enemies, not seeing these mines in the floor, and they all just come up and blow you up. So just avoid that map unless you have to do it, and if you do have to do it, don't go telestomping around without checking the floor first, because you'll get blown up. And there's also some horrible grenadiers in there. So those are two particularly bad ones, Augury and Vol Factory. This one is not one I would choose first, but if I had to choose it, it's okay for the most part. It's only those ghosts that are a real problem. Still looking for the rare. Most of it's not too bad. You can see my auras are affecting a lot of people around me, so that's great. But yeah, ghosts are just a pain. They can freeze you pretty much instantly, and they go invisible, so you can't even do anything against them. There's one here somewhere. I didn't kill him. Where's he gone? That's what I mean. They're a pain in the ass. They disappear for ages. I don't know where he went. He'll come back at some point and hit me and freeze me, probably. It's that freeze that can get you killed. That's the problem. Someone just threw some grenades down there, so I've got to be careful of that. Yeah, it is here. Fishers. I'll probably upgrade my filter after this as well. He's updated it, so I'll do that. Those mines remind me of StarCraft 2. Yeah, I know, right? You 100% know one of the devs played StarCraft 2 and was a Terran main. Absolutely, I agree, yeah. Geisen over in UK. Decay is so bad. Decay's not great either, I agree. Carter's Valorant highlights. How's it going, dude? What is your build budget right now? My specific setup, God, I mean, I bought my wand for 3 exalts and put 2 into it, and this will go for how many divines do I want to sell it for? That's how much. I bought most of my. I mean, I think I bought this chest piece for 2 divines. It's probably the most expensive thing I've actually spent any currency on. Honestly, I've either found most of my stuff or bought it quite cheap. I'm quite good at finding good deals, but this one was particularly good. I wanted a very high energy shield chest, and this came with extra physical damage reduction on it, with the high spirit and 2 resistances. Yeah, that's going to be expensive, right? Call of the Brotherhood, 1 divine. You could probably get it cheaper if you do active live search and just wait for one to come up. Belt, you could get a 1 or 2 charm slot one here. 2 charms would be better. Sorry, as in like +1 charm slot. I've got a 3 charm slot one, but you don't actually need that. I'm just using that for extra magic find right now. But yeah, you're just looking at reses. The boots, you could probably get one of these for exalts. 1 divine max. I reckon, let's say you've got divines, right? And you go, weapons probably going to cost you, anything close to this is going to cost you 2-3 divines. You might get something less. But if you want a really good one, let's say an entry-level wand that's good, 1 divine. Let's just go 1 divine there. 1 divine for your Call of Breath. That's 2. This cost me 2, so that's 4. Helm. I mean, I don't know. You could get much better than this. I reckon if you had 10 divines, you'd be able to get better gear than I've got now. That's probably my take on it. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've looked, Carter. I spent a lot less than that. I can tell you now. I think I did 2 on the chest piece. I bought this stupidly early in the season. Someone sold me it with 4 affixes on it for 3 exalts. And then I rolled 2 exalts into it and got super lucky and rolled really good affixes. So that was just really, it's probably the best thing I've crafted. I think this pair of gloves I paid 1 for because it's got the rarity on it. It's the only rarity I've got my gear. So most of my gear is not that expensive. The amulet you might have to spend 1 or 2 on to get the spirit along with the double max mana rolls. But you could still get better than I've got here, honestly. The focus is not bad, but I've had this for a long time. Level 63. You could get something like this for 1 or less divine. A lot of this stuff you could probably get for less than 1 divine if you looked around, honestly. So it's I haven't gone and looked at the market and actually gone and done my 100% research there, but honestly, I reckon you'd be able to get better gear than me on 10 divines if you were good at shopping around. I know the market's gone completely stupid, but if you look around or do active searches, you'll probably be able to gear up good. I mean, in my build guide, I've got 4 variants and like how you can work towards it. And what stats are like the primary ones to look for and what are nice to haves and all that stuff. So that should help a little bit with finding stuff that might be not necessarily perfect, but good enough at a much cheaper cost. That's kind of what I did, right, when I was gearing up. Find the really important stats. Max mana is absolutely key number 1. The only thing that comes higher than that is movement speed on boots. You want the best movement speed you can get on boots. Then max mana and solve your resistances. Everything else is just nice to have. If you want all skills and spells, I haven't even got all skills on my wand. I've got cold spells, but you know I haven't even got all spells on my amulet or my focus. If I had 4 all spells on across my focus and my amulet, and then I converted my wand to have +4 all spells in it as well, the damage of my lightning warp would legitimately be, with 3 ranks, that went to 5.9. So it would be almost double. I would be basically able, on T16 maps, to just telestomp around and just destroy everything in one hit. I would just increase the size of my telestomp to everything, and I'd just be able to kill everything. I just don't have the items. If I had perfect gear, I reckon this build would just be able to, you'd be able to, with jewels, get the area effect of your lightning stomp even bigger. Like, almost. Like, look how big it is now. I reckon you could get it near the edge of the screen on my top. Probably not on the lengthwise, but you'd be able to get it pretty damn big. And then you could just go around and one-shot everything. You just wouldn't one-shot bosses with Telestomp. But then another 4 ranks to my Eye of Winter would increase that damage ridiculously. Or Comet, you know, so you just slap stuff. So yeah, I mean there is some really, and I haven't even got a single 6-link item here yet. There are some pretty significant upgrades you can make to the build I'm currently running right now. I just do not have the stuff for it, and I've got over 300 hours in the game, so it's not through lack of effort. I just yeah, I just haven't had the luck of the drops. I guess we'll get there. Got loads of time yet. So it's not, you know, it's no AFK farming build, unfortunately, and no perma teleport 30-second map clearance, but it's definitely got the ability to do all the content in the game once geared properly. It's just a journey getting there. Prenar coming in with the follow in Twitch. Dude, you absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? How you doing? Wait, you can get Magic Find on the charm? Yeah, there's ones called Golden Charms. They don't all stack. So when one of your charms activates, only one of them will go. But because I've got 3... it basically means when I kill a rare, no matter how many of them there are, I'm guaranteed to almost guaranteed to have one of these ready to go. So I always get that extra 20% rarity, which is really nice. I've been searching the market every day for max mana plus mana percent and spirit for 5 days straight. It's dead on those. Yeah, Zenix. Unfortunately, there's a few builds that use them, mine being one, but there's also a load of others. And yeah, those will be hard. They will be hard to come by, so you might have to pay a lot for the amulet, yeah. Yeah, the amulet. I mean, I've got a ridiculous double mana amulet. It just has no spirit on it. Yeah, it's a really good amulet. But it's got no spirit on it, sadly. So you see what I did against the ghosts there. The most effective way to deal with them on this build is use Frost Bolts and then use Eye of Winter. Because it does actually chill and freeze them. Those projectiles are faster than they can disappear. And they apply the freeze pretty effectively. So I mean, look at that. Look how fast it freezes stuff. It just I don't even need Fork and stuff on Eye of Winter. It just casts so fast now. Those projectiles are just coming out and obliterating stuff. Right, the map is actually complete. I should probably go to the next map, right? Let's do that. You need to start looking for one. I don't think I've got any spares, otherwise I'd give you one. I think I used the one to try and roll some good ones. Honestly. Right, well, we've got some extra unit. I'm stacking up on the uniques right now, but there is one I'd quite like to drop because it's 2 divines cheapest. And it's one I want to use on my other build. It's an item that converts all elemental damage to chaos, and that interests me. It interests me a lot. Yes. I didn't expect it to be as expensive as it is. Yeah. I mean, if I have to pay the 2, I will. I've got a couple of divines. I'm not completely broke, but I'm certainly not rich in game either. To be honest, I don't do totally solo self-bound, but bloody hell, look at that node. It's got all the stuff in it. Yeah, I don't do complete solo self-bound, but most of my stuff is all decay. Ugh. Let's just stick a low-level one in here so we can get through it. What we got? Have we got a good one for rarity? Oh, this is okay. 50% less cooldown recovery. That's okay. That only screws over my frostball. We haven't got bosses. That's fine. 50% monster elemental resistances. Doesn't matter, because if I freeze them, I totally ignore their elemental resistances. But it has got 60 rarity on it. So that plus that, 73 rarity. Cool, we'll do that. We might get some exalted. Nice. Prenar, doing good. How about you? Have been liking your guide. That's awesome. First time chat to Prenar. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Any questions, just hit me up, man. Appreciate the kind words, dude. Appreciate it. Dude, voila. I used chance orbs on amethyst rings and got that ring on the 14th roll. Okay. I don't think I've got that many chance orbs. I'll probably have to... I haven't got any chance things right now. So there we go. How expensive are they?
How can I help?
Let's have a look. Orb of chance. Exalted. 6. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I could buy a bunch. I'm not going to. By the time I've spent that, I suppose that would be 14. That's what, 84. I suppose that is cheaper than a divine orb still. But you might get it early, you might get it later, right? 101. It's only just. Divine orb's actually gone down. Oh, someone wants to buy something off me for 2 exalted. I forgot I even had stuff up for that. Oh, I suppose we're in the middle of a map, so we can invite him in. Why not? Trade 1. Which one is it? Oh, there's someone there. Oh, yeah. I've probably got some stuff up here. Super cheap, to be honest. Super duper cheap. I sort of reduced a load of stuff. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of things. Oh, well, 2 exalts is 2 exalts, isn't it? Happy days. Easy peasy. Hey, Technique. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we're doing good, we're doing good. You had to sacrifice 8% mana, Zenix. Yeah. What have you allocated on the amulet? Frazzled? Anointed? No, so I did add a bunch of recommendations to the guides. This is by no means an exhaustive list. It's, here we go. If you go to any of the endgame variants, going from relatively cheapest down to most expensive. So there's a bunch there you could use. I used Hunter's Talisman for a long time for +1 charm slot, just so I could have 2. I used Siphon for a long time because it's cheap as chips, and it gives you 2% mana on kill. What I'm using right now, which I haven't put in the build guide yet because I'm testing it out, is... because I'm looking to remove Comet at some point as one of my single target things and go full Eye of Winter damage if I can get the right items. I've gone with Royal. This gives me another 30% increased spell skill, increased area effects at the detriment of 10% damage. So it makes my Lightning Warp and my Comet a little bit less in damage, but it's really not that much damage difference. But that gives me 30% more area effects of my Lightning Warp. It makes my Blasphemy curses wider as well by another 30%. So that was my thinking there. It's really the only other node that gives me area effect that will affect my skills that's of any significant height, apart from this cluster over here, which we've maxed out already. So my thinking is, even though you've got a bit less damage, if you make Eye of Winter your main single target, that's not area effect, so that doesn't get affected. And then your Lightning Warp just gets bigger, which means you can hit stuff from further away, which is safer than being right on their feet, which stops you from getting one shot by elemental explosions, etc., etc. So that's kind of my thinking. Yeah, Zenix, I've actually mentioned to the team that make the guides to make it so that like they highlight all the headings and stuff. So hopefully we'll get that at some point. Zach's just like, have a dance, because things are going crazy over my Twitch. Wiggy's come in with an 8-month sub. 8 months, dude. How's it going, man? And he's just dropped a 5-bomb as well, because he's an absolute crazy man. How's it going, Wiggsy? Thank you so much for the sub and for the 5-bomb. That's 2 jelly beans. What are you doing to me? Clink's coming with the sub as well. 7 months. What's going on? All right, well, it looks like I'm doing some jelly beans, guys. What's my level, Dave, over on YouTube? I'm level 91 and 45%. And hopefully I won't keep dying and lose my XP. I've only died once tonight, so that's not so bad. You started a hype train, you lunatics. Level 3 hype train. Thank you so much, guys. Honestly, I really appreciate that. I really do. Give me some numbers for the beans, guys. I don't have any number 4s. I'm waiting for the new box to turn up. So just give me any number you like between 1 and 6, and we'll do some jelly beans. I owe 2 to Wiggy and 1 to Clink. Thanks, guys. I really do appreciate that. Prennar, will do. Cheers, man. Not long went with the CI after hitting 4K mana. Loving it, yeah. Once you hit 4K mana, that was a real turning point for the CI. I had someone else come in my chat. He hasn't been in today, but he proved that it works, but you needed more mana before it felt good. So, yeah. Number 6, Wiggy. Is that for both of them or just one? You've got 2 because you're an absolute legend. And 2. 6 and 2 and 2. I got 2 and 2s and 6. And 6 and 2 and 2. Oh, my gosh. All the 2s. And Prennar coming in with the Prime as well. Thank you so much for the Prime. You could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You chose to give it to me. I really do appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much. Right, number 6, number 2. Right, number 6 is my least favourite. Tutti Frutti. It's my least favourite because it's Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. And I do not like Tutti Frutti, and that's meant to be the good one. So, good for me. Yay. And number... so we got one of those. And we've got 2 number 2s, which is also not fantastic. It's lemon and sour milk. So, what I'll do is I'll do the Tutti Frutti one first, and then we'll do the lemon and sour milk ones. We're doing both together because they're both the same. We know this silly streamer. Yes, yes. All right, here we go. We'll do the Tutti Frutti one first, all for your entertainment. Here we go. Tutti Frutti or Rotten Fish. Thank you so much, Wiggity. I really do appreciate your support. 8 months, that's insane. That's almost the entirety of me coming back and streaming. So that's nuts to me. Thank you. We picked the 6. Here we go. That is Tutti Frutti. I still don't like it very much. It's not Rotten Fish, though. Someone else is trying to buy something off me for 2 exalted. I'm going to multitask. Who said men can't multitask? Oh, man. That is not... I don't like that very much. I'm sure some people like these, but I don't. What is he trying to buy? Where the hell is that? Trade 1, position 1, top... Oh, it's there. Oh, that thing. Yeah, okay. It didn't highlight it for me for some reason. That's been in there for so long. I'm amazed that's taken so long to sell. Is he joining? Okay, right, the other 2. I'll get them and we'll go back to the game screen. 2 lemons or sour milks. I hope for you guys there's sour milk. So here we go. Here we go. 2 times 2. I definitely got 1 sour milk. Oh. I think they're both sour milk. God. I'm also trying to... Oh, man. That is not ideal. Oh, no. Both of my drinks cups are empty. No! I'm pretty sure both of those were sour milk. That is less than ideal. I'm going back to the PoE2 screen. Oh, man. I'm going to have to go get another drink. This guy keeps joining and leaving. What the hell is he doing? Oh, do you know what? I can't be bothered. It's not worth my time. You're fanning about. It's only 2 exalts. I'll put it out for 3 now. If you want to buy it, you have to come back and buy it for 3. Guys, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. I need a drink. That is a horrible taste in my mouth. BRB. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, I've got a drink. My mouth tastes really bad. Yes, choo-choo. Thanks, though, guys. I really do appreciate the support. Dave, I really hope you're here. Sorry about that. The timing. Trying to handle 2 chats. And honestly, when I say that wasn't tasting too good, it wasn't great. I created your build today, and I'm level 84, and I'm loving it. Need a little bit better gear for it, but I'm getting there. Currently is 3k mana. Nice, man. If you've got any questions, hit me up. YouTube, comments here live, or if you want to join the Discord, I can link that, and you can come and ask questions in there. I'm happy to help people on and off stream. That's fine. Zenix, I've unlocked the 5th support gem slot for I've Winter through corruption. Oh, pardon me. Nice. And relocated the 25% cast speed from Comet to that one. It is mana heavy, but with 650 mana regen, it works. Thoughts? Yeah, it does, yeah. I mean, my Eye of Winter costs 261 mana, so I can just infinitely cast it and never run out of mana. Look at my mana. It doesn't go down. And my cast speed on Eye of Winter is 0.37. So I cast it pretty fast, right? The one reason I like it over Comet is because of that. You know, it's the fact you can react quicker with it. The problem with Comet is you have to wait for the ramp up time. It does hit really hard, Comet. But, yeah. Back, how are you finding Sigil Power? I've not really had a chance to try it out properly, Jason, to be honest. We'll try and see if we can find some bosses and give it a go, I guess. Yeah. Oh, Decay's not too bad, actually. I don't like Decay too bad. Decay's fine. Actually, the boss in Decay is actually one of the better bosses for this build. He's not that difficult, if you know. In fact, he's one of the easier bosses. You can get one clip by him if you don't play him properly. But there are a few horrible enemies in here, but once you've got Chaos Inoculation on, there's so much poison damage in here. That's all Chaos damage. So then you just don't take any damage from that, right? One of the benefits of having Chaos Inoculation on. There are some horrible things in here, for sure. But, oh, we've got Delirium on, so I'm going to pick things up as I go, because I wasn't going to forget to pick them up. Try and see if we can make some use of the Delirium, at least. That's the only thing that's in this map, other than finishing it, if I remember rightly. Yeah, so like these snakes, they do hit with non-chaos stuff. He had periodic explosions in there, so I paid attention to that and got out of it. And it's pretty hard to see in Delirium, actually. It's only level 75, so it makes it way more chill to do these, genuinely. You don't have to worry about how much damage you're taking if you do a slightly lower level map. You'd be surprised how much better stuff you'll drop, on average. If you can do 15s and 16s without even worrying about dying and just completely annihilate them, then fine, you're going to get even better. But it's all about how much can you kill. Yeah, how much can you kill? It's all about your rarity against the amount of stuff you kill, especially particularly rares. You know, if you're only killing 5 rares an hour instead of 50, you're probably going to get more stuff if you kill 50 if it's only a little bit lower level. Alright, let's try not to get swarmed here. So I can just annihilate all this stuff. If I can get those all ranks, we could absolutely annihilate everything like this in T15, 16 as well. Get a bit more area effects on the jewels that affects my lightning stomp as well. And then yeah, we'll be off. Just completely annihilate stuff. It'll be great. It's all achievable with the right gear. Pick this up. Let's get going, I suppose. Oops, hello. Honestly, when you're in the higher levels, to level up, you just don't want to die a lot. Because if you do, you'll never level up. So, you're better off doing low level stuff and not dying so much. And just leveling slow. If you can do it, again, if you can do the higher stuff, fine. I mean, there are some builds that allow you to do the higher stuff very, very easily. And a lot of the reason for that is because you can kill stuff way further away from you. You can just stay away from the really, really, really explosive one-shot mechanics. You know, Spark goes off, and in a map like this, Spark will just go off and seek and destroy, basically. It's very, very useful for that. And then however you scale your damage is, you know, a different matter, but... Let's get a couple of shocks on him. And use our Winter, take him out. Go. Easy peasy. We did get 5 rewards, so that's decent. One of them. who knows if I've gone the right way here or not. The timer starts going down, and you know, oh, you probably have. If you get to the point where you've got those crystals on the floor, you know you've probably gone the right way. Yeah, I'll check chat in a minute, guys. I'm just, when I'm in the delirium, so I want to pay attention, because you do only get limited time in them. I'd really quite like to find the delirium boss at some point and kill him. I think then you get some delirium points. So I can actually make my deliriums. But delirium is probably my favourite one to do on this build. It tends to be the one you can keep up the longest over breaches. It's safer than breaches, mostly. And it's normally just a long line. So, I don't know, I find there's particular maps, like Ravine, that's pretty good for this as well. There's a couple of maps that are just single, almost like linear maps. And those are actually pretty good for this build. You can just keep going in a single line. And just destroy everything that's in your way, I guess. And going, thanks for letting me know. I am going to use a comet here, just because I've still got it on, why not? He's got, oh, he's got that one, okay. There we go, he's ulted. Yeah, he's got an on-death mechanic. He's got 2 on-death mechanics. Of course he has. Right, we need to go down here and hope we can keep ahead of the timer. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, no. No. Don't know how much is left. Probably not much, I guess. It says there's more than 50 monsters, but God knows where. Is it down here? No. Oh, gosh. Okay, well, that's probably the end of the delirium then. Because I do not know where the rest of the monsters are. Let's go that way. What about up here? Any up here? There are. Oh, okay. Crystal thing up here. Sweet. Rid of those. I guess it's got to be up here because it's really the only... not there. Bit up here. Yeah, I think it's going to be ending in a minute. Ooh, he landed straight on my feet, and he had 3 extra damage mods on him. Holy! What the hell? Oh, he had extra chaos, extra fire, and extra cold or something on him, like 3 of them. That was disgusting. Jeez, this guy's tanky. What the hell? What the? Crazy tankiness.
I must travel light.
But I've nearly cleared the entire map. I pretty much have. It says there's got to be more monsters over here. Oh, there's a guy here. And he's absolutely gigantic. Okay. Dead? Well, that's the map. Delirium's still going. I don't know if there's going to be much more I can do here, really. Oh, here's the boss. Hello. I've never actually done this guy before, so I don't even know. He says he's here. Where is he? I've never done this guy before. Where is he? He's got to be around here somewhere. Is it this guy here? I guess it is. What? Where's he gone? He's around here somewhere. Where is he? What? Oh, is he over here? I know, I've never done this boss. I don't actually know what I'm looking for. I've seen the health bar cart once before, and then I lost him. I didn't know where he was. Oh, it's this guy. Okay, I found him. Fine. Okay, this is the delirium boss, right? Bloody hell, his energy shield's heavy. I probably shouldn't have done me comment on him there, but hey. Alright. Okay, let's do that. Comment him. Put crossbomb down. Oh, killed him. Alright, well, I just annihilated him once his energy shield was down. I'm assuming that's the guy.
I must travel light.
Cool. The HP bar's gone. His energy shield was really tanky, but the second his energy shield was down, I just one-tapped him with my comet in my... I'd have to watch that back. I'm going to clip that, because I need to watch that back. I was too busy trying to pay attention not to die, because I don't know what he does. I just assume because he's got a boss HP bar on him, he's going to hit really hard and do stupid mechanics and one-shot me if I mess up. That's what I assume with all the bosses in this game. I mean, that there's literally only 12 map. That is it. That is the map. There's only 12 monsters left on the map. So that is it. Yeah, okay. I'm going to have to watch that clip back, because I don't actually know what I did to him. He just disappeared and died. Well, I assume he died. He drops a load of loot. You're going to add Blink to slot 2? Potentially, Jason Rise. Yeah, potentially. Hey, Cherry Air, your favourite PoE2 player. Well, that's kind of you to say. I'm sure there's others that are out there great as well. The Pandemonious Amulet good in this build? I don't actually know. I'd have to look what that does. I don't know all the items in the game. Hello, Cat. How are you? Got a Vol Foundry for my 7th and 8th passive point boss. Spicy, but could have been much worse. That's true. Yeah, Vol Foundry is not ideal, but it's not so bad. Did you get it done, Technique? Still good run. Apparently those distilled currency can also be used on maps. Had no idea. They can, yeah. Yeah, you can use them to upgrade your rarity and stuff, but I think unless you're super rich with them, you need to only use them on good maps, really, and hope you make the currency back when you do it. Omniphobia, never seen that boss before. Yeah, so it only happens when I think you get far enough in the delirium, so I'm going to watch the clip back quickly. Because I think I did kill him. But honestly, I was too busy trying to pay attention. Cat, please. My cat's gone into super needy mode now. Right, here we go. Videos. Where's it gone? Should be in here. Oh, that's just taking a long time to load. That's good. Okay, I might have to watch it back. Oh, there we go. This is the one right here. Let's turn the volume down. Cat, please. Come on. Oh, yes, this is the guy. So yeah, you can see here his energy shield, elemental resistant aura. Okay, so anything elemental is doing less to him. He's got extra energy shield, so his energy shield took ages. Then I stunned him, which surprised me, or froze him. No, I stunned him, but that didn't last long. Yeah, he's frozen there, so I jumped in on him. My Comet Annihilate. He hasn't actually got that much HP. Oh, I suppose I was only in a level 75 map. That would be why. If I was in a T15 or a T16, I imagine his HP would have been well into the millions. Yeah, he was a bit squishy there. Fine, but yeah, his energy shield's way tankier than his health. Cat, I'm going to have to lock you out if you don't stop. That's getting too much, mate. Right. One sec, guys. Come on. Out. 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 Go. Can't concentrate when I've got a cat just constantly clawing at my feet. Yeah, so I think that wasn't a particularly high level map. I guess he does scale with the maps. So that's a good point. Did I even get my distilled? I don't think I got my... Let's go back in the map. Did I actually drop my distilleds and stuff? I didn't get the timer. It's still in delirium mode. I've got to wait for the delirium to end. Look, oh, is the rewards bugged out? That would suck if that's the case. There's literally like no monsters left. I want my I'd quite like the I'd quite like my my things. I've had this once before. Go find an area where there's no delirium left, but here we go. Right. That's a pretty annoying. That's a bit silly. Is it going to give it to me? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. Red, pink, green, orange. Yes, we didn't get any of the high ones. I don't know if you can get the high ones from this or whether you have to do high level maps or whether it's just RNG. I don't know. I've never had any of the high ones. It's a good job I pay attention, otherwise I would have lost all them. You came across Omniphobia on a 300% crit to monster map. Guess what he did to me? Oh yeah, probably delete, right? Alt F board. Jeggers, question. Are Chaos Inoculation and Event Horizon incompatible? I don't know what happens when you are supposed to lose a percentage of 1 HP. Wait, 1 second. Event Horizon does ring a bell. So, I think this would work. And do you want me to tell you why? Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I'll tell you why. I've got this in right now. Extraction. Supported skills sacrifice 10% of life on use. 10% of 1 is 0.1. 3% of 1 is 0.03. So I think it would work. To be honest, don't do it on... Try it and don't do it on hardcore. I gave up too early. Yeah, technique. I was just like, well, if I'm going to be able to do it, you need to end the delirium. I think they need to make that so, yeah, obviously you get your stuff before you go through the portal or whatnot. You found another bug, but I'm sure it's been reported now because how annoying it is. What's the bug, Zachary? What's the bug? There's quite a few bugs, to be honest. Do you know how about the option to turn the map transparency down? Yes, I do. And the reason I've got it up so high is because if I turn it down any lower, certain map segments I find really hard to see on. Yeah. I mean, I do know it's there, right? So I had that up here to try and make it so that I could turn the zoom down, to be honest. That might help. And it won't take up quite so much of the map, but... It's just as a personal preference thing. I know it'll probably annoy the hell out of some other people. Because they are both Chaos specs. Yeah, Jeggers, I think it would work. I've actually considered using that on my new build I'm working on. Because it's going into Chaos damage. If he dies, Drago. Yeah. I wondered if that Curse stack plus Hex Blast would be better on a Sork. It might be. Jegex. It may just be. Got to try things out. I'm trying out a Chaos Sork build. That's what my new build I'm working on is. I won't give away any other more than that because I'm trying a load of different things out right now. I had a bug where I could crawl my corpse. After I died in party mode on endgame maps, but was only able to pick up gold, not items. Wow. That's really funny. That's amazing. Pedrino coming in with the follow. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Gorshy, Drink City Streamer. Yes, sir. Cheers, everyone. I really do appreciate you all. That's really funny. Being able to crawl and pick up gold when you're dead. How funny is that? Right, let's get back to mapping. Clear out my inventory. Let's go see if we can find a boss one and stick a harder one in. Go try a harder boss out. Why not? Oh, I've got the wrong button. Press. There we go. Right, yeah. Just filling up the guild stash. Right, what we got? So Oasis, Seepage. Ooh. If I go to this node, we should unlock the next area of map. Yeah, let's do this one, because we should be able to then see the next area of map at least. Sort of see what's around. Just going to dump. Oh, let's just dump that in there. It really doesn't matter what level it is. We just want to get it done as quickly as possible, honestly. It's got no modifiers on it, so it's kind of waste using a good key on it. The funny thing is, I think I've dropped like 30 exalts tonight, maybe more. I've dropped a whole bunch. Yeah, this is a horrible map as well. This is not a great map, honestly. Especially if you've not got Chaos Inoculation on. There's a lot of poison stuff in here. Lower level just means I can crash through it pretty quick, to be honest. Oh, it's got these worms now. Oh, fantastic. Cherry, don't forget the Pandemonious before the end of the live. I have to know. Let me have a quick look. Yeah, one sec. Because I will forget otherwise. Let's have a quick look. Actually, I'll tell you what we can do. Guessing it's a unique Pandemonious. Damage penetrates 75%. Cold resistance, blind, chilled enemies. Oh, right, you blind chilled enemies on hit. Loads of cold res and a bit of intelligence. I mean, it wouldn't be too bad. The problem is you'd be losing spirit and you'd be losing mana, a lot of it. You don't get your double mana rolls. So, I mean, it's definitely... And you don't really need the damage penetration of cold resistance. Oh, yeah, so damage penetration is the one that once you've penetrated, if they've got 30 resistance and you've got 50 penetration, you will only push them down to 0. That resistance reducers, like hypothermia for cold and cold exposure, they can push them below 0 resistance. So that's a multiplicative damage increase. But damage penetration only pushes you down to 0. It doesn't count as a damage multiplier. So this is kind of, and when we're ignoring elemental resistances when we freeze an enemy. So really, this is probably just not that useful, unfortunately. Maybe earlier on, if you had one of these in the early to mid game, this would be really useful, because you're not going to get all the spirit and stuff early game, and you won't necessarily have all of the penetration that you need or the freezing capability to ignore all the time. But like late game, this is not going to be the best thing, no. What did you get rid of for Q? Licane, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. I actually just didn't have anything on Q to start with. I don't think. So I've just put power. What's it? Sigil power. Yeah, sigil power. I'm just testing that out when I get to bosses, which I haven't done much of tonight, to be honest. It's a little bit extra spell damage. We'll see if it's actually effective or not. It might be that later on we just don't need it anyway. We'll see. But more is more, right? More is good. So we're just going to blast through this map. Okay, let's go through here. I'm just trying to clear this map, to be honest, as quickly as I can. Hopefully, it will reveal the next bit of map segment so I can work out where I'm going next. Got the Regal Shards. It's a dead room, we don't need that. Let's check up here just in case. Yeah, first time Chester though, Lycane. Yeah, sorry, I don't think I did replace anything on Q. I'd have to go back through my VODs. I think it was empty to start with. I used to have hypothermia on it, but once I put hypothermia into my blasphemy, I didn't need it on there anymore, because it's automatically cast through an aura. But yeah, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Oh, Wrathbreaker. Yeah, Wrathbreaker's a pain in the ass. He's one of the things I did actually die to on my second character. I nearly killed him first time, but I got caught between him and his things. He's definitely one of the trickier things for a leveling Sork, for sure. It's definitely something I'm going to have to rethink my strategy for when I level my next Sork. I just wasn't quite... I forgot where he was in Act 2. He's right at the start, and I'll remember that for next time. Prepare for him better. How many % mana on kill jewels are you using? None. I don't think I've got any now. In fact, I don't think I've got any mana % on kill. I've only got 30 mana per kill on my gloves, I think. I believe. I'll double check in a moment to make sure I'm not forgetting something, but I'm pretty sure. None. None. I did at one point have one on, but I don't think I do now. None there. None there. None there. None there. Yeah, none. Very interestingly. How high can that roll? 4%. Interesting. Okay. Is there any other use for the distilled stuff except juicing up your maps? Yeah, dude, Waller, you can use it to anoint one random notable onto your amulets. So if you're on PC and you hold down Alt while over a notable, you'll see it shows 3 distilleds next to the name. If you put them in that order and then put your amulet in there, you can assign Royal to your amulet, which is what I've done without having to path to it. So on my amulet, I've got Royal. Allocates Royal. Now, the better they get, the more expensive they get, and they really do get very expensive. Yeah. So you can do that. I'm surprised you recover mana the fast without those then. I mean, I'm at 727 mana per second regen. And I gain about anywhere between 100 to 150 when I take damage based on adverse growth, which gives me the 20 recoup when taking damage. 20%. So it's, yeah, a lot of mana regen, right? Where is this last rare? Come on. Or last rares. You're following my build, and now I don't have spell slots left. What can't you slot in, Lycane? What are you struggling to get in? And whereabouts in the build are you? Because there's 4 different variants. It's a journey going from you know, a league start all the way through to T16 plus sort of pinnacle level. Or it's sort of almost pinnacle level ready content. So, yeah, whereabouts in there are you? And, yeah, what is it you're struggling to slot in? So I was trying to pay attention to not die at the same time as get words out, and words are difficult at 3 in the morning. Okay, I can see where they all are now. Sweet. So I killed him. Got one over here. Bye-bye. Oh, he died before I even got that down. That's hilarious. Sigil power is from a weapon? Yes, it is. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. So sigil power is from a staff. So you don't need to slot it in. It gets also slotted for you, yeah. So, yeah, don't worry about that. That's why I've managed to fit it on my build, yeah. Yeah, I'll show you 2 secs. Oops, it's got explosion on him. Let's be careful of that. Yeah, last one hit. Damn, he was tanky. So I did that. And then he got shredded. Cool. Yeah, so if I go to my staff here, it's got sigil power on it. And then if I go to my skills, it comes up at the top, and you can see it's a weapon one because it comes up with this weapon symbol here instead of a skill gem that you've inserted. Clink drinks city streamer, yes sir. Cheers everyone. Cheerio, no worries, no worries. That's just my take on it. I'd say it'd probably be quite a good leveling, early to mid game leveling sort of amulet, but yeah, in the end game, there's definitely much more efficient, or just much better stuff you could get. I think in the end game, much more effective things for sure. That's a 9, 10, 13. Okay. Wow, if I feel... I don't know, I was going to say, no way. Okay, right. It didn't show me that much on the map. God damn it. Alright, we'll do the tower, fine. Alright, there. Thank you. Do you get both sets of stats from both weapons? No. You only get the stat that's active at the time of what's equipped. But for sigil power, it doesn't matter. So what you can do is if you go into your skill panel, so sigil power will be auto assigned to whichever one that weapon is on. But stuff like, let's say Eye of Winter here. If I open this at the bottom, you've got used with weapon set 1 or 2. I've gone through and I've set all these to 1, Blasphemy 1 and 2 because you want that to be active all the time. and your spirit doesn't change when you haven't got your wand on. Lightning Warp, only 1. So when you attack with Lightning Warp, it just automatically puts you back into weapon set 1. Ball Lightning, 1. Cast and Freeze, 1 and 2. Yeah, because you probably want that. Well, you could turn it off on 2, but I don't need to right now. So all of these will be set to 1. I could theoretically then also go through and some of these I could theoretically unspec for set 2. If there's things I can do to scale Sigil Power in the tree, which I haven't done yet, I could potentially come in and do weapon set 1 and 2 and make my Sigil Power better. I need to look to see if there's anything that we can scale Sigil Power with other than just area effect stuff. So it may actually be worth me just speccing straight into this here and getting extra area effect and duration stuff, which is up here. Skill effect duration, probably be worth getting those with weapon set 2. It says I've got 24 points here, but you need, when you use your weapon set points, you need ascendancy points. So I'd need to unspec some stuff for weapon set 2, which I'm probably going to go do if I like this. So I could make my, yeah, I could make it last a hell of a lot longer. And there's some other things I could probably do with it here. So yeah, I'll look into what I can do with it. That's the benefit of having those. So you can make it so that the ones you unspec are weapon set 1 and the ones you spec up are weapon set 2. And then when you swap between your weapons, it just uses those. That's the stuff I'm figuring out right now for sure. Also, Larkane, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. You could have given that to anyone in the community this month. You give it to me. And I really do appreciate that. Big love, dude. And Wiggerty coming in with the 1,500 bits. Dude, that's incredibly generous. Thank you so much. Honestly, mind-blowing the level of support you give. Honestly, dude. You should persistence on Sigil Power. I've got that already, Clink. Yeah, persistence is on there. I can see some ways I can juice Sigil Power up already. Make it last longer and make it bigger, probably. I just... I need to look at what else we could do with it. So what is it class as? It's just AoE and duration. So anything to do with area effects and anything to do with duration, right? Places a sigil on the ground, providing a powerful spell damage buff, anything to do with buffs, to you and allies. The buff becomes more powerful the more mana you spend while standing a sigil. I doubt there's anything in here to do with buffs, but let's have a look. Oh, that's interesting. Chronomancy, increased skill effect duration, debuffs. That's debuff, not buff. Link skills have 20% increased buff effect. Modifiers to the effects of buffs or debuffs usually come from the target it affects and are multiplicative with the modifiers of the magnitude of the buff or debuff which come from its creator. Yeah, so that's only if you're linking to stuff. So that's not going to help us much. That one there could, though. What's this here? Oh, it's called heavy buffer, that's why. Yeah, I don't... What's this here? Increased damage. Oh, it's a debuff, that's why. Yeah, you only want stuff to do with actual buffs, not debuffs. And I don't think there's much. Let's debuff. Debuff. Yeah, it's probably going to show me debuff stuff more than it will buff stuff. That's all debuffs as well. Buffs on you expire 10% slower. That doesn't matter because it's all about standing in a sigil anyway. No, it's all debuff stuff. So yeah, I think the ones you would do would be, yeah, you just increase the skill effect duration of it. You could get another 45% there, making it last way, way longer. You could take some points out and make it so you get a bigger area here. 16% there. Yeah, get another 16% there. There's actually some more down here as well. Where were they? Here as well. Yeah, another 16% there. So you can just make it even bigger. Final repeat. Or spells has 40% increased air effect. So I don't... Yeah, it only works if you're using something that cast it more than once, which won't work on it, I don't think. Yeah, so I think that's about it. I'd have to look at this. I'll do this off stream. I need to toy around with some ideas. But you could absolutely use weapon set 2 for this, yeah. Alright, what are we at? Yeah, thanks, Big T. I really do appreciate it. Okay, so I'll do this tower, and then we'll see what the state is, and then I'm probably going to do one more map, and then we'll see what we're like for the night. Oh, no. For God's sake. All my ball lightning's disappeared. Right in the middle of the doorway. Like the worst possible place you could get stuck. Oh, wow. We've got a raid coming from Swinery. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I am Immortalize. Game dev by day, streamer by night. And playing my own Telestomp build here on PoE2. Just talking all things theory. Trying to find a Citadel. Still have not found one. And I've been searching for ages. And yeah, how are we all doing? I hope you had a great time over Swinery's stream. He's a great guy. Love the guy. Love his vibes. Guys, anyone that's in my stream, if you've not checked out Swinery before, I know him from the D4 world, but he's a great Sork player. And he's really chill vibes. Really nice guy. I would implore you to go check him out at some point if you ever get the moment to. Or fancy going out and checking out someone else or showing some support to someone else. So I'll give him a shout out here. And yeah, feel free to click his link and check him out. And yeah, how was your stream, dude? Thanks so much for the raid, man. I appreciate you. You got pizza coming. Damn, you're making me hungry, man. Making me hungry. Almost done with back 2. Nice. Look, you're playing Sork, right? I'd be very surprised if you weren't. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, you following a Spark leveling guide or something? Yeah. Spark is crazy. Spark is probably the best, if not the. It's one of the best Sork spells. Like, you know, it's like a D4 season, right? You'll have a number of builds that do well, but there will always be one spell or skill that's particularly goated. And Spark is that one, as things currently stand, really. There's a few others that do very well, but that one's the one that's really well known for that, yeah. Your name always makes me want to slow cook pork. Yeah. He loves his pig. Alright, that's the exit, sweet. I love some slow cooked pork. I imagine you do. Right, let's get on to another map. Let's see. Praying for some Citadels. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if in the update next. I'm imagining we're getting an update next week, probably late next week, that they might do something to make it a bit easier to find these Citadels because it is a bit egregious right now. Okay, we still have no visible sign. Great. And I'm looking around here. I mean, I can follow the corruption, right? And it might take me towards one, but it might also not. That's the thing. Hive, augury. Let's put some deliriums in here at least. The spell of the monk who freezes it. Is it strong? The freeze mark. One sec. I mean, monk's freezing stuff is very strong, right? Frankly. What's it called? Oh, freezing mark. Marks a target, making them more susceptible to being frozen. When the marked target dies, a cold nova erupts from their corpse. This nova does not use your weapon damage, and it instead uses its own base attack damage. I mean, hits against marked target and marked enemy cause 34% more. I mean, this will be, if you could make this work, I mean, it does It would make you freeze stuff quicker. But it's got its own... I imagine they're using this on their builds when they're killing stuff. So they're like exploding enemies to do crazy damage. Yeah, I've not tried it. You need a lot of decks for this, though. You need 97 decks. So that's like a lot more than what I've got right now. I've got 51. Follow the yellow brick road. Pretty much, Poppy. Yeah, Dude Weller. How do you get the quest to find the Citadels? I'm probably like 500 maps, and I still haven't got it. You got to go, Zachary. Drink City Streamer. No worries, dude. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate you, man. I'll catch you soon. So for the quest, you need to find the big-ass obelisk, which is... So like here, look, they've got this icon here. I click on that. There you go. You need to find this thing. Which wasn't a million... That was right next to my home. Like, here's my home, and there's the obelisk thing. So this is probably going to be quite close to you somewhere. But once you've gone in there, it just gets you to talk to something. And then you crack on from there. I just haven't found a Citadel since. Although saying that, we've got these things here. Wonder if that's a sign that maybe there's one up here somewhere. Interesting. I don't know. Oh, I've done a lot of stuff. That's the thing. As you can see. In a lot of directions. And I've still not found one just by pure unluckiness. So we'll go over here. Well, saying that, if I go over here... Which way was I going? I've lost where I was now. Yeah, so I mean, unless there's one in here, I've kind of... Decay, augury. I've lost exactly... Oh, I've lost where I was now. Oh, I've done that one. I know. Oops. Oh, I'm there. Okay, fine. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've done that bit. I can't zoom out any further, which is kind of annoying. Kind of wish I could. There's a lot of corruption over here. So I do wonder if maybe there's one over here. Like, there's a lot of corruption over here. So it's probably a good place to start heading. I probably don't want to do Fortress. Fortress sucks. That boss is going to be Balbala, and he's a horrible boss. How much are you valuing elemental penetration, Thong? I basically don't. I mean, I've got some. But I've got a little bit here. And the only reason is so I can get this node here. But honestly, we don't necessarily need it so much. And the reason for that being heavy frost here. When you've frozen an enemy, you ignore their elemental resistances. They're non-negative elemental resistances. So you just don't need penetration at that point because you can't take it below 0 anyway. So you could theoretically... This you keep because of the cold exposure effect. That's nice. Could theoretically, I mean... If you found a node that was more valuable than this, which you probably won't... Could theoretically... We could... Actually, yeah. So we could theoretically change one of these over here and get more damage. I'm going to do that, actually. Let's just stick that in there. Take that out. There, and stick that back in there. There we go. Boom. Bit more damage. We don't need the penetration. Bob's your uncle. So that's just a shift around. That just gives me... It's barely noticeable, but it is a bit. It is more, right? I got a lot of additive damage on this build. Yeah. Oh, what was that one there? Thought I confirmed it. I did not. Put in there, put in there. Off, okay, right. Why does that not let me confirm it? What? Why?
Step closer.
Oh, there we go. Bugged out. The UI bugged out. Fine. Yeah, so that's yeah, so penetrate. That's why I mentioned. I never looked at that. That node's really, really good for this build, Thong. Yeah. If this build's all about freezing, then going all in, you know. And making the freeze last longer helps. You can play the Amulet, who give 100 intel, dex, and strength. You could, Sharia. You could. There is ways around it. You could absolutely do it. Yeah, for sure. Monks go with the pulsing rings, so they really good for the freeze and shast. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I haven't got one of those rings. I'd like to try out in this build. See how ridiculous it may or may not be. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Melando's coming in with a 5 bomb as well. Dude, welcome back. How's it going, man? Thank you so much. Redman OG, Zekard, Jessart, the Mini and Micro Show, Dr. Volby, if any of you are here, make sure you give Melando a massive thank you. What a guy. Dude, thank you so much. Give me a number for Jelly Bean. You know the drill. Dude, I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's get on with a map here. What we got here? Augury. We're not doing Augury. I'd rather stick a spoon in my eye. We'll do Hive, I guess. Man, it's giving me the 2 worst maps there. We are not doing either of those. I might actually save that. Well, I don't know. What is this? You know the number. I haven't got any number 4s, Melando. I'm waiting for the new ones to turn up. So you might have to give me a different one this time. I've got one through Chance Orb and have no use for it. Want to try it out with your build, do Walla? Yeah, I mean, we could. We can't take the Call of Brotherhood off, so you'd have to take this ring off. I think my resistances would go kaput. What was that? What's the ring called again? The Pole Kirkelm thing. Okay, let's have a look at it. I was just having a think there. Pole. Oh, okay, this one here, the Sapphire Ring. Enemies chilled by your hits can be shattered as though frozen. Okay. Yeah. Doesn't say how much damage it does though, right? Frozen enemies shatter when killed. Okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, destroying their corpse. Yeah, okay. So they're using this in conjunction. This doesn't look like it actually does the damage, right? It doesn't say here. That's... They must be using this in conjunction with something, surely. Well, on the monk, I'm guessing they're using that with the mark. Maybe. They mark them so when they die, they explode. I don't know. And then this allows them to shatter. Even if they're chilled. So when they die and they're chilled, they explode and then just do a load of damage. I'm guessing this might be a conjunction with the mark thing. That to me reads like it shouldn't. If this is doing damage, it doesn't read like it does. Because when I kill frozen stuff, it doesn't shattered. Frozen enemies shatter when killed. This says hits can be shattered as though they're frozen. When my frozen enemies shatter, they don't do damage to things. Number 2, Melando. Number 2. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I'm still waiting for the other boxes to turn up, Melando. Obviously, New Year's and Christmas got in the way, didn't it? Number 2, lemon or sour milk. Yeah, we'll get some number 4s soon, I promise you. And I'll give you a freebie when they turn up. Because I know you want me to do one. Right, lemon or... Here we go, I'll go to this screen for you. Lemon or sour milk, just for you. Thank you again, Melando. I really do appreciate you, thank you. It's very sour, but it's a lemon. That's not sour milk. That is a lemon. I win this round. Yes. That's actually not too bad. Drink City Streamer. Because he's got my back. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. Cheers, Melando. I really do appreciate your support. Let's go this game. Yeah, I'd have to look into how they're doing that. Dude, I think they might be using something when they shatter it. They've got another interaction going on with it. I'll have to wait for the number 4 beans, then I'll spam it for everyone. Yeah, I'm sure you will. Yeah, that's I've ordered them. I'm just waiting for them to come through. So hopefully it'll come through in the next day or two. Hopefully. Now New Year's and Christmas and stuff is out of the way, I can actually order things from Amazon again and have them turn up in more than 2 weeks delay or something stupid like that. Alright. Well, we're not going to find a Citadel tonight, so that's unfortunate. We'll keep searching. I need to find me a Citadel. You have to put 15 in a Citadel. I'll probably try and put 16 in if I can get one. I just want to find the damn Citadels. Can't be proving we're doing the Pinnacle boss at any point if I can't even get the Citadel keys. Drop a mule the loot. Nice. Thanks for the alert, gaming. Appreciate you, man. I really tried to make the original Sin ring work with Spark, but couldn't, so I ended up selling it. What does the original Sin ring do again? Is that the one that converts all the elemental damage to chaos? That's the one I want to get for my new build. Yeah. It's like 2 divines. It's quite expensive to buy. Yeah, it's alright, I'll get one. Buzzbox, coming in, man. First time chatter. Yeah. What a guy for giving you the gift sub. What a guy. Yeah, welcome him, dude. How you doing? Yeah, I want to try that ring out with my... Oh, no. Oh, gosh, that was close. Did you see that? They all just appeared. Oh, God. Jesus, if that was a higher level map, that would have been the end of me. They all just appear out the floor. Jeez. Yeah, that was... that would have been a fatal mistake. Yeah, them. It's got, like, stun locks against the wall. Are exalted, lovely, loads of gold. As you'll often hear me say, yeah, Rip Chester, I know, right? Indeed. Still love the earlier Link Parks, yeah. That's why I love my Tyson so far. He can't be stunned if everything is stunned by him. That's true. Yeah. That is true. Well, I have got an idea for a Sork that might be so ridiculously tanky that even if you got stunned, it wouldn't matter because they probably wouldn't ever be able to kill you anyway. That's kind of my hope for it. We'll see. It may or may not work. But, yeah, I've seen a pretty funny interaction, which is highly unlikely to get nerfed anytime soon, because no one's used it yet, I don't think. Not in the way that I'm planning on using it. Not that I've seen. It could be quite broken, though, for staying alive. I just don't know how I'd scale damage with it. I've got an idea what kind of build I could try with it. Which could be quite entertaining. Especially if I could make it work. Oh, we've still got another one in here somewhere. Where are we? I'm just going to ignore them. Them worms are really, really annoying. Yeah, I think we all miss Being right, I mean, big part of my childhood, those albums. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, something hit me pretty hard there. Don't really expect it on this tier stuff, so I don't know what it was. Interesting. Oh, it might be him. Okay. Another worm I didn't even see. Oh, we're not going to jump in there because there is a very big elemental explosion in that guy in there. I'm not entirely sure what mods he's got him. It's probably best just to play safe here. Your builder Mobilitics, he's open. Your builder Mobilitics, he is open H24 and I refresh all days. It's open out 24 hours and I refresh all days. Yeah, I haven't actually done much in the way of updates in the past few days. I've done a few minor fixes and addressed a couple of little bits, but I do have some sections I need to update. All the new stuff I'm trying out is not really ready to make like a new variant of. I don't really want to do any more variants at this point. If I do another one, it will be... If I change anything drastically, it will be because I've come up with a even more improved way that you can just smash all the bosses with for the pinnacle bosses, and that's about it, really. But otherwise, it's going to be fixing up the sections that could be better, fixing up sections that could be completed, adding bits that people weren't sure with, and so on and so on. That's kind of like the goal there now. Working on another build, so that's gonna start taking some of my focus. Oh, I should dodge those. Got to level it out first, and then start playing around with stuff. See what we can come up with. Get hold of some of the uniques that I want to try out. Some very interesting ones. Don't actually know by reading them exactly how they're going to work with certain skills and interactions. So, has he got proximal tangibility? Yeah, he has. And he's dead. Lovely. Right, the last one's down there. So I take it round, grab the armor scrap. Oh, is it a worm? Again, oh, it's this guy here. Oh, it is. Oh, no, he is. There we go. I was going to say, where is he? Ugh, he's gone underground. But now he's frozen. And now he's dead. Bye-bye. Right. We'll try and end on a higher level map, I suppose. Oh, we don't need any of these. What's the amulet? Oh, increased rarity. Ah. We'll grab the shards as well. Oops. Okay, let's see what we got. There's that one map with the boss, but I think it's not a very nice map, but we'll check.
Yes. Time is of the essence.
Oops. So that's in there. Just over there for now. Right, let's have a look what we got. Fortress. I don't know if I really fancy doing Balbala last tonight. He's one of the most pain in the arse bosses in the game. What else have we got? Vol Factory. I'd rather not. Have we got any others? Try and find a boss one. Just anywhere. Oh, Spiderwoods. Okay. We've got Spiderwoods. Could try this. What else we got? Woodlands. Oh, Woodlands is good. That can drop good currency. It's got no corruption and stuff in it, though. That's the only thing. That's Vol Factory. That can go away. Sump. Oh, that's got the double. Backwash. Ooh. And a breach. Yeah. Okay, let's put a high tier key in here. What we got? We got 15 in here. Oh, that's not too bad. I'm cursed with enfeeble, so I'll do less damage, but otherwise... Yeah, this is okay. Actually, that's a possibility. What else we got? They have a lot more crit damage. They'll hit hard. Elemental weakness, I'd rather not do. Do have one here we could make up. That one's just not nice. I should probably just use it somewhere else. Common and Mouth coming in with the bits. Dude, thank you so much. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you. Grab that maul. I want to see the base stats. Oh. Yeah, one sec. Have you ever tried going on a chance orb spree? Yes, and I still haven't got a headhunter yet. I still don't have a headhunter. Okay. There's the stats on screen for you, Melando. Sticks coming in with the follow. Dude, thank you so much. Welcome in. You absolute legend. Welcome in, dude. Do you think you will play Season 7 D4? Common and Mouth? Yes. I already know what build I'm going to be starting on, unless Elsid, who I don't know if he's here today or not, but he did claim the 25,000 points, claim what I play next. And he still hasn't used that because I moved over to PoE2. And I didn't have a clue what I was doing. But I do know what I want to start the season on. So we'll see. But yes, I'll be doing that build at least. I probably will start splitting my streams between PoE2 and D4 though. We'll see how it goes. For the first time I will start... Elsie's here. Hey, Elsie's here. Nice. Yeah, I'll start splitting my... I think I'll start splitting that stuff because I'm still enjoying this game and there's just audience here. So we'll have to see. We'll work that out when I actually... The thing is I need to kind of see what the patch notes are going to be as well. I'm not finished the campaign on Titan yet, so I haven't seen the expert drops yet. Okay. I'm assuming you don't want this, right? I can drop this, yeah? We'll go gentle on you. Oh, thank you, Elsid. Will you revive Bob? Will I revive Bob? I don't know. We'll have to see. Bob may or may not come and make an appearance. We'll see. Yeah. Feels like an age ago that I played D4. I'm assuming Melando doesn't want this. Right, let's go back and start this. We'll do this high tier map. Curious? Yeah, no worries, dude. You're good. Got to find that map again now. Backwash. Where are you? It's up here somewhere. Where was it? Spiderwoods. It was around here somewhere, wasn't it? There was. Oh, here we go. Backwash. Yeah. Oh, let's just do this one. Screw it. YOLO! Next weekend, I'm upgrading a system that has 75,000 healthcare workers online in real time. I've planned well and QA'd it, but yeah, gonna be a fun weekend. That's a lot of people on the system. God damn. Turns out I never paid attention to Macy's on my monk. Yeah, looks like it. Just do it! I will try and make the dreams come true, and I'll try not to die as well. Sorry in advance if I do. Right, well, I'm going to take it a little bit easier in here because it's level 81. We're actually doing something of a higher level. Oh my goodness. Oh gosh, I say easier and I'm just jumped straight in like a YOLO. Damage shouldn't be an issue. We've got a boss in it. The boss, actually, the boss in this area is normally, he's okay. He's the guy that has the saw. So actually, of all the bosses, he's okay. I do slightly less damage because what I'm applying on them in Feeble Aura, I've also got on me. So you have to be careful of these guys here. That's what I was trying to do. But yeah, it's mainly the elemental explosions. We just got to be careful of these. If I jump in and get hit by the lightning ones, that's pretty much it. GG's. Like they're just stupidly overtuned. The difference between a level 77 and an 81 map is vast for the damage that things do to you. It really is. Every single level they go up is exponentially higher. So when I go into the higher maps, I just play a little bit more cautiously. As much as I'd love to YOLO through everything. And hopefully not get wedged in the doorway like I did last time. So I know I've not done that many higher level maps today, but it's honestly because I've... Oh, I say that. Oh, no! Jesus Christ. What the hell? The first one, I got stuck on a tree, but the second one, what the hell was going on there? Jesus Christ. I actually managed to get out. Surprised. Ugh. Body blocking fails. Funnily enough, there is an item that gets rid of body blocking, but I'm not going to put it on the build just to stop that from being possible. Because it's it completely nukes that slot for gear. Gosh. Oh, we got these demon harpies that come out the floor. Wonderful. Yeah, these guys are coming out of nowhere, these demon things. That's what they did. They came out the floor, which is why I didn't see them. So I've got to be careful of that. I mean, hopefully they'll add more defensive options going forward as well. Like PoE had like spell blocking and stuff, right? That would be real nice for things like elemental explosions. Being able to block a certain amount of damage, for example, would be for elemental damage. And making that accessible to your mages, that would be real nice. Things like that. That'd be particularly good for this build, because it's one of the biggest weaknesses. Being able to get some stun and freeze threshold that's not based on energy shield as well would be nice. It's very, very focused around that right now, which means if you don't do it, you get penalised for it quite hard, but still. Oops. We're not going to stand in the corner there. We've got all the lightning stuff going on. There we go. Just keep out of the way of it all the explosive stuff. Just trying to see what was on the floor there. Thought there was some explosives being put on the floor, but it turns out it wasn't. Pick these up. Don't. Oh, we might pick it up, because that might be the Cage God. It is a pillar of the Cage God. That is worth money, because that is used on all the stat stackers. It's cheap as chips to buy. But, I suppose it's not that rare, is it? This is what they're using. This item here, right? It requires 10 dexterity, no level requirement. And this is what they're using to just break builds. Because you can stack so much weapon damage, attack speed, and area effect for attacks just by stacking all your stats up. And he just gets completely and utterly broken, yeah. So I'll just stick that in my chest for later in case I ever decide I want to play a broken stat stacker build. Like, I mean a proper stat stacker build. It's crazy how much they're stacking. Yeah, these demons coming out of the floor. That's what I got caught out by at the start. I don't know exactly where it... Oh, that's the corruption thing, isn't it? Oh my gosh, I'm body blocking. There's only 2 of them there as well. It's these slaying enemies has a 30% increased chance to spawn coalesce corruption. That's what they are. That's why I didn't see them coming. I have to be careful when I kill stuff. It can spawn enemies at my feet. The harpies and the demons. Yeah, this stuff here, I can see it. This stuff. Oh, gosh. Yeah, this is not the greatest map. Again, you just got too many trees. You can get body blocks on them all the time. I'm not even getting stunned. I'm legit just getting body blocks all the time. It's painful. Might just sit back and use Eye of Winter on this map. Oh, gosh. Get rid of him. Good. It's the corruption on the map. Yeah, no, it is partly the corruption on the map, yeah. But it's also the it's the trees. So when I get like 3 or 4 enemies around you, they can very quickly just body block you and you can't get through them. And they do something to it, like I said earlier. They've done stuff to address it. Like, so when you dodge, you're meant to knock them out of the way if you're not stunned, so you can get through them. But honestly, it's not enough. You still can get body blocked very, very easily. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. Gotta clear these enemies out first. The breach makes me a little bit uneasy. Yeah, look. So yeah, that's where the enemies are coming from. The breach and stuff on the floor. Right, YOLO. Let's put down some of that. I've got to put down some frozen bolts because I need to just be able to get some chilled ground on the floor. And hope that... Oh, God, that was close. That is the worst thing that could possibly happen to you in a breach. Those periodic explosions. Now, I saw them. The fire ones of all the three are the best to get. If you're going to get one, that's the best one. Because at least those you can see a bit better, and they take a little bit longer to explode. So you do have a bit more time to react to them. Oh, there's an elite there. Let's kill him. Oh gosh, I'm stuck. Oh gosh, that's not good. Jesus Christ, I can't even see what's going on. Oh dear, that's bad. I might die. Oh no. I was literally spamming every ability known to man, and I was hitting them all, but no ball lightnings were spawning for some reason or another. Breach Lord's clasp hand. Let's get that quickly. There we go. Alright, well, that wasn't a terrible one. This is not the greatest map. The best maps are the open ones. Because at least then you can't get stuck on stuff. Yeah. What's the scale, Mal? Armor also applies to lightning damage taken from hits. Enemies in your presence have lightning resistance equal to yours. Lightning resistance does not affect lightning damage taken. Interesting. I don't think I have one of those, so... Dump that in the box. What else did we drop? Anything? Oh, I was talking about the ground spawners. Oh, trees are trees. Yep, trees are definitely trees. Yes, they certainly are. Yes. Okay, okay, right. What we got next? So we've done the breach. Alright, there is a boss in here somewhere. There was something else as well. I think it might have been an expedition or something. That was a whole... Oh no, it wasn't. It was a boss, a breach, and it was the irradiated and corrupted. That's right. Oh, we got a second breach. Oh gosh, okay. Interesting. I am going to clear the enemies out over here first, so I've got somewhere to run when I start it. I don't really want to go over that bridge at the start of a breach. That will probably be the end of me. If I get spawned on by both sides, I'm screwed. Oh, here we go. No, there we go. Jesus, my frame rate. What is going on? Holy, if I die here, it's because I legit can't even see what's going on. There's just so much on screen. Like, what the hell? It's ridiculous. Oh, I've got a moment to think. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Never mind. It's fine. We can survive. Jesus, that was insane. I legit, like, couldn't even see what was going on. Yeah, if I can get another 2,000 mana, I think I will be very, very hard to die in a lot of stuff. Just give me that much more tankiness, right? Holy cow, what is going on? I legit need to take a breather so I can see what on earth is going on. Jesus Christ, what the hell is going on? Oh no. Jesus. Dodge, duck, dodge and die, dodge again. Go over there, no. On them. Oh my gosh, I'm actually quite glad that's... Oh, we've got a horrible, horrible rare that's not even part of the breach. I couldn't even see what was going on. There was so much on the screen. Holy. So many labels everywhere. Yeah, I need to be able to... I need a loot filter that hides all this stuff. I couldn't see anything. Christ, there's always stuff down here. Jeez. That was pretty intense. Oops. I feel the body blocking monk gets stuck on everything and gets stuck in all the... Oh yeah, on the monk. Yeah, I bet, yeah. Is he gonna die? What the hell? Thank you. It'd be nice if it spat all these splinters out at the end. I said it earlier. So you don't have to go pick them all up. You know, like it does with the distilled stuff when you do a breach. I think that'd be quite nice. Just not have to go around and pick them all up afterwards. They all just spit out around you. That'd be a nice quality of life thing. Holy. There's a lot of them there. There's still a lot of them there. See, I'm going to pick that up. The Expert Kef raiment. That is... Or... Okay, so it's not rolled amazingly. But that one is one of the items that is what I'm wearing now. So you could end up getting a very, very good one if you get lucky with the roll. Just stick an Orb of Alchemy in it, which I already picked one up, so... Just give it a go, and you never know. You might get something... You might get a good roll on it. Oops. I'm just going to calm it down now. Just get rid of a load of those. Lovely. Move them off. I can see where the boss is now, so that's good. That's progress. We're getting there. Oh gosh, they came out the floor. That's what I wasn't diving in for, because I could see it down there. Cheeky, cheeky. Right, I'm going to go and empty my inventory, because it's extremely full. And then we're going to go head towards this boss, which is just down here. So we're getting pretty close to him. Lazy. Yeah, Melando. I know, right? Can be a bit frustrating, but these are things that can hopefully improve, so... Okay, right. Don't think I've got either of these. Oh, I've got a cage course. Okay, let's stick that in there then. Sweet. Very nice. Oops. Let's see those in there. Oh, wow. Is that legit finally full? No, I was going to say. It must be nearly full by this point. And a full scene there. Lovely. All right. Back we go. I'm about to load up and finish Act 3 Crawl, my Titan. Load up. Nice. Good luck. Good luck. I'm sure you've got it. Sure there's going to be no problems whatsoever. Holy moly. I should have probably have not YOLO'd that. Oh my god. There's so much stuff in there. Oh dear. Just literally jumped in. There's like 30 of these pincer speeds of things. What are they called? So many of them. Insane. Oh no. Pull them off. Pull them off. Start stomping. Let's get out there. Man, those corrupted spawning things, they can be quite savage if you're not ready for them. They can really catch you off guard. What's over here? Is this the way to the boss? I think it may be. Wow, no, it's going down now. Fine. I'll pass the good luck on to the boss's view. My hammer is hard hitting. Yeah, we should have this boss, I reckon. Even with my reduced damage, I think we'll be okay. I am actually not going to jump in on that. There is far too many of them. That is most definitely the safest option. There's just so many of them. It's insane. They're still not all dead, so I put a comet down on them. Jesus. How many were there? Madness. And they are designed to assassinate, like in groups. A bit like those Razorbacks did in... I think they were called Razorbacks or Bristlebacks or something in... I think they were Razorbacks. Or something. Razor Spines, maybe. In D2. The little porcupines that fired the spikes at you. And they'd ruin you from a distance if you weren't paying attention. Okay, so yeah, it's going to be... Which boss is it? Oh, it's this boss. Okay, alright. Yeah, okay. Fine. There's two bosses you can get. This one... And the guy with a saw. This one's not so bad. You just got to pay attention to not get hit by the big slams. So we're just doing this. Get the shocks going. Get some chill ground down. Let's get it frozen like as fast as possible. There we go. Jump in. One of those down. And then use Eye of Winter. It'll probably take us 2 or 3 freezes here. Gosh. I didn't actually mean to use Comet, but screw it. No, frozen. Oh, there's enemies though. No, wasted time because of the enemies. Never mind. I'll take one more. Oh no, one Comet finished her. Lol. She wasn't that high. Oh, we got it. Oh, we got it. We finally got the map boss Atlas skill points. Let's go. Why did I not get this before? Maybe they fixed that? Because I have absolutely killed bosses on a 79 level or above before. I've been waiting for that to drop for ages. I've killed so many bosses. All right, cool. Well, we can make our bosses harder. Happy days. Probably go over here for additional essences, right? Additional shrine, additional strong boss, additional essences. I'd say so. Yeah, once you get this one, your boss maps will always be irradiated, so they'll be higher level on average. It should be nice. Do you really need Whispers of Doom if you use curses on Blasphemy? I think you don't. Yes, you do, Jegex. I think so. You can only apply one curse. You can have them both in there, but it will only apply the last one, I think. The last one will override the first one. You can try and you'll find that's the problem. You need to have Whispers of Doom so you can physically apply more than one curse. I think there's an item you can get which allows you to do it as well and instead of this node, but I can't remember where that is or what it is. Congrats, I've been killing bosses all day, still haven't got it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've killed so many bosses. Maybe it is just a random chance to get it. I just got a +5 all fire spells wand with 143 mana and 22 intelligence. That might actually be worth something, although I suppose fire bills aren't. That's a divine, straight up. Well, actually, no, not necessarily. There are some exalts there. Might be worth rolling a couple of exalts into that and praying you get good rolls on other stuff. If not, I'll just keep it for a fire build. I'm actually going to complete this map, though. Because it is level 81, and I've actually gotten some okay experience from it. Zedix, I think the information on how to get the points the bosses in tree is vague. I think you get the first points with 79+, second with 80+, third with 81+, fourth with 82+, fifth pinnacle boss. That actually makes more sense, Zenix. I thought I had killed a boss in 81. Maybe I haven't. Yeah, no, it could. You're right. It is vague, right? Because I went up here and did this. Yeah. Yeah, you could be right. So yeah, I'd need to do an 82 to get the next points. Yeah, it probably makes sense. That does make sense. There's still more than 50 monsters. It's probably worth me just going around and killing a few more. It's giving me a pretty decent chunk of XP in here. Just be careful. And let's get rid of these. Maybe get 1 or 2 more % towards my level. Okay, we are now down to the last 50-ish. Sit with some... Eat my balls of lightning. Oops. Trying to place my frostball down in the middle of the swamp. That won't work very well. I've got a comment. I might as well just blast my comment, right? I mean, that's 18 left. If they're not here, I'm pretty much that's the end of the map, I'd say. If they're going to be anywhere, yeah, there we are. I was going to say, if they're going to be anywhere, they'd be around here, because I've been pretty thorough. The last possible thing that could kill me. Right, there's literally one monster left on the map, so I am absolutely not going to go search for that. It gave me 1% more my level. So happy days. What's going on, Rico? Yeah, I'm good, dude. How are you, man? It's good to see you, dude. It's good to see you. Probably getting near to the end of the stream now, to be honest. So, but it's great to see you as always, man. I refunded the passive and it seems nothing happened. I tried to switch the skill on and off, removing them from socket relogged. Takes back all the spirit and I have both circles around. Yeah. No, Jagex. It's when you're near the monsters. It will only apply one of the curses. I'm pretty certain of it. Trying to think if there's an easy way for me to go find it. Just try it when you're in a map. Just be ready to leave if you've got them both in there. Yeah, you'll probably find there'll only be one curse symbol above their head, because it will override the first one with the second one. I think without that, it's specifically about applying them, not being able to equip them. Drink City Streamer, yes sir, dude. Wallad, thank you very much. I'm good. Just home from work, ready to blast. Nice, dude. Nice. Hammer of Click. Click Horse's character. Hammer of Click. Love it. All right, let's shove a couple of exalts in. We've dropped a whole load of exalts tonight, so we can afford to put a couple in here. What do we get? Extra lightning and a low roll spell, but it came with 22% extra lightning on it. That probably will make it worth more. The max mana, intelligence, fire spells, extra lightning. What does that put it as? Yes, minimum 1 divine. Worth it. The other two stats are kind of dud, but they could re-roll those if they really wanted to. We'll stick that for 1 divine. Someone will probably grab that at some point. That was absolutely worth 2 exalts if we get that. I don't necessarily need to, but I do anyway, but by habit. Happy days. Oh, we've got 2 yellow Waystone tier 15s from that as well. That's not particularly great. That one's not bad. Nice. We're starting to stack the 15s up now. So I did nearly run out at one point. So I managed to get a whole bunch again, which is good. Nice. Okie dokie. I think that is probably it for the night, guys. It's 4:15, and I've got some people I said I'd help out on Discord after stream, so probably going to call it there tonight. And we'll see if we can find someone to raid over on Twitch, I suppose. Has anyone got any suggestions of who you want to raid over on Twitch? Obviously, YouTube, I can't raid you anywhere, unfortunately. So we'll, when we call it, when we shut it down, that will be it for the evening. I'm just having a look, see if there's anyone on. Oh, it's really annoying. There's someone I really want to raid, but she's on D4, and I like to keep it within the community that we're in, you know? Codeth. Just having a look who else is on. All right, we can go over and show Codef some luck. He's playing a Cold Sork Endgame, mapping and helping the community. So I like Codef. He's right. I know him from D4, and he's playing a Cold Sork. It kind of makes sense. So we'll go over there and have a look at him. See what's going on over there. All right, guys. Both Twitch and YouTube. Thank you all so much for hanging around today. Anyone that's been here the whole time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, I really do appreciate each and every single one of you. Thank you so much for spending all your time that you have done, just chilling out with me, having fun, watching me for the most part, not noob it, and throwing ideas around of how we can make the builds better. I really do appreciate it. So, if there's anyone in my YouTube or Twitch channel that hasn't hit the follow, subscribe button, please consider doing so. It really helps me out. I am generally live 5 days a week on average. The last few days I haven't been, but it's for private reasons. But we should be back into normal mode now. So yeah, hopefully see you again then. If anyone wants to join the Discord that hasn't already, and wants to talk to me about build stuff, wants me to look at your things, be part of the community, both D4 and PoE and all that, then I will link that in both chats for you. Obviously, there's no obligations, but if you would find that useful, then we'd love to have you there. No problem. And just link that over there. Happy days. So yes, like I said, YouTube, honestly, I can't raise you anywhere. So thank you so much. Have a good rest of your evening. I really do appreciate you all. Everyone in Twitch, we're going to go and raid a friend of mine called Codeth from D4. He's playing a Cold Sork in the Endgame. I don't know exactly what, but obviously I've been doing a Cold Sork as well, so it's kind of topical. He's a really chill guy. So hopefully some of you will come over and, spend a few minutes over there. Just come check him out. Show some support to someone in community. We like to do that. And you never know, you might enjoy his vibe. We might learn some stuff as well with what he's doing. We'll go see what he's doing. And with that being said, guys, I think that's about it. So I will be back on again tomorrow night, Saturday night, usual time. I might try and get on a bit earlier. And we will try and find a Citadel. And I'll keep working away at this other build and hopefully we can get that out. And and try and see if we can find any mental boss killing mechanics with this build. But until then, guys, I hope you have a good rest of your day, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Really do appreciate you all. Big love, guys. And I will catch you tomorrow. See you later, guys. Cheers.